A few weeks ago, I was happily retired, sulking by my swimming pool. And my psychotic best friend shows up out of nowhere to torture me over mistakes I made, honest mistakes I made over a decade ago. Forgive me, you ignorant f***. But sarcasm is all I f***ing got. Sarcasm! And a room full of you
your therapist has a lot to answer for. You two motherfuckers terrify me of that middle age. I'm good.
You're right to be afraid, Franklin.
Yeah.
Be very afraid, Franklin.
How's everyone doing? Welcome back to another live stream. Welcome back to my YouTube channel. How is everybody doing? So, unfortunately, for a lot of y'all out there, I don't think the moon theory is actually correct, right? I don't think the moon theory is actually going to occur. And I mean, I gotta admit, I've been making a lot of videos. I don't know if people see me as a clickbaiter or what they really think about my content creation. But, as far as, say, like, moon theories go, for example, I don't know if I've ever actually believed in the moon theory. I just thought it was kind of interesting, and even with the 27 theory and a lot of other theories, it's really interesting how the community finds all these references and all these links and all these connections and all these things that they notice, right? Like, because the moon theory happened before, it will surely happen again or something. Or even like in that photo, how the guy is sitting on the car just like Jason is sitting in the GTA 6 cover art, you know? I do find a lot of that stuff very fascinating and very interesting. And I mean, I personally thought we could have had screenshots on Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve kind of came and went. No screenshots. Obviously, we've gotten screenshots on Christmas Eve before, so just based on that, there was always the possibility we could have got screenshots. So, long story short, there's a lot of theories out there, a lot of ideas, theories, this, that, and the other. I mean, on my computer alone, I think I've made lots of thumbnails for a lot of this stuff. Let's see what we got here. What kind of thumbnails have I created? I created one back around for December 3rd. A lot of y'all thought maybe there's going to be a trailer 2 announcement back on December 3rd because of Sony's 30-year or PlayStation's 30-year anniversary coming up, and Sony and PlayStation having the marketing rights for GTA 6, right? Like, I know it seems forever ago and you might have forgot about this, but about 25 days ago, supposedly, we were going to get like a trailer 2 announcement for Grand Theft Auto 6 due to things surrounding PlayStation and Sony and stuff like that. And obviously I made my 27 thing because of the 27 theory, you know. Joe on Twitter, the mission designer at Rockstar Games, with his photo that led us to the 27 auto sales and all that stuff that we've been talking about lately. You know, Joe with the cat out of the bag and the cat fur on the hoodie shaped in a V and an I for 6. And even, you know, the writing underneath the desk. Now, I'm not saying Joe messed up, but I'm saying without Joe's photo, nobody's talking about all this 27 stuff. I mean, he even got booking 1227 and all that stuff. There's a hotel in Orlando. That's the phone number that leads you to the 27 auto sales. Just to run through this real quick, just to cover it quickly. I don't want to talk about the 27 theory and shit. That was yesterday, right? And hey, maybe 27 meant February 7th. I don't know. You guys are probably going to tell me that's what it really meant. But the phone number here on Joe's Twitter photo, right, led us to 27 auto sales. And that Waffle House and the car wash, similar to even the GTA 6 leaks, and even how the mapping project has put that location on the GTA 6 map. If we zoom in on Port Gellhorn, supposedly where Hank's Waffle Diner had occurred, the layout according to the leaks, the gameplay. That's why the mapping project laid it out like this. It's interesting that there's an intersection. There's a Waffle House right here at the intersection. And then down the street on the right is a car wash. And then somehow, because of Joe's picture, this phone number led us to the 27 auto sales. And down the street from the 27 auto sales is like the same layout. You got a Waffle House at the intersection. On the right, we got a car wash. It's like the same shit. Interesting, isn't it? On the other side of the intersection from 27 auto sales, that's how we run into Jason's Deli and Villa Lucia. Long story short, without Joe on Instagram posting his photo, nobody's talking about some 27 theory and all this stuff. It was literally because of him. Now, he wasn't the only one posting holiday merch, right? He does work at Rockstar Games. Some of us out here know what happens when you work for a company. They'll give you holiday merch. They'll give you a hoodie, keychain, hat, bumper sticker, fridge magnet, pen to write with. They give you stuff right around Christmas. Not that surprising. But again, without Joe's photo here, no one's talking about the 27 theory. Personally, I blame the fucking cat. Like, I'm at the point where I just blame the cat. He's out of the bag after all. I know cat fur when I see it, so caught red fucking handed in my opinion. And I mean, I really wouldn't put it past me that the cat also put the notebook paper there and wrote all this shit down for me to find it. Totally kidding, of course, but the booking 1227 is really what led people to yesterday, and all this other stuff was the most interesting thing with where it really led us. 27 auto sales and all over Florida. And the crazy thing is that this is located on Highway 27. Somewhere it's going to say 27. Right here. Marker 27. Well, what's interesting about Route 27 in Florida is this road does fly through Tallahassee, essentially where we're at with the 27 auto sales. This road does fly through Tallahassee, but it actually enters from Georgia. Kind of comes all the way up from somewhere, maybe Atlanta, Columbus. Atlanta might be more to the east, I don't know. But 27 comes in through Georgia, I think. Yep. And then it goes all the way to Miami. That's the interesting part about that whole ordeal with the 27 theory. Among Florida being the 27th state and all the other stuff about 27, like Sam Hauser was 27, the current president of Rockstar Games was 27. When the first GTA game came out and Rockstar Games New York City was founded, there was just a lot of 27 things. But you got to keep something in mind. If it wasn't for Joe's photo here, just him mostly, nobody would have talked about 27, found 27. No one would have led themselves to the 27 auto sales and all the other stuff that everybody keeps talking about, okay? That's all I'm trying to say. You got it? Now, a lot of people, now that December 27th has came and went, they're probably going to just say this means February 7th now. You know, like, nah, we're going to keep the 27 theory alive. Now we're going to hold out for February 7th. I have no idea. The community was all crazy about, you know, the moon theory, and it's going to happen at the Game Awards. It is absolutely going to happen at the Game Awards. During the Game Awards, Rockstar Games is going to win an award for the most anticipated game of the year award, and they are going to like make an announcement at the Game Awards. They're going to show a trailer. Oh man, I made a thumbnail for that too, to talk about it probably, because a lot of you guys and a lot of the fan base was like, yeah, you know, the Game Awards, they're going to give us a trailer, they're going to make an announcement, it's going to be a whole speech about GTA 6 at the Game Awards. The Game Awards came, the Game Awards went, all GTA 6 won an award, Rockstar Games didn't even make an announcement or anything. Long story short, there's just a lot of theories, thoughts, and ideas churned out by the community, so to say. There's a lot of this that goes on all the time. It seems like it actually happens all the time, In my opinion, this actually happens every time Take-Two Interactive is about to have an earnings call. Like, they'll have an earnings call coming up, right? And this has happened, like, November 7th. Or, hold on, I'm back in 2022. I went too far. Let me go right here to November 8th, 2023. And some of you guys may remember what happened on November 8th, 2023. All I'm going to do is search Rockstar Games, November 8th, 2023, Newswire. Simple. Or, I don't know, maybe I'll just go to their Newswire and browse. It's going to take a while, though. They like, post all the time. Anyways. On November 8th, they made an announcement of some sort. So it seems like every single time Rockstar Games and Take-Two Interactive and all that is coming up for an earnings call, it seems like there's always some theory or thought or idea that we're going to get screenshots, Trailer 2 is coming, Take-Two Interactive is having their earnings call on XYZ date, and yep, Trailer 2, GTA 6 announcement. Search for tweet instead? Yeah, I feel ya. I'm already like invested, and I made it. A message from Rockstar Games. Okay, so the date was November 8th, 2023. Also on November 8th, 2023 was a Take-Two earnings call. Even during the Take-Two earnings call, I don't even think GTA 6 was even in the lineup. On the very next earnings call, on February 8th, GTA 6 was in the lineup. Calendar 2025, right? It was finally on the list. During November 8th, though, wasn't even part of the earnings call. I don't even know if they mentioned GTA 6. I don't think GTA 6 was part of the earnings call. But during the day of the earnings call, nonetheless, of November 8th, 2023, that is when we got this message from Rockstar Games. And I think the very important part of this message was they were very excited to let you know that in early December, they will release the first trailer for the next Grand Theft Auto. And obviously, they did, right? Next month was December 2023. All we have to do is search this, and you'll see. And that's what happened. That's exactly what happened in December, the next month. Long story short, and it is a long story, I'm sure, every single time Take-Two Interactive has an earnings call coming up, it seems like everybody has some thought or idea about like a trailer 2 date or screenshots. I'm only bringing this up to just point out the fact that the community really does do this all the time. And it's not just the community. It's a little bit of YouTube. It is some of like us YouTubers and such like that. Let me close some of this stuff. Please and thank you. Let me just close some of this stuff. I'm starting to like run into the area where I just have way too many tabs open, I feel like. It's a good start. What I'm trying to say is, the fan base, even in Reddit, if you want to browse Reddit with its 1.2 million members, 1.2 million is a lot of people in a community, on a page, to talk about stuff. I promise you, there's been a lot of theories, thoughts, ideas, and speculations thrown around. It didn't start with 27. It definitely did not start with the 27 theory. And I'm sure it's not going to end with the 27 theory. We're not done yet. I'm sure we're not done yet. There might be an idea, thought, or theory out there right now that something's supposed to happen on New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. And even 27 now has probably turned into February 7th. And when February 7th doesn't happen, they'll just flip it and make it July 2nd. You know what I mean? I feel like we're going to be doing these theories, thoughts, and ideas things for a while. I feel like I haven't seen the last of these yet. It's not what I want. It didn't end with the moon theory, and it's not going to end with the 27 theory, and it wasn't even those two beforehand. I promise you, you can probably find like YouTube videos or some thumbnails or some photos. Maybe even if we browse like a Mr. Boss for the Win page. I bet you if we go back to like even 3 or 4 months ago or some shit. What was the last earnings call? It was November. It was November. Okay, so I feel like if I browse around almost 2 months ago, I bet you somebody like Mr. Boss is probably convincing everybody that there's like a Take-Two earnings call coming up, and trailer 2 is like on the horizon or some shit. Rockstar's announcement plans. GTA 6 trailer 2, November 2024, for example. I bet you he's talking about the Take-Two earnings call coming up and a bunch of other nonsense. Probably not. Okay, let's go to August 8th. I bet you somebody like Mr. Boss would have been telling me that we're getting a trailer back in August. Now, when was August? Probably like 5... Okay, if that video was what, 2 months ago? Wait. Okay, so that video was a month ago. Let me go back to 4 months ago. Let me go back to a whole quarter before that. Let's have this dude telling me we're getting a trailer in August or something. So, 5 months ago. It makes me wonder, you know? GTA 6 in less than 24 hours. Rockstar Games could break their silence on this day. Now, I'm not going to watch this video, but I bet you if I put money on it, even all the money that I own, which is like 5 cents, I would probably bet that he's also talking about how Take-Two Interactive has an earnings call coming up, and we should get a trailer. Long story short, and I'm not even going to talk about Mr. Boss for the win at the moment anymore, it just seems like I keep seeing this time after time after time after time, right? Whether it's a Take-Two earnings call coming up or Rockstar Games posting the moon in one of their news wires on November 1st, and then you guys spend like the next 3 weeks talking about moon theories. Regardless of whatever is going on, it seems like the community has this pattern that they've done for so long now. And I really don't think it's going to end with the 27 theory. Anyways, though, now that I've brought all that up, it kind of leads me to my next topic of discussion. Because I kind of want to start running these live streams as like more of a show and stuff like that, and not just go live and fuck off on video games all day. Kind of want to go live and put on a show and talk to you about some news. Like, we're doing some news right now, okay? We're talking about some news. So some YouTubers have put out some videos, and we can even start with Some Ordinary Gamers if you like. He put out a video. It's a very sad day for the GTA community. I wonder what he's talking about. Icoseptophobia, what the fuck is that? He might be talking about something that got posted, I think yesterday, even in this Reddit page. I mean, I'm pretty sure it got posted unless it got deleted or something. A lot of stuff gets posted in Reddit all the time. I'm not entirely sure though, but he posted a video about the GTA 6 community, talking about all of us. You got the professional making a video. He posted a video today, and he titled it, "People are harassing Rockstar devs and content creators over no GTA 6 trailer 2 on December 27th. I think TGG posted a video. Pretty sure TGG made a video here previously. GTA community, we need to have a serious conversation. Now, we know TGG has made some videos. He talked about Joe's picture and shit because TGG, for example, he's been live streaming, and a whole week ago he did a live stream 7 days ago. It was originally titled the GTA 6 Moon stream, but now it's called the GTA 6 Hopium stream. And he actually started the stream by talking about the moon theory, and for 2 hours straight on this live stream, it was all about the moon theory. Somewhere around 2 hours in, though, he started noticing some of the tweets from like Kyle and some of the other Rockstar devs, even like Joe, for example. And that's when he spent the remainder of this stream, 2 hours, talking about that, figuring that all out. Essentially how we have the whole 27 theory spurned, because one of his videos, you know, went pretty viral. A lot of people saw it, about 250K. That's a lot of people. Rockstar is actually teasing GTA 6, and I need your help to solve this riddle. He also posted a whiteboard video. The GTA 6 moon theory is actually correct, and I can prove it. He's got, I know when GTA 6 trailer 2 is coming out. He's got live streams, of course, and I did a moon stream, he did a moon stream. A lot of people did moon streams. And, you know, out of all YouTubers, I'm not calling him a clickbaiter. I'm not even trying to label him that, because he's not. I really don't think he is. He's entertaining. He's putting on a show. He's having fun with it. I really don't feel like he's over here making claims. But I feel like a little bit, when people can't, like, read between the lines a little bit, I feel like maybe they kind of take some of this stuff really seriously. I feel like, you know, a lot of people kind of take him seriously when he does the thing he does, for example, you know. But I feel like he's just trying to be really entertaining and really feed into it and stuff.
Fantastic troll. Let's give it, everyone, give it up for Rockstar. That was a great troll. That is a legendary all-time bait. Honestly, well played. Well played, Rockstar. Round of applause. Round of applause. Clap, clap for Rockstar. They did. They played us like a fiddle. Well done. Well done. All for a holiday sale. Well played.
Now listen, in case you guys can't read between the lines, I'm not trying to be mean to TGG, okay? I like the guy. He's not a clickbaiter. He puts out good content. He wouldn't get so many views on his videos and streams if he didn't, okay? That's a lot of views to get on a live stream. People like watching him, and he's just trying to be entertaining, and I have no problem with that. It's a reason why I've been live streaming lately. It's a reason why a lot of YouTubers do what YouTubers do. I know viewers at home, like, they wouldn't get it, but if you're actually like a YouTuber with a fan base and a community, you'd understand, like, why some of us do the things we do. We're not, like, trying to Mr. Boss for the win this whole situation here, okay? I feel like I don't make content like that, for example. But it's been a lot of fun lately, you know? It's always a lot of fun to talk about all these thoughts, theories, and ideas with all you guys. You know, we all like GTA 6. Can't wait for GTA 6 to come out, to play GTA 6. And just, the community is having a good time with GTA 6. And I mean, this is like for you guys, you know. It's like, if I didn't have viewers, if I didn't have subscribers, if I didn't have any of this, like you guys, if I didn't have you guys, none of this would make any sense. Like, I wouldn't even need to do this. But because I do have viewers and people watch me and click my videos and stuff, you know, I should at least give them what they want. Give them exactly what they subscribed for. And I'm sure TGG and lots of other people feel the same way, yeah. First and foremost, speaking of which, I do want to say I really do support, you know, all you guys. Without you guys coming to the live streams, watching my videos, all the stuff that you guys do, there's no reason to do any of this stuff. I don't need to... I want to be on YouTube is what I'm trying to say. I like being on YouTube. I enjoy being on YouTube. I've been on YouTube in some way, shape, or form since like 2016, okay? This is my second channel. But I really do enjoy each and every single one of you, and I would like to give a big thank you to my members, the people that have willingly like bought memberships. I really appreciate that. To everybody who became associate for the low price of $2.99, even Dr. Hammer being an underboss at a price of like $24.99. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate each and every single one of you. Thank you to all the members. Thank you to all the viewers. Thank you to all of you guys, okay? You guys have turned into like the reason more so than not why I like keep doing this stuff. I'm not here to mislead, clickbait, fill you with shit. I'm here to just tell you what's going on. I'm here to like fill you in and tell you everything that's occurring and talk, and that's what we're doing as YouTubers up here, okay? That's no different than what TGG is doing, okay? He's a GTA YouTuber. That's the point. That's his job. That's what he's supposed to be doing. He's not here to make videos about fucking Fortnite. He's not here to tell you about Call of Duty. He's not here to make videos about the Oregon Trail or RuneScape. He makes Grand Theft Auto videos. So it's not really a big surprise that a lot of us are making GTA 6 videos. Like, what do you want us to do? The algorithm sees a lot of us as GTA 6 creators. When I look at my audience, they're all they watch GTA 6 channels. So I'm kind of like a lot of us, you know, we're just doing GTA 6 content. But I feel like TGG is making a video today. Some Ordinary Gamers is making a video. The Professional is making a video. A lot of GTA creators are making videos. Even GTA Men, I think is his name, posted a video. A lot of people are making videos. Guys, from viewers being at the home and you're not on YouTube, like, you wouldn't get it. If it's confusing why all of us keep making videos about GTA 6 or GTA, that's because the YouTube algorithm sees us that way, alright? So, right, GTA channels, right? That's what we do. So, there's a lot of people, you know, making videos right now about GTA 6 and such like that. So, okay, here's the problem. In my opinion, here's the big problem, okay? Here's the big issue, in my opinion. The problem is, for example, the problem is that something like the 27 theory, it's not like Rockstar Games, like, made this theory and threw it in your faces and they're like teasing GTA 6 through the number 27. They didn't do that, okay? What had happened was, you have Joe, for example, posting his photo on Twitter, and that's how everybody got led around to 27. So for anybody out there that is mad at Rockstar Games for, like, not doing something yesterday because of some 27 theory and they're not the ones that told you about it, that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense to say, be mad at Rockstar Games because they didn't do something yesterday. Didn't give you trailer 2 screenshots, didn't give you what you wanted yesterday, so now you're just mad. Somebody gaslit you, got you excited, somebody's got you, like, thinking something was supposed to happen yesterday because there was all these 27 references, and they were like doing stuff with their Instagram page. Because Rockstar Games is keeping 27 posts on their Instagram page, and then we got excited yesterday when we saw they deleted something, and then they posted the holiday sale to make it back to 27. And I bet you if you read all the comments on stuff like this, you're going to find just comments that are probably being critical of Rockstar Games for not releasing trailer 2. Like, everyone's talking about Theory 27, where's trailer 2, where's screenshots. It's really confusing that the community does this. It's almost like I could make up a bunch of shit about this game. Like, I could make a whole video making up just an ass load of stuff about GTA 6. Just lie my ass off. Tell everybody that trailer 2 is coming New Year's Eve. Just make that video right now. And the crazy part about that is when New Year's Eve comes and goes and I were to make everybody believe that something was going to happen on New Year's Eve and nothing happens, the fucking batshit crazy about all of that is you guys wouldn't be mad at me because I told you it's happening on New Year's Eve. Everybody would somehow be mad at Rockstar Games because nothing happened on New Year's Eve, but I'm the one that told everybody that something was supposed to happen. That's how wild that is to me, like, with the Rockstar Games community and just everything in general as a whole. Like the moon theory and all these theories, including the 27 theory. Rockstar Games isn't the ones that told you about it or, like, told you something was going to happen, and then nothing happens, and then there's all these people that are always tripping in the community tabs of all the Rockstar Games pages, like, halfway talking shit, halfway being mad, just being fucking overly angry about just something was supposed to happen yesterday and nothing didn't, and now it's Rockstar Games' fault. When at the beginning of the day, when this all began, if it wasn't for Joe, for example, and it wasn't for people like TGG, for example, making some of the videos and live streams that they make, for example, and so many people watching Mr. Boss for the win, for example, and I'm not trying to be mean to anybody, this is me just reporting the news and telling you guys what's going on. It's constructive criticism or I really don't give a shit, okay? The internet's sensitive, I don't care. Anyways, people like Mr. Boss for the win over here, you know, he's getting 100,000 views telling you guys that trailer 2 is coming December 27th. Look, this is not a Rockstar Games problem. I don't know if I want to call like the community gullible. I don't know if I want to call you everybody impatient. I don't know what I'm supposed to make of people who, like, because of Joe's photo on Twitter, everybody knows about some 27 theory about to happen. And then when it doesn't happen, I'm not saying go bother Joe, like, holy shit, leave the guy alone, okay? Don't even send him a message. Just enjoy the information. Do not harass anybody. Do not hit up anybody. Just enjoy the information and leave it alone. But at the end of the day, Rockstar Games is not the one that teased a 27 theory. Rockstar Games might have teased a moon theory. You know, that's subjective, you know. They did post the photo. Maybe this is their fault. I don't know. But when it comes to, like, say, the 27 theory, who's to blame? It's almost like a question I used to ask about Red Dead Redemption 2, okay? It's like a question I used to ask about Red Dead Redemption 2. There's a question I got for everybody here, and it's a curiosity question nonetheless. It's a question I'm wondering if you guys can help me answer here real quick. Alright, it's a 5-question answer, okay? And there's not really a wrong answer. The best part about the question I'm about to ask about Arthur Morgan is there really is not a wrong answer to this question. It's going to be very subjective, and it's going to be your opinion, and maybe you're right. In Red Dead Redemption 2, our main character, Arthur Morgan, supposedly contracted tuberculosis from Thomas Downs out on a debt collecting mission from Leopold Strauss. Do you remember? If you played Red Dead Redemption 2, you know. Now, when it comes to, like, who's to blame, for example, right? Like, if we were looking for somebody to blame for Arthur's death, right? If you're looking for somebody to blame for Arthur Morgan's demise, who is to blame for this? Option A. Option 1. Do we blame tuberculosis? Do we blame the disease of tuberculosis for existing and essentially being the reason why Arthur Morgan died? That's option A. Option B. Do we blame money? Because if it wasn't for, say, the debt collecting mission and the fact that Thomas Downs had to borrow money from Leopold Strauss, if money wasn't an option, money is the reason why Arthur Morgan kind of went to, like, Thomas Downs, you know, and tried to collect that debt. Thomas Downs coughed in his face, and that's supposedly how he got tuberculosis. Money. Option B, money. Do we blame Thomas Downs? I mean, he's the one that gave Arthur Morgan tuberculosis after all. Option D. Do we blame Leopold Strauss for sending Arthur Morgan on the debt collecting mission, essentially causing the reason why Arthur Morgan got tuberculosis? Option E, and the final option. Do you blame Arthur Morgan? Is it his fault? So who's at fault for why Arthur died? Is it tuberculosis' fault? Is it the fact that money is involved because money's involved? Is it money's fault? Is it Thomas Downs' fault because he coughed in Arthur's face and gave him tuberculosis? Is it Leopold Strauss's fault because he sent Arthur Morgan on the debt collecting mission? Or is it Arthur Morgan's fault for going on the debt collecting mission and listening to Leopold and yada yada yada? Who do you blame for the death of Arthur Morgan? The same scenario kind of plays out for this. Who do you blame? Who do you blame for no trailer 2 yesterday? Who do you blame for you thinking trailer 2 was going to happen yesterday? Who do you blame for the 27 theory being so hyped up? Now, option A. Do we blame Joe? Because if it wasn't for Joe's photo, none of us would know about the 27 theory. Because of Joe and his photo over here, that's where all the 27 theory and the cat being out of the bag, that's where all this came from. Option A Is this Joe's fault? Option B. Is this my fault? Mr. Boss for the Win's fault? Is this TGG's fault? Is this all of our faults? For being YouTubers and talking about the 27 theory and making these videos and informing our audience about the 27 theory, for example. So do we blame YouTubers? Is this YouTubers' fault? You know, if it wasn't for TGG's live stream, for example, when he was doing his moon stream where he spent the last 2 hours going over like the Twitter posts and stuff and then posting his video, Rockstar is actually teasing GTA 6 and I need your help to solve the riddle. Do we blame YouTubers? Do we blame me, Some Ordinary Gamers, Mr. Boss, TGG, every GTA 6 YouTuber who even mentioned the 27 theory? Is this our fault? Do we blame Rockstar Games? Is this Rockstar Games' fault why nothing happened yesterday or why the 27 theory got everyone so hyped up? Do we blame Rockstar? Rockstar for keeping their posts at 27 and going along with the 27 theory or whatever you thought Rockstar was doing. And because Rockstar Games didn't do anything yesterday, is it their fault? They didn't give you trailer 2, no screenshots. Do we blame Rockstar? Or the last option, and maybe the correct option, and I hope you make the right option, the right choice in this question. Do we blame ourselves? And by ourselves, I mean the community. I mean the ones like hyping all this shit up. The ones getting a 27 tattoo on your arm. The ones talking about the moon theory for 3 weeks straight. Yes, November 1st to November 22nd, 3 weeks straight. Do we blame ourselves? AKA, is the community at fault? Are they to blame for this mess? Of the fact that you all keep coming up with theories and nothing keeps coming of them. So who's to blame, ladies and gentlemen? Who do you blame for the 27 theory not occurring? Is this Joe's fault for posting the photo that started all this? Is this YouTubers' fault? YouTubers in general, Grand Theft Auto YouTubers, and the things that we do as YouTubers to give our audience what they really want. Is this our fault? Is this Rockstar Games' fault? Do we point the finger at them? They did it. They did it. Or do we look in the mirror at ourselves and realize that we are the creator, we are the cause, reaction, and solution to every situation that never plays out in our favor, regardless of how many theories you want to throw out about GTA 6? Or is it a little mix of everything? I'm going to let you guys decide. And because I see the chat's not very active, I'm actually just going to put up a poll. I'm literally just going to throw up a poll, and I'm going to let you guys like secretly vote on it. You guys don't even have to like say shit in the comments. It'll be like anonymous. No one will even know like what side of the fence you're on. So I'm going to go ahead and ask a poll real quick. Who's at fault for the 27 theory and then nothing happening on December 27th? I'm curious. Please vote in the poll. You don't even have to talk in the chat if you don't want people to know how you really feel. You can just like secretly and quietly vote. And then you'll be heard because we'll get a real majority rule percentage in this one. Do we blame YouTubers? GTA YouTubers. GTA YouTubers. Is it YouTubers' fault? Do we blame Rockstar Games? Where is trailer 2? Or do we blame ourselves? Do you guys want to blame yourselves? Who's to blame for the 27 theory and then nothing happening on December 27th. Feel free to make your voice heard. Go ahead and vote in the poll. You heard? Do you blame Joe? Because without Joe's photo, we don't have a 27 theory. Do you blame YouTubers? Because without YouTubers, you don't have videos to watch on YouTube, like from Mr. Boss for the Win, for example. Is this our fault? Did we let you down? Did we tell you about something and then nothing came around? Did we fuck up? Did we do something? Do we blame Rockstar Games? They did this. They hyped up this whole 27 theory. It's their fault. Where is trailer 2? Rockstar Games. This is all your fault. You did this. You're the one that even brought the 27 theory to our attention. They didn't, but you know. Or do we blame ourselves? Is the community at fault for being the reason that these theories exist to begin with? Hyping them up, talking about them all the time, getting 27s tattooed on your arm and shit. Apparently that's what somebody did. I don't know. I hope that's not real. And hopefully maybe if it is, maybe they really like that number. Because goddamn, what are we doing as a community? Holy shit. I'm just saying. Who do you blame? Joe? YouTubers? Rockstar Games? Or the community? Who do you blame for this? I see the poll right now is leading with GTA YouTubers. And because the poll is leading right now with GTA YouTubers, constructive criticism, I can take it. Let me know. Let me know in the live stream chat right now. Tell me your thoughts, opinions, and ideas from that perspective. GTA YouTubers and YouTubers in general. Maybe you're talking about me. Tell me about it. Tell me, like, maybe, like, how GTA YouTubers are the reason, like, why the 27 theory exists, even though Joe is the reason, kind of, why it exists. Maybe you kind of see my point about, like, TGG and his live streams and Mr. Boss for the Win and all his fucking videos. Like, I totally see your point on that. Maybe GTA YouTubers are to blame. It's not like Joe has a big-ass following on fucking YouTube. Like, people like TGG and Mr. Boss and me and others, we kind of brought the 27 theory to everybody's attention. It's not like Joe, it's not like Joe has that much power and control. He's just posting pictures on Twitter, and then GTA YouTubers are looking at his fucking Twitter posts. You know, maybe you guys are onto something. Maybe I wasn't looking at this correctly. Maybe it is our fault. Maybe we really are to blame. And I hope you don't blame me, because I feel like the only thing I've been doing, mostly, is just kind of telling you guys what's going on anyways. I've even spent like 3 or 4 days just like flying around the GTA 6 map and driving and shit. I haven't even like really been posting. Like, I reacted to Strauss Zelnick's interview like 2 weeks ago. Told everybody why every video is about Grand Theft Auto 6, because essentially YouTube sees me as a GTA 6 YouTuber and there's like nothing I can do about it. And then I told you guys a little bit about the Game Awards, I guess the story of Jason and Lucia. Told you guys why Rockstar Games has so many studios. I feel like I'm not even clickbaiting a lot of shit. I talked about trailer 2 announcement and release dates. I talked to you guys about the fact that there's so many like theories out there. And I tried to tell the GTA fans to stop getting so pissed off at Rockstar Games. Every like comment in the community posts and stuff just seems so negative. I made a video about 30 years of PlayStation. I made another video talking about the release date, because it seems like all these release dates keep coming and coming and coming and coming and coming. Something was supposed to happen on December 1st, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 10th, 13th, 17th. The Game Awards on the 12th. We're going to try for the Moon Theory on December 20th. Let's try for Christmas Eve. Oh, the 27th Theory. December. These fucking dates are all over the place. Like, I'm over here making videos because I fucking blink and go to sleep and wake up, and then there's a new theory everyone's believing in. I went to sleep, everybody believed in the Moon Theory. I woke up, everyone's talking about 27. Holy shit. And now I gotta talk about 27 too. I told you about the Vice City Easter egg. 1 year had passed since GTA 6. I kind of talked about all the stuff we know about the game supposedly so far. I feel like I'm not really clickbaiting. I made a video talking about everyone's supposed December 3rd trailer 2 release date explained. Everybody thought like Sony has marketing rights over GTA 6, so I made a whole 13-minute video talking about marketing rights, Sony's 30-year anniversary on December 3rd. I talked about how the community thought trailer and screenshots were coming on December 3rd. Like, that'd be like the extent of that video. I was never like, oh, yep, trailer 2, December 3rd, be there. I literally just report news, it feels like. I feel like I've just become like a borderline news reporter and a halfway reaction channel. GTA 6, does Sony have marketing rights? PS5 Pro bundle, 30th anniversary on December 3rd, and trailer 2. Like, I'm not trying to clickbait nobody. I'm just reading news and telling you guys what's going on across the community. Literally, that's the extent. Like, that's literally the extent of my content. I haven't made a video today talking about a lot of the stuff I'm talking about right now, but now I'm just, like, making it into a live stream. You know, telling people to, like... I even started that video with Mr. Boss for the win, too. Like, I started this whole video with, like, Ned Luke telling everybody, like, don't listen to GTA YouTubers and yada, 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 you know? Like, I made a whole video talking about the stuff I'm talking about right now, honestly.
They said that GTA 6 gonna be made in Vice City. How do these people get all this information?
So, I don't feel like my content is really clickbait. Like, that's not really my, If my YouTube channel had a mission goal, like a goal to accomplish, like, forever, it's to not, like, clickbait or mislead or anything like that. Like, we are YouTubers after all. And TGG will say the same thing. We are YouTubers after all. We are going to try to entertain. We are going to make content. We are going to make videos. We are going to talk about the things going on in the GTA community. We are going to tell you about it. We are going to let you know what's going on. The thing we should try to do, and I can't speak for anybody else, I can only do what I can do. I can only control what I can control when it comes to the information that I'm putting out. I have a goal, and I don't know if that's to be like the #1 GTA YouTuber. I feel like I'm kind of beat. I feel like there's some other YouTubers that have me really beat right now in views and like audience. Like, I don't think I can be the #1 GTA YouTuber. And I'm not mad about that. I think I can totally like accept that fact, okay? What I think I can try to do though is just try to be honest, make good content, give out good information, and that's really the best I can try to do. And like TGG already said, and I agree with him, and I would have said the same thing, none of us work for Rockstar Games. And if we did work for Rockstar Games, we would all have like signed NDAs. We would have NDAs signed. We wouldn't even be able to talk about GTA 6. The fact that there's GTA 6 content creators talking about GTA 6 and making content about GTA 6 and trying to tell you stuff that's supposedly in GTA 6 and trying to tell you everything about GTA 6, there's no way any people making videos like that works for Rockstar Games. If any of us actually worked for Rockstar Games, we would literally have the strictest NDA ever because we have a social media presence, and we wouldn't even be able to make videos about GTA 6. Joe over here has to like post a photo of his holiday merch and try to get you guys to notice the cat out of the bag, the VI on the hoodie, and the fucking notepad underneath the desk, okay? That's like all he could do. He couldn't even like put a GTA 6 logo on this picture to like help you guys understand what he was trying to say or some shit. If anybody actually did work for Rockstar Games, all of us, everybody working for Rockstar Games has an NDA signed. We wouldn't be able to work at Rockstar Games and also have a YouTube channel like we do. And I wouldn't be able to like make a lot of the content that I make if I was an employee of Rockstar Games. Rockstar Games employees wouldn't get to make GTA 6 videos. They wouldn't get to make videos telling you like what they hope is in the game or what should be in the game. The type of NDA that Rockstar Games employees have signed, you can't even like say 6, you can't even say GTA probably. You can't even mention it probably. I have no idea. That should tell you everything you need to know about GTA YouTubers, okay? We're here to entertain. We're here to give our audience what they really want. We're here to give our subscribers what they subscribed for. That's why we're on YouTube, and that's all we're really trying to do. Say what you want about Mr. Boss for the win. He's kind of just trying to do that too. I get it. Supposedly no one likes him, but he still gets all these views, and he still gets all these views. You know what I mean? Lots of people still watch his shit. At the end of the day, regardless of what you think about Mr. Boss for the win too, that's all he's really trying to do. I feel like people are just pissed about his titles. And what's crazy to me, and I'm not trying to hate on TGG, but TGG even said that in his video, and he literally put he put a spotlight on Mr. Boss for the win in this video. Like, I'm not trying to like talk shit or anything like that. I'm trying to be non-biased and neutral and be fair in general, because why the fuck not? People are mean enough to Mr. Boss the way it is. He don't need me to be mean to him too. But in my opinion, YouTubers in general kind of do Mr. Boss for the win shit either way. Like, people like TGG will get mad, like, why are you saying I do Mr. Boss for the win shit? Dude, if Mr. Boss for the win had a video title said Rockstar is actually teasing GTA 6, you would literally call him out and say that they're literally not. Like, if Mr. Boss, again, I'm not trying to talk shit, I'm trying to be neutral, unbiased, that's the YouTuber I'm trying to be. If Mr. Boss for the win had a video title that said Rockstar is actually teasing GTA 6, you guys would call him a fucking clickbaiter. If Mr. Boss put out a video titled The GTA 6 Moon Theory is actually correct and I can prove it, if this was a Mr. Boss for the win video, people would talk shit and say, look how he's clickbaiting people. Now, I'm not trying to call TG a clickbaiter. That's not my segue here. I think he puts out really good content. What I'm trying to say is, your video titles, bruh. People will read this shit, and that's why they like try to compare you to Mr. Boss for the win maybe at the moment. Because if Mr. Boss for the win had a video title called I Know When GTA 6 Trailer 2 is Coming Out, regardless if it's a joke or entertainment or whatever the fuck, if that was a Mr. Boss for the win video title, people would talk shit about that. So I'm just saying, like, people can say whatever they want about Mr. Boss for the win, and no offense, TGG, but I think a lot of people kind of do this, okay? There's a reason why they do what they do. You need a clickable title. You need a clickable title. If you title this video, Rockstar Games Twitter developer posts Christmas merch, and there's a notebook paper under the bottom of the desk, not that many people are going to watch it compared to Rockstar is actually teasing GTA 6 and I need your help to solve the riddle. A lot of like views on YouTube can be generated by a simple title of a video. What you title a video is a lot of if people will click on your video or not, and a little bit of your thumbnail is a big help to if people will click on your video or not. So people can say whatever they want about Mr. Boss for the win being a clickbaiter, and I think a lot of what people are talking about is their titles. The titles is what pisses people off. I notice when people like call Mr. Boss for the win a clickbaiter, all they really bring up is how he like titles his videos. Then when they like watch his video, they just call it boring, or he just rambles. They never really call him a clickbaiter in like relation to like the video he's like put together. Like, even like this video. Like, I'm not hearing anybody criticize him because he's like clickbaiting in the video or something. It seems like a lot of people are critical of Mr. Boss for the win just for how he titles his videos. I feel like even if he titled his videos differently, it wouldn't matter because everyone just sees him how they see him now. But that's what I notice about this guy. Everyone's kind of just talking shit about his video titles or like how he titles his video. And then when people are like talking about the context of the video, because I don't think really a lot of people actually watch his content, like actual GTA fans that like pay attention to me and other people, I don't think a lot of y'all actually watch his videos. Because it seems like when a lot of people talk about Mr. Boss for the win, they're just being critical of like his video catalog, and then they'll like read out the video title out loud and they'll be like, see? What a fucking clickbait asshole. Just read all these titles. Like, they won't even talk about what's in the videos because they obviously didn't watch them. And I've even had YouTubers, GTA YouTubers included, criticize me because I'm just judging their video titles and I didn't actually watch their video. It seems like regardless of how you feel about Mr. Boss for the win, people hate on him for his video titles when plenty of YouTubers literally do the same thing. I'm not trying to back him up. I'm not saying he's off the hook. I really don't personally fucking care. I'm not even subscribed to the guy. Okay? I'm just saying. Say what you want. But realistically, everybody does it too. It doesn't make sense to title your video like GTA 5 playthrough part 18. Like 50 million fucking people have already made that video. It makes sense to be creative with your video titles and make a clickable video title that intrigues the viewer to click on your video and watch it. Say what you want about the guy, but literally everybody does this. People claim that they hate Mr. Boss for the win, and then they literally do it too. I'm not saying you're fucking clickbaiting. He's not a clickbaiter. What I'm saying is video titles. Literally everybody does this. It's like Mr. Beast and just everybody makes a fucking clickable video title. That's all it is. It's having a fucking clickable video title. You know? You make an intriguing title to your video and you want to get people to click your video. That's the point of it. But again, like I said, it seems like whenever anyone's criticizing this guy, we're only criticizing his video titles. Anyone ever mentions what's in the video, they're just like, you know, it's just fucking boring and he talks too much and blah, blah, blah. Like, no one ever claims, like, his actual videos are clickbait. It just seems like people are talking shit about how he titles his stuff. And that's why I brought up TGG. Not even trying to say anything, I'm just saying. He put a spotlight on Mr. Beast, or Mr. Boss for the win in his newest video, and all he did was criticize the fucking video titles. And it just seems so hypocritical to, like, just point out Mr. Boss for the win and just make him seem like he's this big fucking asshole all day over, like, how he decides to title his videos. If we were to criticize every YouTuber about that, everybody would be pissed. Like, dude, mind your fucking business. Like, that's how I'm titling my videos. I'm titling it that way so people will watch it. You didn't even watch the video, so shut the fuck up. Like, if you criticize any other YouTuber, like, that's literally the response you're going to get out of them.
I have come under fire for clickbaiting, supposedly, this 27 theory. And a lot of the issues...
Listen. TGG just can't read between the lines. Nobody wants to be referred to as Mr. Boss for the win. What he didn't realize is they're talking about his video titles. The same way he's about to be critical of Mr. Boss for the win over his video titles, he doesn't realize how he's been, like, titling his videos in some of these videos. There's a reason why they're accusing you of clickbait, my guy. Because the same way you're about to be critical of Mr. Boss for the win's video titles, and you obviously don't watch his videos to know what he's talking about in his videos, because I know I don't. Not even subscribe to the boy. People are judging you on your video titles too, my guy. The GTA 6 moon theory is actually correct, and I can prove it. I know when GTA 6 trailer 2 is coming out. Rockstar is actually teasing GTA 6, and I need your help to solve the riddle. They're not calling you a clickbaiter like you clickbait. There's people out here that don't even watch people's YouTube videos, and they'll fucking judge you by how you title your video. That's why they're calling you a clickbaiter, my guy. And you're about to do the same thing with Mr. Boss for the win, because you're going to judge all his video titles, and you obviously don't know what's in the video. Because all people say when they talk about the video is it's fucking boring and he talks too much. No one even mentions that he's, like, lying in his videos. He's just, like, telling you guys about what's going on. Just seems like everyone's being so fucking judgy about how he titles his videos, I guess. Like, you can't title your videos like this. You're a fucking clickbaiter if you do. I don't know. But how else are people going to click these videos, you know? GTA 6 Trailer 2, December 27th. Fuck yeah, click it. I don't know. I don't watch his videos. But we did yesterday, though. We did yesterday because, you know, he's actually using a face cam now, and that was kind of surprising. He's over here using a face cam now. It's like, why the fuck? And we tried to, like, figure out when the first time he, like, did that was. And I guess it was on, like, December 3rd with the GTA Online DLC. He's the very first fucking face cam video Mr. Boss for the Win uploaded. Very fucking cool. I don't care, though, honestly. I'm going to roll this for a little bit.
That people have with clickbait stem from one or two creators in particular. Not going to go too deep on it, but Mr. Boss for the Win has been quite literally clickbaiting GTA 6 for 8 years. I'm not joking. To put some...
And I don't disagree. But maybe, like, just to give Mr. Boss maybe a benefit of a doubt, maybe if we were to click on this video from 8 years ago, maybe Leslie Benzies said something or some shit. I don't know. I'm not trying to back the boy up. But, again, maybe if I was to waste 8 minutes and 20 seconds of my life watching this, Mr. Boss for the Win, if I had to guess, is probably talking about some quote from Leslie Benzies, or like a fucking earnings call from Take-Two. Strauss Zelnick probably slipped and said, yeah, you know, we're going to make another Grand Theft Auto game at some point. So Mr. Boss for the Win will take like a Leslie Benzies or a Dan Houser or a Sam Houser quote where they're like, yeah, you know, GTA 5 is real successful. We're probably going to make another Grand Theft Auto at some point. So Mr. Boss for the Win will take a quote like that, and he'll make a whole video like this. GTA 6 confirmed, rumors explained, blah, blah, fucking blah. Probably the extent of that video. Someone at Rockstar Games mentioned Grand Theft Auto in relation to Grand Theft Auto 5, probably talking about the next Grand Theft Auto. So now Mr. Boss is making a whole 8-minute and 20-second video talking about some fucking Dan Houser quote where, oh yeah, you know, we're probably going to make another Grand Theft Auto at some point. I don't know. I get it, though. I get it. He's been making GTA 6 videos for 8 years. I feel like nobody actually watches his content, though, and everyone's just really critical of how he titles his videos. You can be labeled a clickbaiter just by how you title your videos, I suppose. Again, I'm trying to be neutral, non-biased. I'm not really trying to be friends with YouTubers or hang out and fuck all that, alright? I'm non-biased. I'm just going to do this shit on my own. I'm not on TGG's team. I'm not on Mr. Boss for the Win's team. I'm isolated as fuck. I'm like the United States before World War I. Isolated. Let me do what I'm doing, alright? I'm not friends with none of these people. Just over here talking about the news, my guy. Let's continue.
Context to that is since 2016. Just over the last 2 weeks, you can look at his channel, and it's videos like this. GTA 6 Trailer 2, December 20.
I will say this, though. I will say this. I'm going to agree with TGG here. I'm definitely going to agree with TGG. Definitely. Definitely. Okay? Mr. Boss for the Win, for example, every video just seems like an over-exaggeration, you know? Like, his content just seems like dumb. It's like content you wouldn't even want to watch. Unlike TGG, for example, where it's not like every video is about GTA 6 and just trying to get views with GTA 6. Like, he talked about the whole 27 thing, and here's a GTA Online video. Here's a GTA Online video. Here's a GTA Online, GTA Online, GTA Online, GTA Online, you know. 23 things you didn't know about Grand Theft Auto 5 video. He makes a lot of different content, right? It's not the same thing. Compared to like this, it's just obviously all GTA 6. But I will say this. I don't know if video number 2 is like actually clickbait. The new GTA 6 map update is huge. So he made a whole 9-minute and 20-second video talking about how the mapping project got updated. Supposedly it did. So fucking what? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with video number 2? All he did was fucking ramble on for 9.5 minutes about the map update. I've made videos just like that. What's the problem? Fans are waiting for trailer 2, and he was probably talking about screenshots. how some of us were talking about screenshots hopefully coming out on Christmas Eve. I'm sure he was talking about screenshots in this fucking video. I feel like people just really don't watch his content because I don't either. And everybody just bases it. He's a clickbaiter mostly just based on his video titles. Like people like, instead of like hate watching, they just hate you. They won't even watch you or search you. And then they'll just come through sometimes to see like what the title of your videos are. And then they'll go back to their fucking homepage. Like they won't even watch the video to realize like what he's talking about in the video or something. So in my opinion, TGG is just being critical of like video titles. Like I want to see if he's going to call video number 2 clickbait. This new GTA 6 map update is huge. Even though he literally just spends 9 minutes and 26 seconds rambling about the update on the mapping project. I'm just saying. And the only reason I'm bringing this up, like I said, is because if we're going to be judging people on video titles, if we're going to be being critical on people just over video titles, then maybe we need to be critical on everybody over some video titles. Maybe I need to browse my catalog and see if I've been fucking up. I don't know if I have been. I'm just saying, if we're going to be critical over just video titles, then maybe everybody shouldn't title their videos the way they title them. Because if this was a Mr. Boss for the Win video title, you all would be calling him a fucking clickbaiter. If Mr. Boss for the Win had a video titled The GTA 6 Moon Theory is actually correct and I can prove it, you'd be calling Mr. Boss for the Win a fucking clickbaiter. Because you're not going to watch the video anyways. You're just going to judge the video title. If Mr. Boss for the Win had I Know When GTA 6 Trailer 2 is coming out, you guys wouldn't watch the video and you just call him a fucking clickbaiter anyways. I'm just saying. So if we're going to be critical over video titles and call somebody clickbaiter over video titles, even though we obviously think this guy's a clickbaiter for whatever reason you guys have, and I agree with you, then, I mean, why do YouTubers title the videos the way they title their videos? And that's why TGG doesn't understand, like maybe he's been called a clickbaiter recently. Because you'll sit over here and criticize Mr. Boss for the Win, put a whole spotlight in your 10-minute, 35-minute video, give him the whole clickbait category, but you fail to realize that you're over here doing kind of the same thing. If all we're going to do is judge people on video titles, in my opinion. Everybody literally does this. Everybody literally titles their videos like this in a way. He does it too. While he's going to sit here acting like Mr. Boss for the Win is a shitty individual for doing what he does, even though a lot of us do it too. Every YouTuber does this to get people to click on their videos. You can't title your shit something lame like GTA 5 Playthrough Part 9. Nobody's gonna fucking watch that. It's the 20 millionth fucking video with that video title. We gotta get creative about our video titles here if we want like random people who don't know us to click our shit. I don't get it. That's all I'm saying. Judge him on his videos. Don't judge him on his titles. That's all I'm saying.
27. They responded.
Judge everybody on the context of their videos, not just on how they choose to title their fucking videos, is what I'm saying. Just saying.
Rockstar did not say anything about it at all. GTA 6 Trailer 2, December 27. What is going on? These...
So, hold on a second. I need to back up for a minute. Just wait a minute here.
To that is since 2016. Just over the last 2 weeks, you can look at his channel, and it's videos like this. GTA 6 Trailer 2, December 27. They responded. Rockstar did not say anything about...
I agree. Video number 1, probably clickbait. I agree. Totally agree. But what did you say next, though? It's like you didn't even mention the second video.
At all. GTA 6 Trailer 2, December 27. What is going...
Okay, so for some reason, TGG will call this video clickbait. Didn't even mention video 2 or 3. And then he jumps right to video 4. So why didn't he bring up video 2 and 3 and call those clickbait? Is it because, like, maybe this new GTA 6 map update is huge and all he's doing is rambling for 9.5 minutes about the mapping project? So is that why TGG mentioned video 1 and 4 and just didn't even say shit about 2 or 3? Just was like, GTA 6 trailer 2, they responded. They did not respond. And then, oh, GTA 6 trailer 2, December 27th. Why didn't you bring up video 2 and 3? Is it because, like, the context of, like, the third video is him just talking about screenshots and how Rockstar Games has given us screenshots on Christmas Eve before? I'm just saying, goddammit. Why didn't you mention video 2 and 3, TGG?
Hang on. These new GTA 6...
So he goes, these new GTA 6 leaks are insane. And I'm gonna agree. I honestly cannot even disagree. Clickbait, clickbait, clickbait. So something's happening. New GTA 6 teaser from Rockstar Games. You know, I don't know. He's like picking and choosing that some of these are clickbait, but he's like disregarding other videos that maybe aren't clickbait. Not sure. Not sure.
6 leaks are insane. There were no GTA 6 leaks.
You know, the problem is, though, there were no GTA 6 leaks. See, there's a problem there, actually. There's a problem, TGG. It's because there actually was GTA 6 leaks. And it was GTA 6 leaks in the form of people in the GTA community posting fake information about screenshots. Somebody posting fake fucking photos about, like, the Rockstar Games YouTube or the Rockstar Games website supposedly having the trailer 2 uploaded on it. There was literal photos, and the fan base was talking about this for hours. And then you have other YouTubers coming in to debunk it. So it's not that... I need to go back, like, to 635.
December 27. What is going on? These new GTA 6 leaks are insane. There were no GTA 6 leaks.
Now, again, I'm not going to watch Mr. Boss for the Win's video, but if I was going to bet money on this shit, if I was actually going to bet money, for example, I'd almost guarantee that he's probably talking about something that just turned out to be fake. Do you know what I mean? Like, what he does is he reports on a lot of stuff that a lot of us report on when we see, like, something in the Reddit page and someone throws something out and, oh my god, Rockstar Games uploaded the GTA 6 fucking trailer early, like what was happening days ago. So then you'll have somebody like Mr. Boss for the Win catch wind of that. He'll piss and shit out an 84-minute video of him rambling about it, get it up on the platform, and then it'll turn out that it was just fake news. So, I mean, again, it is the fucking easiest thing to call him a clickbaiter if all we're going to do is judge him on video titles. And I'm not going to sit here watching his content, but I'm almost 95% sure if I did watch the videos, I would understand why he's titling them the way he's titling them. He's literally titling like this, these new GTA 6 leaks are insane because someone in the fucking community probably posted some fake shit, he caught wind of it, made videos, and then it turned out to get debunked, and he's not going to delete his videos. I'm just saying, again, if we're going to judge Boy on his video titles, then maybe everybody needs to be judged on their video titles. And maybe if we're just going to judge people on their video titles, the GTA 6 Moon Theory is actually correct and I can prove it, and a video like I know when GTA 6 Trailer 2 is coming out, even though that's obviously a video for entertainment, and I noticed that right away, I just thought it was a fun video that he was putting out. I wasn't thinking about it that deeply. But if you're going to be titling your videos like that, don't sit there shrugging with your fucking hands in the air like, why are people calling me a clickbaiter? Because the same way that people are not going to actually watch Mr. Boss for the Win videos, you just sit there and judge him on how he's titling his videos when maybe you do it too. You know? Right? Know what I mean? Does everyone know what I'm talking about? Know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Maybe we should judge every YouTuber on their video titles. Because that's all a lot of motherfuckers do on this platform. A lot of y'all will literally just go to someone's channel, look at all their video titles, you won't even watch their videos, and if their fucking titles are all clickbaity, then now they're just a fucking clickbaiter. I don't know. No idea. I made the mistake of calling other YouTubers clickbaiters too, just based off their titles. I have. I'll admit it right now in front of your fucking face. There's this YouTuber named fucking Cyberboy, you know? He made a whole video about me after I maybe kind of called him out for clickbait. He has like, you know, again, we all fucking do it. I'm over here like criticizing him over a lot of his video titles, making like multiple videos about Jason, and a lot of the shit that I've said, right? Like, goddamn, like, hey, is it weird that Cyberboy is spamming all these GTA 6 videos? Then he makes a whole video responding to me called clickbait, responding to Sean Easy, okay? I've done it too. I've judged a whole YouTube channel based on video titles. Not over here watching the videos like, guys, isn't it weird that he's like spamming all these GTA 6 videos, and this is like the 4th video on Jason's voice actor he made? I guess people just judge people based on video titles. If you got clickbaity ass video titles, now you're a fucking clickbaiter. I have no idea. But I think it's weird to judge someone just on video titles, though. We're calling people clickbaiters just because of their video titles. Why?
Its release date will be announced by this date based on Rockstar Games. That is not true. New GTA 6 gameplay leaks, December 2024. There were no leaks. I understand.
Yeah, I agree. It's a lot of clickbait-ass bullshit. I can't even disagree with that for a second. I'm just saying.
And that the GTA 6 community can be hypersensitive to clickbait because of creators like this and how long they've been doing it. However, comparing creators like myself, who title their streams Hopium Stream, with me praying in the thumbnail...
Agreed. TGG, like me, like a lot of other YouTubers, are literally just trying to entertain all of you. We're trying to put on a show. We're trying to tell you the information. Anytime the community is like putting out these theories, thoughts, and speculation, maybe we're going to tell you about it. It's got me thinking now if maybe I shouldn't even make videos like that anymore. Like, whenever there's like a new like 27 theory or the moon theory, like maybe I shouldn't even talk about it or bring it up. Maybe I shouldn't even make a whole video about it at all, period. Not even mention it, you know? Like, maybe we shouldn't even, like, feed into it. Just let those theories be dead on arrival, because it's not like the theory's going to come true anyways. It's not like Joe posting his little fucking holiday photo. It's not like this was actually going to come true anyways, but everyone was so certain, and I don't know. And again, that's why you have all these YouTubers putting out all their videos, you know? Like, hey... things have gotten a little carried away.
With a scribbled, funny, fake GTA 6 trailer 2 photo. That cannot be compared to something like this. If you really think these two are in the same line of clickbait...
No. I don't know, though. I don't know. I feel like TGG just likes to put on a show, entertain, feed into it, for example. And I mean, he did feed into it yesterday, even clapping and saying, "Good troll, Rockstar. Awesome troll, Rockstar. Wow, everyone clap for Rockstar Games. That was a really good troll, everybody. Really good troll." Like, I don't know. Like, you can't really tell sometimes. You can't tell if someone's just putting on a show, joking, being serious. You don't know what's going on sometimes.
Please seek help. To follow up, when we say countless times, I say countless times in any live stream,
I'm going to go right to the future of the channel.
how I'm going to be changing the channel going forward. Because it's quite clear that what I've been trying to do with GTA 6 at this point, while most people understand it and most people have been having fun with it, it's not worth that minority of people starting to hate the channel because of it. So
Yeah, like... I completely agree, everybody. Like, I completely agree. Like, I just gotta say something real quick. Like, for example, I kind of talked about this yesterday, but YouTubers gotta do what the people subscribed for. We gotta talk about and entertain why people have subscribed to our YouTube channels. And me, for example, because I'm the really only the example that I can show... when I'm on YouTube now, for example, and I want to get, like, explore and brainstorm video ideas. So YouTube will offer me a bunch of GTA 6 ideas. Okay, so I'll refresh this, whatever. Give me some, like, Red Dead, or give me some, like, give me LA Noire. Okay. Vice City, GTA 6. I could do analyzing trends of gaming trailers, Rockstar Games, GTA 6's influence on the gaming industry. Alright, come on. Alright, give me Give me LA Noire, Red Dead. Give me something. Now, I could actually type in something. I could actually pick something to get an idea for. But the reason I'm showing you this is very specific, okay? Every video idea that YouTube is just automatically offering up is GTA 6. All of it is GTA 6. Not Red Dead, not Friday the 13th, not LA Noire, not Call of Duty, not Fortnite, not RuneScape, not fucking nothing. Do you know what this tells me? This tells me that YouTube and the algorithm sees me as a Grand Theft Auto 6 YouTuber. So when a lot of people are confused, like, why am I just making all these videos about GTA 6? How come it seems like all you do is make GTA 6 content? First and foremost, I'm not really going to complain. I'm not going to complain about this, you know? Like, I think that's exactly what I wanted. When Grand Theft Auto 6 actually comes out, that's exactly what I want it to be. When Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out on day one and I upload a review video or whatever I do with GTA 6, I want YouTube to think I'm already a GTA 6 YouTuber. I would hate to try to do GTA 6 content and YouTube sees me as a Call of Duty YouTuber. YouTube thinks I just do Red Dead. YouTube thinks I should upload Fortnite, right? Like, YouTube, even right now, this minute, sees me as a GTA 6 content creator. And if they didn't, all these would be video ideas of Call of Duty. These would be video ideas for Red Dead. These would be video ideas for anything but fucking GTA 6. So when I see that, I understand that I'm obviously I'm a GTA 6 content creator. At the bare minimum, YouTube and the algorithm sees me as a Grand Theft Auto 6 YouTube channel. When I go to my analytics and I click on audience, for example, channels my audience watches: Cyberboy, Mr. Boss for the Win, Project Vice, Saints Fan, GTA Insider, Mick Tannen, Dr. GTA 6, Fire Gamer Series, Dark Space, Hot Coffee Club, Crispian, Blackwoods, GTA 6 O'Clock, The Professional, and somebody else. Essentially, my audience, the people who watch my live streams, the people who click on my videos and watch those, essentially people who interact with my channel, the channels that they watch, according to YouTube, are a bunch of GTA 6 YouTube channels. GTA 6 content, GTA 6 content, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, Dark Space. Also, a lot of GTA and GTA 6. Hot Coffee Club, GTA 6. All of this is literally GTA 6. And I know when I click on inspiration, it's all GTA 6. So, just to get rid of all the confusion, that's why a lot of us YouTubers have been talking about GTA 6 and all that stuff. GTA 6 is like a category on YouTube. It's a niche, right? This is why, like, every video on Mr. Boss for the Win is all GTA 6. If he were to make a Friday the 13th video, nobody would watch it. If he were to make a video about Fortnite, nobody's going to watch that. It's like even Dark Viper. When you think of Dark Viper, what do you think of? You think of Grand Theft Auto. You think of GTA Online. You think of Chaos Mod and GTA 5. That's what you think of. When you think of TGG, what do you think of? You don't think of Fortnite or Call of Duty or like... You think of Grand Theft Auto and he does GTA 6. If I search like Texas Chainsaw Massacre game and I find like a YouTuber, like right here, this guy, I wonder like what all his videos entail. Guy golly, you wouldn't believe it, it's all Texas Chainsaw Massacre videos. That's just how it goes on the platform. YouTube and the algorithm are going to see you a certain way, so you might as well make those kinds of videos. That's why all my content is Grand Theft Auto 6 related. Even right now, that's why every video is like all GTA 6. Because the algorithm and Grand Theft Auto 6 that's how it sees me. That's exactly how the algorithm views me. My audience as a whole, they watch GTA 6 creators. Every video idea, it's a GTA 6 video. I mean, if I want people to keep watching me, I gotta do GTA 6. Like, a bunch of people, even yesterday, I probably gained like 150 subscribers or 200 on my last live stream, and we got 17,000 views. That's the best live stream I've ever had. Now, everybody subscribed during this live stream. These 150 or 200 people, if I don't do like GTA 6 news, GTA 6 live streams, they're going to be expecting me to like do GTA 6 content when GTA 6 comes out. Like, these people subscribed here for GTA 6 and stuff like that. It wouldn't make sense to do like anything but GTA 6. Because if you want to be on YouTube and you want to be a YouTuber, you're going to give your audience and your subscribers what they want. There are reasons that everybody is watching the channels that they watch. If they want a certain type of content, they got a YouTube channel for that. Same thing with the YouTube algorithm. If somebody's searching up GTA 6 or whatever the fuck, they have channels for that. Like me and Dark Viper and TGG and all that shit. If someone's trying to figure out things about GTA 6, my channel's going to come up. TGG's channel going to come up. Cyberboy's channel, his channel's going to come up. You know, his channel will pop up, right? If you're looking for GTA 6, those are the channels that are going to hit. Because that's how the YouTube algorithm sees all of us. You know what I mean? All of us, that's how the platform sees us. If somebody was like looking for Friday the 13th, they're not going to find me. If somebody was looking for Fortnite videos, I'm not going to pop up. If somebody was looking for Black Ops 6, Call of Duty, they're not going to find my channel. It's like the same thing if I tried making like Call of Duty Black Ops 6 videos. YouTube sees me as a GTA 6 YouTuber. Like, YouTube, I'm in the algorithm for Grand Theft Auto 6. So if I toss up like even a Friday the 13th video or a Call of Duty video or something that's not GTA 6, I'm going to have the algorithm with its fucking hands up like, dude, what are you doing? Like, you uploaded a Friday the 13th video and you're a GTA 6 channel. What am I supposed to do with this video? Like, why are you uploading these videos? Is what the algorithm is going to be thinking. Like, the algorithm isn't confused about my channel at the moment. It literally thinks I'm a GTA 6 channel. In the YouTube algorithm, I'm literally tied into Grand Theft Auto 6 now. That's where the algorithm has put me and set me at. This is exactly why when I'm talking about like 30 years of PlayStation, nobody watches that shit. But the video before about GTA 6 and the video after gets like 1,000 views or something. This is why when I like post a video about Friday the 13th, even a month ago, posted well over a month ago, the shit doesn't even have 100 views. Because when I upload a video like that, the algorithm sees me as a GTA 6 channel, and I'm uploading a Friday the 13th video, and it doesn't even know what to do with it. It's like, okay, is this like something for GTA 6 or what the fuck are you doing, dude? Like, you're a GTA 6 channel. You're in the algorithm as a GTA 6 channel. What am I supposed to do with Friday the 13th? The video after the Friday the 13th was the GTA 6 video and it got like 1,000 views. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just saying. You guys may not get it, but that's literally how YouTube works. YouTube will see you as a certain sort of way. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense to everybody? So if you get big with GTA 6 and you're a GTA 6 YouTuber, you make more GTA 6 content. When you get big with Grand Theft Auto Online and GTA 5 Chaos Mod, you make more GTA 5 and Chaos Mod and pacifist videos and stuff like that. If you get big with Fortnite and Fortnite is your bread and butter, and that's why everyone's subscribed to your channel, then god damn it, every video gonna be about Fortnite. You know what I mean? Literally how YouTube works. If Ninja right now made a video about GTA 6, for one, the algorithm would be fucking confused. It'd be like, wait a minute. GTA 6. Hold on. Is this like a new thing in Fortnite? For two, his audience is going to be fucking confused. Like, wait a minute. I subscribed for Fortnite. Why are you uploading a GTA 6 video? If the Texas Chainsaw Massacre video gamer over here uploads a Fortnite, Call of Duty, GTA, Red Dead video, for one, the algorithm's going to be like, what the fuck are you doing? That is not a Texas Chainsaw Massacre video. And for two, everybody who subbed to his channel is going to be like, wait a minute. I subscribed for Texas Chainsaw Massacre videos. Why the fuck are you uploading GTA 6 videos? And that's how it goes. So that's why YouTubers do what YouTubers do. Okay? And please don't take YouTubers too seriously. Because like Ned Luke said, none of us work for Rockstar Games. We don't have any real insider information about Rockstar Games or anything we're really talking about. We just are having a really good time on YouTube, and we're just really happy to be here. And anybody who actually does work for Rockstar Games would have definitely signed an NDA, and they wouldn't be allowed to talk about GTA 6 anyways. The fact that there's NDAs in place and the fact that there's a bunch of YouTubers making all this GTA 6 content and telling you all this GTA 6 shit should tell you everything you need to know about what they know, which is nothing. Because none of them work for Rockstar Games. None of them have any real insider information. I don't care whether that's Cyberboy, okay? I don't care whether that's Sean Easy. I don't care if that's Mr. Boss for the win. I don't care if Dark Viper made a video. I don't give a fuck who made the video. None of us actually work for Rockstar Games, nor has any actual insider information anyways. I'm just here to relay information to you guys. Like this is like the news is live, like this is the Saturday night news, 6 o'clock news. That's my role. To tell you everything that the community is talking about, everything that they think is going on. That's what I like to do. That's what we like to do. Even lately, we've been having a really good time browsing across the GTA 6 map. And the crazy shit about it is like something happened to my D thing. Like I actually have to like try to fix something on my computer. I woke up today. I woke up today and I tried to open up OBS to make my video. And it was saying OBS something can't load. And I was like, okay. So I restarted the computer. And then when the computer restarted, Rockstar Games, Grand Theft Auto 5, and OBS were not even on the computer anymore. See, I have a C disk, and I also have a D disk, and my D, I'm calling it my D drive because I named it my D drive. Something happened to it since I last started live streaming. I don't know what happened, but out of nowhere, my computer doesn't know about my other drive with 2 terabytes, and OBS was downloaded to it, and Rockstar Games launcher and Grand Theft Auto 5. And Grand Theft Auto 5 is 100 gigabytes worth of game, and I can't throw it on my C drive, for example. So we can't browse the GTA 6 mapping project at the moment. I need to go in here past the glass, and I need to reconnect it or something. Or I need to buy an external hard drive, Because, I don't know, I've had this computer for like a year, and the crazy shit is my D drive might have died last night. It's literally just an external drive, though. It's like literally something that I can like just unplug, and it's just like a thing, and I can just like plug it back in, and maybe, I don't know, maybe it just doesn't work, and maybe I buy a new one. Maybe the port it's plugged into doesn't work. I don't know what happened. So, yeah. Isn't that nice? I don't know what happened. And when I go into like my PC, into properties, not even into properties, I need to manage, I think. If I click manage, and I go down to like disk management, all I have is this one. I had the other one, it had an error code, and I like just told the computer to forget about it. So like later I'm gonna like try to figure this out, how to get my 2 terabyte hard drive back into the computer, or the computer knowing about it or something. Or I guess I need to buy another hard drive. I don't know. My hard drive might have died last night, I guess. Maybe it's a common problem, and maybe it won't even be that expensive. So, for the time being, I cannot play Grand Theft Auto 5 on my computer, which means I cannot explore the GTA 6 mapping project. So if you want to enjoy any content like that, Jesus Christ, I have like 24 hours of content. You have like a literal 12-hour live stream where we did a lot of that. You have this. Well, we're live, right? Are we live twice? You have a 9-hour live stream right here where we did a lot of that. You also have an 8-hour live stream where we did that. There's like literally over 24 hours of me exploring the mapping project. Even down here for 10 hours. So I did it for like 12 hours, 9 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours. Dude, we did it for like 30, 40 hours. I don't know. I put in like a whole week's of worth into exploring the 3D mapping project. And if you want to know more about the mapping project, go to Dark Space's YouTube channel. He put Leonida in GTA 5. I'm just dealing with technical difficulties, and my D drive here doesn't exist somehow. I don't know. It's not a thing at the moment, so until I figure that out or buy a new one and patronage or whatever the fuck it's called and get it into the computer, the PC, I cannot explore the GTA 6 mapping project. And maybe that did that on purpose so I can like take a day or two off from it because we've been doing that so much. You even have a 25-minute video of me driving from Port Gellhorn into Vice City and driving around, and then we even flew and shit. And then I have an hour-long video of like literally flying over the whole map and driving around and just all that stuff. So a lot of content for exploring the GTA 6 mapping project. And I really apologize to anybody who might have came to the stream today or clicked on this stream after the fact, wondering if I was going to do that. And unfortunately, I can't. I unfortunately cannot. Gotta figure out what's going on with my external 2 terabyte hard drive. Alright, everybody. I somehow put on a show for like an hour and 45 minutes. I'm kind of gonna rest my jaw. Stop talking so much. I know you guys have been listening, and you've been hating every minute of it, and I'm sorry about that. Does anybody have any comments, questions, concerns, any criticisms of anything that's came out of my mouth today as far as words go? I'm ready, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to read the chat now. I've been seeing your chat come in this whole time. Even before I went live, you know. Who's still watching, by the way? Can I get a hello in the chat? If you're not shy, can I please just get a hello in the chat? Can any members put a W or something in the chat? Just let me get a hello or something from everybody watching, you know? Like, talk to me, okay? There's like 33 of you. Speak to me. Talk to me. What's up, Tacky? Hello, Tacky. Hopefully we don't get World War III before GTA 6. Marcus says, if it's too good to be true, it probably is. Don't believe what people are speculating about the next trailer for GTA 6. Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate that. Thank you for hanging out. Vice on Wheels. You changed your name. Nice name. You are doing great, Sean. Thank you. Hey, how's it going, Sean? Hope you are okay. Josh, I'm fine, dude. I'm taking the role of the YouTuber that I've always taken. I don't know if I believed in the 27 theory. I don't know if I was in the same boat as everybody. You guys need to look at me like I'm a news anchor, you know? You need to look at me like I'm sitting at a desk reading the news to you guys, telling you what's going on and stuff like that. People just won't accept they baited themselves. Also just awakened since I was advised by fam to take some specialized common cold sleep drug. Side Dragon, it feels like you've been sick for months, you know? Are you doing okay? I'm doing pretty good, Vice on Wheels, thank you. Rockstar will tease trailer 2 in their Take 2 on February 7th. What if the earnings call really is on February 7th? Wouldn't that be crazy if it was? What if the next earnings call really is on February 7th? Wouldn't that be wild to some people? Last hope is December 31st. We aren't getting anything this year. 2022, real graphics. Oh. Last hope is December 31st. Sean and Patrick are the most realistic YouTubers that talk about GTA news. GTA community. Right. Do you think we will get World War III before GTA 6? Depends on how you look at it, buddy. World War III might have already happened. You know, like the Middle East. All the wars and stuff that have been going on like across the Middle East and all that stuff. And how a lot of the world was like involved in that. The United States isn't like the only one to run into Afghanistan and Iraq. A lot of countries ran in there with us. Maybe World War III already happened like back in the Korean War in Vietnam and shit. I don't know. But it really wasn't a war that happened all over the world, I suppose. There's just been isolated wars in like Ukraine and across the Middle East. You know what I mean? Like Syria. U.S. left Iraq. ISIS took their chance to take over a lot of land. Then we went back and tried to blow all these fighters up and shit. I don't know. It's just a mess. Civil war in Sudan. It seems like the only peaceful continents as far as like war goes is like the Americas. There are no like active wars going on in America. Like the cartel in Mexico running drugs, getting into like shootouts with police. That's a little different. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that's really considered a war. We don't really see those people as, like, belonging to another nation. It's just, like, fucking bandits or some shit running across our country. Like, the Americas and Antarctica seem like the most peaceful, like, locations. Australia seems pretty peaceful. Obviously, Australia is a country. Not a lot of war going on in Australia. Africa, though, right? Africa. Libya's in Africa. Syria and Iraq are almost in Africa. They're damn near touching Africa. Those are considered Asia. I'm going to say like Eurasia and Africa, kind of like not the most safest places in the world. Even the Middle East dealing with a bunch of war and then like refugees running into Europe and all the refugees from other countries of the Middle East and Africa. They, like, live their lives differently, different to how, like, Europeans do and shit like that. I don't know. World War III, you say? Maybe it's already going on. Putin better not mess shit up, bro. I mean, the United States has kind of been, like, fighting all over the world. Middle East, Europe, Africa. I mean, fucking A, dude. You would think the U.S. has been fighting a world war individually for, like, decades. Like the U.S. always like gotta be in conflict somewhere. Like the most peaceful part of our country is like 4 or 5 years of the Great Depression. You'll find out that every year that's gone by, like the United States, for example, has been like in some kind of conflict. Even if the Revolutionary War wasn't going on, or like even if like the War of 1812 or the Civil War wasn't occurring, we were still, like, in a war with pirates. We were, like, in a war with Native Americans. The Civil War wasn't the only war we were involved in during the 1800s, you know? We're over here, like, getting in wars with the, Native American tribes. Like, the United States has been at war, like, constantly. Even if they haven't claimed they're at war in, like, the Middle East, You know, like Obama and Trump and Biden, like we're still like playing with drones and, you know, we're in active like war zones, like participating, supplying weapons and ammunition and all this stuff. I don't know if the world has ever been peaceful. Seems like there's always a war like popping off somewhere. Some country like wants somebody's land, you know? Like Putin wants Ukraine or whatever's going on. Germany wanted Poland and wanted Czechoslovakia and Austria and then wanted to take over France and thought about taking over the United Kingdom. All they wanted was Europe, and then they probably would have stopped. Like the British, you know, like with all their territories. It seems like it's always a game of, I want your land. The United States across their land, you know. It wasn't like uncivilized territory. North America wasn't an empty landmass. It was loaded with people that saw themselves as their own nations. Like Native Americans, for example, like saw even their own tribes as being countries. Their own civilizations, like the Sioux, the Cheyenne, the Cherokee, the Shoshone, the Iroquois, the Seminoles, just all that stuff, right? It's not like North America was like this big open landmass for the taking. It's like Native Americans had all of it, and then the Europeans just wanted it. And then the United States spent so much time like taking all of it. Bro, being in America is a big chance. If you're an American and you have a normal life, you have everything. I feel you. We were talking about wars, though. Somebody was scared like maybe World War III is about to pop up or something. I don't know. And I was just talking. I was just saying things. Don't mind me. I'm just talking. I should dream being an American. We got a fair world. Let me tell you something, buddy. Things are not all fucking clear skies, sunny days, no dead ends. Like, things are not perfect in the United States. The United States is not what you saw on TV. Las Vegas and New York City being in Times Square and, oh, look how big Los Angeles is. It's not as simple as saying, like, oh, things are perfect in the United States. There's plenty of people who are Americans who are like what's called homeless, okay? Like, for example, they don't even have an apartment. An apartment wouldn't rent to them. Some guy who doesn't have family, his girlfriend broke up with him and now she kicked him out and now he's living outside. He doesn't have enough money to like get a place to stay and shit like that. Plenty of people are not living in houses, okay? Drive around a big city. Drive around New York. Drive around Atlanta. Drive around Los Angeles, Chicago, Denver, Houston. It's not all clear skies and rainbows and fucking millionaires in the United States. For every millionaire, there's like 1,000 poor people. For every billionaire, there's like for every billionaire, there's like 1 million poor people. Plenty of people in the United States are like one paycheck away from losing their job and being evicted from their place. Plenty of people in the United States are just making enough money to pay their rent. Like, their rents are like damn near like $1,500 a month for a 1-bedroom. And they're only making like $2,000 a month after taxes. After they pay off their rent of $1,500, they have $500 left. Well, they got a car payment. They got car insurance. They got to buy food at the grocery store. They want to have internet at their house. There's an electric bill. There's a water bill. Like, I don't want foreigners to look at America and be like, oh, what a dream. Like, you got a lot of chances in America. But it's not like it's all clear skies and sunshine over here, okay? I see homeless people all the time. People are fucking poor and broke. Not everybody gets to be a doctor and make millions of dollars. Not everybody gets to be a content creator and have it easy. Not everybody gets to be a lawyer. Not everybody gets to, like, it's not as easy as, like, well, just get a better job. Like, everybody wants a fucking better job, my guy. Everybody wants to make more, my guy. You can't just run back to college for 4 years and have a better life. The rent is still due on the 1st, and it's still $1,500, and you're going to have to find out a way to pay that, or you're going to be fucking homeless. Where do you live, Eminem? Like, I'm just saying. Like, a lot of people got it easy. If you're making enough money, America is fun. If you're making like $5,000 a month, you're having a good time. $5,000 a month is like enough to pay your rent, have some internet, buy a PlayStation 5, go to the movies, go out to eat sometimes. Something like $5,000 a month, you're having a good time. Just get an apartment if you want to. Rent could be cheap. Just, you know, if you're making enough money, life is fine. But if you're the person only making like $15 an hour, and that's like the best you can do at the moment because no one's hiring, or you don't have that college degree, or whatever your excuse is, not everybody's having fun. Trust me. In order to have fun in the United States, you need money. You need to have a job that pays you money too. Enough money. This is why I say fuck loyalty. Who cares about that? Just find the job that's paying the most. Because for the people that are only making like $2,000 a month, shit, dude, good luck. Rent is going to be $2,000 before we know it. Not everybody just gets to buy a house. You got to have your fucking ducks in a row. You got to have your taxes filed, tax returns, down payments, and just not everybody just gets to walk in the fucking bank and be like, I want a house. A bank has to be willing to like loan you money so you can get a house. A bank has to be willing to take a chance to give you a 30-year loan. They're taking a 30-year risk, and even if you don't pay it back, they'll just take your house anyways. For a lot of people out there, they're definitely not making enough money. Like, people like go to the grocery store, right? You all bitch about self-checkouts, and you want cashiers, but the cashier's only making like $15 an hour. People complain when they go to the gas station and like there's self-checkouts, like what the fuck is this shit? Like a cashier should just ring me out. And that cashier is only making $15 an hour. Like nobody wants robots to replace us. Everybody wants like employees at McDonald's. And maybe they're making $20 an hour. The point being is somebody still has to work all these things, right? People like throw trash away and throw trash in dumpsters. Somebody has to drive the garbage truck and like get all the trash to the landfill. We need garbage men. Like people go to the grocery store and the airport and go into schools and stuff and they want it to be clean. Janitors. We need janitors, right? Janitors got to mop the floor and clean the toilet and pick up the puke off the floor. We need janitors. We need like taxi drivers. We need people to do Uber and Lyft, right? Everyone has a use in society, whatever that may be. Whether you're a cashier, a janitor, a doctor, or a lawyer, or a veterinarian, or if you're just a cashier, if you're just the receptionist at any of these places checking people in, like there's a job for everybody. But it doesn't change the fact that somebody has to work those jobs. It don't have to be you. And some of these jobs are not paying enough. It'd be different if we could just lower the prices on everything, like keep the pay rates the same, but like let's lower the cost of rent. Let's lower fucking I don't know what to do, you know? But yeah. It's not always easy and perfect, you know what I mean? America's great. You'll have a lot of opportunity in America. But unless you're going to like grind it out and make a lot of money, America kind of fucking sucks sometimes. You don't just get to like wake up and be a fucking bum and just hang out all day. If you're not making like $5,000 a month, you're not going to have a lot of fun living here. If you're only making like $15 an hour, like $2,000 a month, you're not going to have a lot of fun living here. I don't care if you find rent for being like $1,000 or something, and maybe you can find rent for $1,000 where you still take home $2,000. Well, you got to pay $1,000 for rent. You got $1,000 left. Then you got all these other bills and shit, you know? You want internet. You got to pay for that. You want electricity and flowing water in your residence. You got to pay for that. Like, you probably got to pay for garbage, you know, at the place you're staying or whatever. Like, however you, like, pay for that. You got to pay for the garbage company to come take your stuff. You got to buy groceries at the grocery store. You want a vehicle, now you have a car payment. You want a car, now you have car insurance. Got to put gas in your car. Like, life ain't easy for plenty of people, and I'm borderline not surprised a lot of people are homeless. Go ahead and take a month or two off. Now you're a month or two behind on all your bills. And try to dig yourself out of that hole. Good luck. Bro, we should work 3 months just to buy a PS5. 3 months we should work to provide just $400. Eminem, let me ask you a question though real quick. Do you like pay rent? Are you paying rent? How much do you pay for rent? Like for where you're living, like that building you live in, the land, the ground you sleep on, where you stay at. How much do you have to pay a month to stay there? The apartment you live in, the house you're at, how much are you paying every month to live there? What is your rent? Every 30 days you have a bill to live where you're living. And if you don't pay it, they'll kick you the fuck out and then you're homeless. How much do you pay at that place? What is your cost? What is your cost to, like, have a house? What is your cost to have a bedroom? What are you paying in Iran? How much do you pay every month to have that place you stay in? How much are you paying? So it takes you 3 months to buy a PS5. 3 months we work just for $400. Is your rent only like $100? How much do you pay in rent? Because in the United States, the average poor person probably makes like $500 a week take home. Like every week they'll have $500 given to them for the 40 hours they put in. After a month, after taxes, they'll have like $2,000. Maybe there's 5 pay periods in the month, they'll have $2,500 for the month. Maybe the whole month just lines out like that. Yeah, you have a small house. Okay, you're only making $400 a month. Is your payment, or you're only making $400 after 3 months. You're making like $150, $140 a month apparently. Is your rent like only $50 or something? So you're making like $140 for the month or some shit. Takes you 3 months to get $400. Is your rent like only $100? Or is your rent like $50 or like a $20 bill? Like, that seems crazy to me that only making like $400 after 3 months. In the United States, work a job at like $15, $20, $25 an hour. You'll make $400 after like 3 or 4 days. You're telling me it takes you 3 months just to get $400? After 3 months, I should have like thousands of dollars. Damn, how is Iran, huh? What's going on over there? Where does everybody live? I live in the United States. I was born in a place called South Dakota. I was born in South Dakota, United States. I was damn near born in Nebraska. I was born in the United States, right here, in South Dakota. Right there. That's where I was born. Nebraska is right here. This is Nebraska. I was literally born and raised for 20 years. I lived damn near on the Missouri River. If I went south, I was in Nebraska. I could walk across a bridge into Nebraska. That's how close to Nebraska I was. Literally an hour away from Iowa. If I lived an hour to the east, I would have damn near been a resident of 3 different states. I now live in Colorado. Colorado is down here. Born and lived and raised in South Dakota, damn near Nebraska, almost Iowa. Could have been Minnesota, but it was South Dakota nonetheless. And now I currently live in Colorado. I kind of want to go back home sometimes. And if things get crazy in like the next month or 2, I think I am going to go back home. Not sure if me and my significant other are going to be like a forever kind of thing, you know. We're like iffy sometimes. I like her a lot. I would like to be with her, but, you know, I don't really like to talk about my personal life. There might be the chance I go back to South Dakota very soon. I'm going to play it day by day. I'm going to see what happens, but I'm in Colorado right now. Am I having a good time? Sometimes I'm not. It's fucking expensive and it pisses me off. My rent is 380 euros per month. Damn, dude. My rent for this whole place that I'm in, and I'm just like in a closet, and I like being in here because it's enclosed. I chose this. I wanted this. When I saw this, I knew exactly what I was going to do with it. Like, I don't even hate this. This is great. This is like just enough room to do what I do. But this whole thing that we have here with bedrooms, bathrooms, kitchens, dining room, and living room, and I'm just in this thing, and I'm okay with being in this thing. This is perfect. What more could I need? What more could I want? It's just enough room for me to do what I do. So to say. And I pay like $1,300. So I better make sure I'm making enough money to pay for the internet, pay for the rent, pay for everything. So you live in the United Kingdom and you were raised in Poland. Bro, we are the worst country economically. Which country has the poorest people? South Sudan. Fuck. I would hate to live in South Sudan. So share of population living in multi-dimensional poverty. Wait. Poverty head count ratio. So apparently people living in Africa are really poor. Poverty head count ratio at $1.90 per day. Some shit. People in Africa, Madagascar. What are these two countries right next to you? What are these countries? And there's like no data for Iran and stuff and Saudi Arabia. I don't know. Which country has the poorest people? Poorest countries in the world 2024. So the top 10 poorest countries in the world, we got Yemen, Madagascar, Liberia, Malawim something. This country. Niger something, Niger. I don't know how they pronounce that. Mozambiquems. Dominican Republic of Congo. Central African Republic. Burundi, and South Sudan. Iran's not even on the top 10 list, dog. List of countries by percentage of population living in poverty. Let's find out. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. This shit's in just like alphabetical order. I need it to be like poorest to not poor. This is literally in alphabetical order. At least it feels like it is. I don't think I'm on the right list. Percentage of population living below global poverty lines. Percentage of working population living below poverty lines. So Afghanistan is cheap. I don't think I'm looking at this the right way. Half of the world's poor live in just 5 countries. Where? India? Nigeria? No. Where? Bangladesh, Ethiopia, India, Nigeria, and Congo? Bro, Iran hasn't even been brought up once. Top 10 countries with highest poverty rate in the world. South Sudan is at 82%. That's like 4 times I've seen that now. Somalia, Nigeria, Pakistan, India, Madagascar, Burundi, Central African Republic, Sierra Leone, and somewhere Guinea. I think that's South America. Can you play GTA only if you want? I can't explore the mapping project. Something happened with my 2 terabyte drive. My computer isn't responding with it right now. So I cannot. I can play like Xbox Series X GTA. I can't like explore the mapping project right now. The world's 10 poorest countries 2024. April 2024. Sierra Leone. Burkina Faso, Yemen, Burundi pops up yet again. Burundi must be fucking poor. They're on like every list that I've read so far. Mali, Chad. This country pops up again. They must be hella poor too. Africa's fucking poor. The European countries can say whatever they want. They hella ripped Africa off. They like stole all their resources. These countries could be like fucking have all the money. Like imagine South Africa being allowed to keep its diamonds and sell its diamonds and pocket the money for its diamonds. Imagine like every country in Africa if the Europeans didn't come there and just steal all their shit. Imagine India. India's popping up on these lists and like the British like had India conquered for I don't know how long. Like the fucking like the Europeans can say whatever they want. They kind of ripped off Africa in my opinion. Like they hella have like there's no reason why Africa should be like the poorest location on the planet. Europe, the Americas, and fucking Russia and China and all these places that like are not poor, but then Africa is the poorest locations. Is that Africa's fault? The Europeans should have like left that place alone. Look, nobody's living below the poverty line in developed countries. Africa, though, damn. Europe and Central Asia look good. Developed countries look good. South Asia doesn't look very good. Africa looks terrible. South Asia and Africa not looking pretty good. Europe and Central Asia and developed countries looking pretty good right about now. Europe, Canada, United States, Australia, Latin America and Caribbean don't even look that bad. Middle East and North Africa don't even look that bad. East Asia and the Pacific are kind of right on par with all these places. Sub-Saharan Africa, like this whole area is just fucking poor. And then South Asia, which is literally just India. It's just like another way to say India. Damn. I think I'm okay living in the United States. Like I'm absolutely okay living in the United States, honestly. Like I got no problem with that. But yeah, apparently Sub-Saharan Africa is the most impoverished part of the entire world. The poorest people live right there. And then there's also South Asia, which was like literally just another way to say India. And then on all these lists, it's a bunch of African places. Bro, Ryle has the lowest worth in the world. Which country, not which country is the poorest, which country has the poorest people is what I was looking up. I wasn't looking up the poorest country. Like which country like doesn't even have any money in the fucking checking account. I wanted to know like which country had the poorest citizens. Iran didn't even make a single top 10 list. Like Africa is all over this top 10 list. Top 10 countries with the highest poverty rate in the world. South Sudan, 82%. What's the poverty rate in Iran? Poverty rate in the United States. Where are we at? So we got 11%. 11% poverty rate in the United States. Poverty rate in Canada. 9, almost 10%. 10% in Canada. Let's do Mexico. 36% People in Mexico not having as much fun as people in America. No wonder people come here. Poverty rate in Iran. So apparently your poverty rate is similar to Mexico. Poverty rate in Iraq. 25%. 10 million people are in poverty. 25%. Iraq's a little bit better off than Iran, I suppose. You guys are like the Middle Eastern Mexico. And you guys are even better off than Mexico, supposedly. Poverty rate in China. They don't even report. They don't even consider people in poverty. China's poverty rate is considered to be nearly negligible, which, yeah, I don't know about that. China just doesn't want to report it. It'd be like asking North Korea's poverty rate. 60%. Damn. They got North Korea at 60% are living in poverty. Let's do South Korea. Bet you South Korea is in the 20s. Not even. 15%. South Sudan, though, 82.3%. Listen, I'm not saying Iran's a beautiful country, but according to the internet, you guys are better off than even Mexico. Like, apparently people in Mexico would probably rather live in fucking Iran. Mexico has a higher poverty rate than you guys do. Apparently Iraq has a good poverty rate. Apparently people would rather live in Iraq. I mean, I wouldn't. Talk about an area that's been fucking war-torn since, like, Saddam Hussein was elected president. I hella don't want to live in Iraq. Search which country has the lowest money worth. Yeah, but dude, that's like asking, like, which government on the planet has the least amount of money. That isn't like the poorest citizens. Like, if in the United States everything was free, like, nobody would live in poverty. You know what I mean? Like, it's not about, like, which country has the lowest money. It's not about, like, which government has the least amount to spend. It's about, like, you know, we're talking about people here. I'm going to ask what you said. Search which country has the lowest money. Which country has the lowest money? Apparently is what I'm supposed to ask. Okay, so Iran has the world's lowest currency. Okay, I feel you. The Iranian rial is considered the world's least valuable currency. You know, I mean, I'm not trying to talk like I know, but, like, look at, like, Germany, 1923, you know, like, inflation's a thing. There was a time when, like, Germany was probably ranked as, like, the country where the fucking currency ain't worth shit, okay? I understand what you're saying, okay? I understand what you're saying. But that's not what I was looking up. I wasn't worried about your money supply. I wasn't worried about, like, which government around the world has the least amount of money to spend. That's not what I was worried about. I was curious about your poverty rate. Like, how many people in your country are living in poverty? Apparently, plenty of your people are not living in poverty. Even though your currency is the cheapest currency, okay? Tell your government to stop printing so much money or some shit. This is the result of factors like political unrest in the country. The Iraq and Iran war and the nuclear program also played a huge part, alright? There's reasons why. But that is not a definition of poverty. That is not a definition of people living in poverty. Just because your currency is, like, hyperinflated and you need thousands of dollars to buy a loaf of bread or some shit, whatever this means, that still does not mean that a lot of people in Iran are living in poverty. A lot of you guys could go live, like, in the middle of the woods for free if you really wanted to. Like us in America. You don't have to live in poverty. You just go be homeless in the woods, bring your fishing pole and eat fish, and bring your tent, and you can just live in the woods and not have bills and expenses anyways, you know? Poverty is like a lifestyle. Poverty is like a choice. A choice that some people don't have, that they get to make. There's like homeless people that love being homeless in America, and they fucking love it. They don't want to pay rent. They don't want to like try to figure out how to get money to keep a cell phone on. They don't want to try to figure out how to pay for a car payment. Fuck that shit. They want to be homeless and not have bills and not worry about rent. You know what I mean? Poverty rate. People living in poverty. Iran's not even in the top 10 list. I hope that answers your question. There's like a difference of poverty rate, like people living in poverty, like 10%. The poverty rate in the United States is 10%. That means for every 10 people in a room, on average, if you could get everybody 10 in 10s in rooms, on average, one of those people are living in poverty. And maybe one of those people is homeless. You know what I mean? But a lot of people are living paycheck to paycheck and they're still getting by. You know what I mean? So someone wants to know the poverty rate of Florida. Is that a thing? Can they like look that up state by state? Poverty rate in Florida. So Florida's poverty rate is 12.3%. But poverty rates vary across the states. So like rural versus urban, the poverty rate in rural Florida is 20% compared to 13% in the cities. County rates. Poverty rates in Florida counties range from 6.8% in Clay County to a big-ass 26% in Hamilton County. Child poverty. 18% of children live in poverty in Florida. One out of 5 kids live in like one-bedroom apartments. Parents can't even go on vacation. And maybe some of these kids are homeless. Female-headed households. Poverty rates for female-headed households are high, even in affluent counties. Which state has the highest poverty rate? California has the highest poverty rate in the United States. A third of all Californians are living at the poverty line. Literally means like a third of people are not making enough to pay their bills, or they're making just enough just to still be broke after all the bills are paid. Which country has the lowest poverty rates? Which state has the lowest poverty rate? Yeah, which state has the lowest poverty rate? So according to the U.S. Census Bureau, New Hampshire has a low-ass poverty rate of 3.8%. Apparently, I need to move to New Hampshire. Fuck California, Texas, Florida, Colorado, going back home to South Dakota. Apparently, I need to go to New Hampshire. Apparently, everyone's having a good-ass time in places like New Hampshire, Minnesota, Idaho, Utah, North Dakota. These are the kind of statistics you should be looking at when you move somewhere. When you move somewhere, check out their poverty rate. If California has a high-ass poverty rate and a third of people are poor as fuck and in poverty, you gotta ask yourselves why, and do you really want to live there? The answer is probably fuck and no. New Hampshire, 3.8% poverty rate? Fuck yes. I'm gonna move to New Hampshire. I swear to God I might. Dude, you show me a number like that, I might just move to New Hampshire. But I might just like move back to South Dakota or something. Colorado's fucking expensive. Seriously. Like too fucking expensive. I can't stand it anymore almost. Hey Sean, how you doing, bro? By the way, I live in Egypt, and it's a third world country, but there are new skyscrapers being built in the new administrative capital. Yeah, I heard about that. You guys got a new capital city. South Korea is doing the same thing. There's a couple countries around the world building capital cities. South Korea thinks Seoul is too massive. It's time to have the capital city somewhere else. Egypt, they think Cairo was poorly planned. Now they want to really plan out a good-ass capital city, and I know what you're talking about. Right? Search which country has the lowest money. Poverty rate in Florida. Can you search Iranian pride car? No. Texas is better. We have been learning history with Sean for the past 2 hours. Yes, you have. Because I like history. But that's not true, actually. That's not true, dude. You've only been learning history for like maybe a half hour. I literally talked your fucking ears off for an hour and 45 minutes talking about the 27 theory. So that's not true at all. We talked about the 27 theory. I looked at the time. I had been live for an hour and 45 minutes. At the most, we've been talking about history for 45 minutes. Does anybody else have anything they would like to talk about at the moment? Now, if you're wondering why we're talking about poverty rates and shit, we discuss things around here, okay? Eminem over here said it takes him 3 months to make $400, and he said it's a dream to live in America, and just all the stuff he was saying. He was making it sound like Iran was a really poor country. And apparently they have the most worthless money on the planet, hyperinflation, compared to like 1923 Germany. Like if the year was 1923, Germany would have the worst monetary system, like $1 trillion for one loaf of bread. They would like try to go when the stores open because even an hour later, the loaf of bread would cost like double the price. Like the hyperinflation was terrible. So apparently Iran has like the worst money value in the world. Like they're dealing with hyperinflation. Like their dollar is like worthless. They need like $100 to buy a loaf of bread or some shit. I don't know. And I'm sorry to hear that about Iran. Sorry to hear that Iran, as far as money goes, as far as every location on the planet, as far as every currency that exists, I'm sorry to hear that Iran is number one for like the worst currency on the planet, you know. Apparently you guys are overpaying for a nuclear program. Apparently that war with Iraq kind of bankrupted you guys. I don't know. And I'm sorry to hear about your money troubles, but only 30% of your country is living in poverty. You guys are doing better than Mexico. You guys are doing a lot better than Mexico is. You know? You're not doing as good as Iraq is for poverty, I guess. But I mean, as far as people living in poverty, like, you guys are doing a lot better than Mexico right now. So, I'm going to let you guys think about it for a second. I'm going to walk away. I've been live for 2.5 hours. I'm going to walk away for a moment. I'm going to get a glass of lemonade. I'm thirsty. There's lemonade in the house. And I'll be right back with you. I'm just going to take a quick little break. We're at the 2 hour, 30-minute mark, and I'm going to be just right back with everybody. We talked about a lot of stuff. We spent 2 hours talking about the 27 theory. I don't really have anything else to say. It's perfect for anybody who watches live streams after the fact. We need to get all the important information out right away. Okay. So I'm going to play a little music, and I'll be right back with you guys shortly. ask you all something. What if I cut all my hair off again, and then it'll just slowly but surely grow back to this again, and then a later time we'll just cut it all off again? How do you guys feel about me, say, cutting off all my hair and like going down to like a really short, low size? Is that gonna throw off like what's going on around the channel with you know, how I look or something? Can something see them releasing a physical official strategy guide for GTA 6? Are you asking like when GTA 6 comes out? Like, should some company out there put out a strategy guide for GTA 6? Or are you thinking like there should just be strategy guides on the internet? Is that what you're asking about? They should do a strategy guide for GTA 6? Because I'm sure they've done one for GTA 5. I'm just closing a lot of my tabs on the computer. Like all of them. That I'm not using at the moment. So I think just for the moment, because I'm sure a lot of people are on the topic of GTA 6, obviously, that's why you're here. We just talked about some other stuff for a little bit. But I suppose for the moment, we could browse the Reddit page and see what the GTA 6 community is talking about, because that is a lot of what we've done on the channel. We kind of browse around a lot and we see what people are talking about, what's going on, you know. We notice things and we try to pay attention at least a little bit, especially if there's a lot of people spouting a lot of the same similar stuff, you know, about 27 theories and about the 27 theory and all that stuff. So let's see what we got here. Unfortunately, Rockstar didn't put out any news, but I need to thank everybody who messaged me and said they were going to give to the Macmillan Cancer Group. Every month I have donated 50 pounds towards the cause, and after my post, multiple people messaged me saying that they were giving anything they could. I encourage people to give something, to give anything they can, and to keep making schizophrenic theories about the next trailer. Next time there's another massive theory, you'll see me here. I wish everyone a happy new year. What is the first thing you want to discover is what this photo says. What is the first thing you want to discover? I wonder what is the first thing you guys want to explore in Leonida. Is it the environment or any side missions, what they have to offer us? Or is it just the driving around and being surprised? I am very curious about the latter, driving around and discovering all the surprising elements. One thing I know for sure, this GTA will be by far the best game ever released, both in variety and realism. I can't wait. How about you guys? What I'm thinking, for example, is I just thought about Red Dead Redemption 2 a little bit as I read that. The part I read about Red Dead Redemption 2 was like any side missions that they have to offer us. So what happened in Red Dead Redemption 2 is I was mostly sticking kind of to the story missions. I wasn't going all over the map or anything like that. I was mostly kind of hanging out in the area where the camp was at and where we were doing story missions and whatnot. I didn't really explore the map right away until I started running into stranger missions. So there came a point in Chapter 2 or Chapter 3 where I remember just kind of like stopped playing missions for a minute, and then I started exploring the whole map. With GTA 6, I might do the same. I don't know if I'm just going to like play the game, get to exploration, and then just go explore the whole map. Even if we were allowed to do that, but maybe the map will be locked up or something. We'll only get to like get access to parts of it at a certain part of time. I don't know how they'll do that, but maybe that's why Lucia wears an ankle monitor. Maybe that's why she wears an ankle monitor, because that'll like try to lock the map up a little bit. Keep us locked out in Port Gellhorn or something. If we go outside like the city or the perimeter, we'll just have like a full star wanted level and not be able to go anywhere maybe. I'm not sure. Not sure how it's going to work, and I won't know until I play the game. But I remember in Red Dead Redemption 2, and I can't remember GTA 5, for example, because I think just like question marks and stuff just naturally popped up on the map. But with Red Dead Redemption 2, question marks wouldn't actually just be all over the map as a big question mark, even from across the map, to tell you to, at least the first encounter, for like the first time meeting somebody. You would have to be in the area for the question mark to pop up, for like a stranger mission to pop up. So in Red Dead Redemption 2, there came a point, Chapter 2, Chapter 3, where I realized that stranger missions, when they become available, if they are available, aren't always just going to pop up. Even if there's somewhere in the map where one might pop up, it may not. I might have to go explore everything and open up the map and see if I can get close to any other stranger mission, see if anything else happens or anybody else pops up. So I'm not sure what I would do in Leonida, but I'd assume, like, at least for a little while, I would probably play the game. I'm not going to necessarily just go explore the entirety of the map immediately. I feel like naturally, just because I'm playing the game and it's brand new, and I don't know anything about it or where I'm at or anything, probably gonna just, play the intro, probably play some missions. There might come a moment where it seems like I can take a break from playing story missions. Like, there might come a moment where I've played enough story missions and I feel like maybe I'm not ready to continue the story yet. The next mission might be some bank robbery or something's about to happen, and maybe it's like, alright, hold up, time out. I'm gonna go exploring for a little bit before whatever's about to happen happens. I don't know, because you don't know obviously how the game is gonna go. But I could see it like playing the intro, playing for a little bit, not like exploring the whole map. I could see, like, if we started in Port Gellhorn, like, I probably wouldn't even leave Port Gellhorn for a little while. I'd probably just hang out there, check it out, explore, go to the little places just in Port Gellhorn. But I feel like I would, like, literally stay around where, like, we're at. I would just try to do that for a little bit. But whenever it seems right or the right point pops up to explore the map is probably when I'd explore that. Probably not going to do that right away, though. Just because I'm not going to know where I'm at. I don't really know how the GTA 6 map really looks or whatever. Brand new game. Probably just going to kind of chill and hang out where we're at. If we're in Port Gellhorn or fucking out in the Panhandle, I'm just going to probably hang out for a little bit until it seems like the right time to explore. Like, whatever story mission moment where it's like, alright, this feels like a moment where I don't have to do a story mission, or I can, like, wait, just let these story missions linger, and now let's go kind of browse around the map a little bit and see what's going on or something. I'm not sure. And when this game comes out, obviously I don't know because it's not out, and I don't know when it's actually going to be out, but when it is out, I could see myself at some point realizing that maybe stranger missions won't pop up until we're, like, near the stranger mission. And then at that point, I'm just going to feel like I want to go explore the whole map just in case. Just to see if I'll run into any stranger mission. Because that's always pretty exciting in like Red Dead or even GTA. Just like playing through and then you randomly just come across a stranger mission. And it's like, okay, well, this is happening now. Saint Denis was presented in Chapter 4 like we had never seen it before. I mean, I do have to admit, though, just from my personal experience, playing Red Dead Redemption 2, I do really have to admit, and I'm not just saying that, I don't think I just explore. I mean, I really didn't explore the whole map right away and find Saint Denis. When Dutch like introduced Saint Denis, it still kind of felt special. I guess it didn't occur to me like while I was playing through the story and stuff to like go browse around the entirety of the map. But at the same time, I remember like in chapter 2 or chapter 3, literally going around the whole map, like literally even just purposely riding on the train tracks just to find out where they ended up and where they went. I didn't know anything about the map. So I can't remember for the life of me when I did that in like chapter 2 or 3 on the first playthrough, like the first week Red Dead Redemption 2 came out. I really honestly can't remember if I like went into Saint Denis and like explored it. Because when Dutch introduced it like at the Shady Bell camp, it still felt like it felt like even now like I had seen it for the first time finally. Like I don't know what happened, I can't remember, but I do remember like literally opening up the whole map in like chapter probably 3. It might have been 3, maybe it was 2. I don't know. I think it was like 3 though. I think it was 3. When we were finally at chapter 3, that's when I realized like, I don't know, maybe I should like go check out the rest of this map or something. And I feel like, I don't know, I must have just like missed Saint Denis or something. I can't remember. Can't remember. But I could understand that for everybody who played Red Dead Redemption 2. For those people, I guess, that just explored the map right away in every corner and inch of it, I guess y'all found Saint Denis right away. But I don't feel like I did. I feel like chapter 4 really introduced it. But I don't know. I feel like maybe what it was is I just didn't go to it. I just didn't go to Saint Denis. Like I kind of just rode past it and I never like went to it. I think that might be what it was. I feel like maybe I just never went into Saint Denis. But maybe even in like chapter 3, I knew it was there. I looked at it from afar. I would always make sure that I didn't go there because I felt like there was just going to be something in the story that was going to introduce the big city or something. Something about the trailers or something, and we just hadn't been to Saint Denis yet. But I remember like when we got to chapter 3 in Rhodes, I remember I just didn't go to Saint Denis right away. I remember I would look at it from afar. Like I would see it off in the distance. I would see the smokestacks. Like I knew there was a big city right there, but somehow on my first playthrough, I just never went there. I never actually went into Saint Denis until chapter 4. So I don't know if anybody else is like that. I don't know if anybody else is in like the same boat as me. You never went to Saint Denis, like you never actually entered Saint Denis until you rode there with Dutch at the beginning of chapter 4. But no, like that's totally how it was for me on playthrough 1. On playthrough 2, when we finally made it to Horseshoe Overlook, I did nothing but explore the map right away. I definitely played Red Dead Redemption 2 a lot different on my second playthrough. Like I remember on playthrough number 2, we had just gotten to Horseshoe Overlook, and then immediately I just saved the game, and then I did nothing but explore the map. I followed every road, went to every building, tried to go into every building. I spent like days just going over every inch of this map, making sure I didn't miss even one building, and cleared just every cabin, everything out that I could. Just everywhere on playthrough number 2. And then I played the story after I had like gotten bored of exploring everything. So yeah, on playthrough 1, like, and I'm probably going to do GTA 6 the same way. I can't see myself exploring the whole map right away. I can see myself sticking to like where the story missions are lingering, and I could see myself kind of sticking around in the area. Not really sure like when I'll do like a bunch of exploring, I guess. What's up, DJ? How are you doing? I did not order this, but on the 27th, this shirt arrived. I am the only one? I wonder what it means. I wonder if we should like run through this photo and try to like come up with a theory real quick. I'm actually just kidding. We're gonna ignore the bag of open peanuts filling out? I think the peanuts are the hint. But what does it mean? It's not worth the time anymore. So, as you can see, some of the community is getting kind of sick of, you know, the nonstop, you know, theories about supposed trailer 2 dates and screenshots and all that stuff. And I can completely understand that. Imagine getting overly excited for something to happen and then nothing happens. And then imagine doing it again. Getting overly excited for something to happen and then nothing happens. And then imagine doing it again. Getting overly excited or something for something to happen and then nothing happens. Imagine the emotional toll it has to take on some people who really do hope and wish that some of these things would come true. Like the people on November 22nd when they really believed in the moon theory. They thought something was going to come out of the moon theory. The people that really got excited for that. And then nothing happened. Imagine how that feels. And then imagine to like do it again all throughout all of the first week of December. The trailer 1 anniversary. And then nothing happens. On December 3rd, Sony's 30th anniversary. 30 years of PlayStation. The PS1 got released 30 years ago, so the 30-year anniversary of PlayStation. All the talk about marketing rights and all that stuff and how PS6 and Rockstar have linked up and they're going to work together again for like bundles and there's a whole marketing campaign or something. December 3rd, nothing happens. Imagine to keep repetitively doing that to yourself, getting excited for things or hoping for the next day. And then the next day comes, and then, I don't know, nothing happens. For the people out there that do that. So I could understand a picture like this. There's a new theory. Shut the fuck up. It's not worth the time anymore. Some people are thinking, right? Because it's been a long time now going on with all these theories about stuff. You know, like I said earlier, the 27th theory will not be the last theory that Grand Theft Auto fans come up with a trailer 2 release date or screenshots or all the other things, you know, that they've kind of come up with. Moon theory, November 22nd, December 3rd, December 4th, the anniversary of trailer 1, December 5th was a Tuesday. Trailer 1 was supposed to come out on December 5th. And people thought December 3rd this year because December 3rd was Tuesday. December 5th was Thursday. So I'm sure people were hoping out for Thursday. And then there was December 6th because it was a Friday. And then the next Tuesday was December 10th. And then that didn't happen. And then the Game Awards for December 12th. People thought something was going to happen at the Game Awards. And then it was Friday the 13th. The main character in Friday the 13th is Jason. So people were maybe like, you know, maybe something's going to happen on Friday the 13th. And Friday the 13th is obviously a Friday. So they thought an announcement was going to come and then something was going to maybe happen on the 17th. And then a lot of the Moon Theory people were holding out for the Moon Theory again. December 20th or even the 22nd. And maybe something would happen on Christmas Eve. I might have mentioned that Rockstar Games did screenshots before on Christmas Eve. So maybe they're going to give us screenshots on Christmas Eve just because they've done it before. I don't know if they will. But I'm just pointing out the fact that they have. And, you know, hey, I don't know. They've done screenshots on Christmas Eve. And it is coming up. Christmas Eve is coming up. And then came the 27 theory. So I don't know how many things I just mentioned just now. But it's a lot. It's a lot. It was so crazy across December, even after the Moon Theory when it didn't happen. It was almost like there was a theory for every day of the week. It didn't matter if it was December 4th or December 5th or December 12th or December 27th. It seemed like every day of December, there was a theory for it or something. I don't know. It seemed like December, and ever since the Moon Theory, and even when the Moon Theory started back in November, seemed like this has been going on for a long time. And even before that, it seems like there's always occasionally like some of the fan base like talking about like, hey, you know, this is happening, this is coming up, hey, look at this, and they're thinking a trailer 2 is getting released, or they're thinking screenshots are getting released. I've been hearing about trailer 2 supposedly getting released for this game, like even way back in May. People back in May were talking about, hey, trailer 2, yep, May. Earnings call, yep, check, May. Let's do it. Trailer 2. I've been hearing about trailer 2 all 2024, it seems like. I think if you searched, if there was a GTA 6 category, and you find out like the word that got typed the most or talked about the most, I think it would be trailer 2. I feel like the entirety of this year was filled with trailer 2 talk. And boy, did people fill their year fully with it and Grand Theft Auto 6 stuff. It's amazing how the company making this game hasn't said anything since trailer 2 for the most part, except for a few minor comments and a couple of earnings calls just reassuring people of the release date of GTA 6, for example. The company doesn't even talk about this game, like ever. They make Red Dead Online posts, they make Grand Theft Auto Online posts, and they never talk about GTA 6. But they might drop some hints sometimes in their posts. Like they really had no reason to do this one. Like this one was making me go, what are they trying to tell us? What are they trying to tell us right now? Recently, on December... How do I zoom in? It won't zoom in. Is it frozen? No, you guys can see me. Fuck it. Anyways, GTA 6 supposedly got teased in the DLC that came out on December 10th. Now, we don't have to watch the trailer. We don't have to look at the screenshot. The screenshot is there. That's one of my thumbnails that I had made recently. I actually made this whole thumbnail for all the news that was going on during the 10th, the 12th, and the 13th. That was like a whole week of things going on for supposed GTA 6 stuff. For some reason, they put a Vice City hidden package in the thumbnail and in the trailer. And it's like they did it on purpose. So, Rockstar Games isn't really saying the word GTA 6, but I feel like even with this post up here, they've definitely been teasing it a little bit. I mean, I don't know. Can someone please explain this to me? What's the strategy with Rockstar Games keeping their Instagram posts at like a specific number? And why did they do that back in May? Why were they keeping this at 14? I'm legitimately asking a question at the moment, and feel free to answer it. I'm like reading the comments. I'm not ignoring people. I wish you guys would type comments, but it's all good. What is the reason for them keeping 27 as the post? Why do they need to delete a post to make it 26 just to make it 27 again? What's the reasoning keeping it at 27? Maybe it's as simple as they're just feeding into the 27 theory and it has people like, oh God, something's, I don't know. It's a way to build hype or something. And it's like free marketing and all that stuff, right? Why do they do this though? What's wrong with making it go to 28, 29, and 30? Why does it need to stay at 27? Isn't there a community update every January from Rockstar where they initially announced that GTA 6 was under development? I can't remember. If you find the date on that, let me know. I'd have to look that up. When that was posted. When they gave that update about GTA 6 is in development. But I know what you're talking about. I remember reading those paragraphs. So I don't know. Are these theories really worth the time? Moon Theory, December 1st, December 3rd, 4th, 5th. Hidden package in the December 10th DLC, Game Awards on the 12th. Is it worth it? Jason trailer on Friday the 13th. The Moon Theory comes back in December around the 20th and the 24th. The 27th theory. Are these theories worth it to the community? As posted by one user 50 minutes ago, and probably longer because I talk a lot. Maybe it's not worth it for some people anymore. But I'd like to find out, okay? We know how the original poster is feeling. Now let's see how a few other people are feeling. I mean, as long as you don't take it seriously and just have fun with it, then I don't see the bad in it. But when some people get mad that nothing drops and then harass others about a fan-made theory, that's when it becomes an issue. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who's like getting harassed with all this. I don't know if it's like YouTubers, because I don't feel very harassed. Because I've been trying to be like very neutral every time I talk about this game, because what the hell would I know? But apparently there's people getting harassed, like developers, or there's a lot of mean comments being thrown at like GTA YouTubers, and I don't know. I understand the internet is a sensitive place, and maybe just fucking whatever, who cares, and just ignore what they're talking about. I don't know. Unless it's like terrible, like threatening to like come to your house and they like know where you live, but I'm not really sure who's getting harassed. But I heard some developers and some other people were like, something, you know? Something. That's what I thought after the November Moon theory this year. But then the 27 theory came along, and it was the best theory we had by a million miles. There was so much shit matching up. But if Rockstar wasn't behind that theory, or at least didn't take advantage of it by actually doing something, I'm not believing anything unless it is blatant, like the Vice City Tiki statue in the most recent GTA Online trailer. No kidding. I'm going to highlight this real quick. That's all I'm going to highlight real quick. Also, it was still an objectively major missed opportunity by Rockstar to not do something on the 27th. Even if it was just a screenshot or two. Like I said, Sam and Dan Houser have always loved to poke fun at society, to satire society, and they love their Easter eggs and references and mysteries. They should have played into it. I mean, we only got one theory half right last year, and it wasn't even half as deep as this one. And look how crazy people got. Imagine how bananas the community would go for the next trailer if this one turned out to be true. People would be dissecting everything every day, and they would have so much more reason to, because anything could be a teaser Rockstar has to put there for us. That would have turned the hype up 10 times. Now, why did I highlight something? What did I highlight? But if Rockstar weren't behind that theory, that's what people really got to keep in mind. If we're talking about a 27 theory, you really got to remind yourself where that came from. And it came from Joe. Without Joe's photo, nobody has a 27 theory. I rest my case, mic drop. You see, it was Joe here with his photo that started all this 27 stuff. You understand? If this was like a game of Clue, and who caused the 27 theory, well, by golly gee fucking whiz, I think I just won and I know the answer. You see, it was Joe in his bedroom with his cat and this notebook paper and his holiday merch. Okay? And I just won the game of Clue. He did it. He started all this stuff. And I agree. Rockstar was not behind the theory. We let a developer and his photo supposedly drive people crazy. I'm not being driven crazy. I actually enjoy my position from where I'm sitting at the moment. I kind of like going live on YouTube and you all tune in and I can tell you about all these details. It's a good time. I really enjoy all this, you know. I kind of like where I'm sitting, you know what I mean? Kind of glad I'm not hanging out with the people that are taking this stuff too seriously. So, that's about it on my part. Is it worth the time? We keep making theories for every single day, and then one will have to be right. You gotta ask yourselves, honestly. Why be done with the 27th theory when you can just turn it into the February 7th theory? Guys, don't give up, okay? It's not over yet. You guys were misunderstanding, okay? It's the 27 theory, not the 1227 theory. Guys, it's simple. Just take the 2 and the 7, and put a space in between them. Now what do you got? Yep, February 7th. So what do you think? A month and 10 days is what I think. How's that sound? How does February 7th sound? See, the 27th theory can still exist. The February 7th theory. It can still, we can coexist. It doesn't have to end yet. Just like you guys can all wait for the next moon theory, okay? Why do we give up on this so quickly? Guys, the next waning gibbous. Let's see if something happens around the next waning gibbous. I don't know. Am I being serious? Am I being serious right now? Do you guys think I'm being serious? I'm gonna leave that up to you guys to decide if I'm being like serious or if I believe the words coming out of my mouth. But for real though, do not let the moon theory die, okay? We're not done yet. There's gonna be a waning gibbous every month. Maybe eventually it'll be true. And why are you giving up on 2-7 so quickly, dog? That sounds like that's a month and a week away. February 7th. Okay? A month and 10 days. February 7th. The 27th theory goes on. And I'll leave it up to you if I'm being serious or if I'm just, I'm kidding. I wonder if I'm being serious or if I'm just fucking kidding. I'll let the fan base decide if they want the moon theory and the February 7th theory to exist. You don't have a problem with theories. This is a good one right here. I should give him an upvote. Help him out a little bit. You don't have a problem with theories. You have a problem with false hope. Maybe it's time to take a deeper look at who betrayed you and how and when you were growing up. These kinds of scars project through something like this post. Maybe. I think maybe this person's comment is more deeper than it needed to be. Essentially, maybe people don't being let down, and it makes them so angry, and no one's allowed to let them down or something. Because see, people don't have a problem with theories. They love it. Absolutely love it. This is all the fan base has been doing lately. It's been theories. Can't tell me that people don't like theories. That's all I've been hearing about, Lemonade. You have a problem with false hope. It's all good and dandy when the day hasn't come yet and we all are thinking we're getting a trailer 2 on X, Y, and Z date. But then we have a problem with the false hope of being let down. So people don't want to hear theories anymore, maybe. Some people don't want to hear theories because, hey, we're tired of being let down. It's taking a toll on my mind over here. Not my mind, someone's mind. Maybe the original poster's mind. Maybe it's taking a toll on him. He can't fucking stand it anymore. Yo, I can't take another theory. I believe the last 10. I'm not going to believe number 11. I'm out. Or some shit like that, To those who got the number 27 tattoo thinking we're getting GTA 6 news, how does it feel? Joke's on you, their favorite number is actually 27. Joke's on you, 27 was the number they wore in basketball and football in college, okay? Joke's on you, their birthday's on February 7th. Oh, fuck me, but let me read the comment here real quick. Oh. Got the 27 tattoo on me, so confident it's going to come out that day. Oh. Fuck. Well, enjoy your new tattoo. Hopefully, maybe 27 will be their new shit, When they play sports games, their character will wear 27. Maybe there's a 27 tattoo they can throw on that bad boy. Rockstar developer interviewed on the current status of the game. So last year I told my boss, come on. Okay, he said, go ahead. So we did, and people loved it. We even broke all the records on YouTube. And then we forgot about it for a year. Oh, this is funny. I think I want to just play it, just with the sound on. I'm cool with the Spanish, I'll be cool. Holy I'll be cool with the Spanishness. You know, I can't even speak Spanish. Continued. It's like chasing the N on the GTA radar map. Having hope and wanting good things are not problems. No, guys. My point of view, I'm just the news guy, okay? When you come to my YouTube channel, just be like, hey, that's the guy that tells me about GTA 6, right? Alright, let's see what's going on here. You're right, though. People give hope and wanting good things. Saying there might be hope for February 7th theory is like trying to continue walking into an infinite track, skipping the finish line. Imagine walking on a treadmill. You know what's cool? No, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna start over. I think what I meant to say was, isn't it cool that like with a treadmill, you can walk like a mile and not actually go anywhere? I think some things in life are kind of like a treadmill, you know? It doesn't matter if the speed is at 1 and you're walking, or if you turn that bad boy up to 10 and you're like a little past jogging or something. You go a mile or 5 miles and somehow you didn't go nowhere. Maybe some things in life are like a treadmill. Some people are running on a treadmill. They think they're heading towards the release of trailer 2, but then they're just right where they're at, and then they come up with another theory, and they just... It's like a YouTuber trying to go viral, or he's like trying to like upload videos, a lot of them, multiples, and none of them are hits. So he's like, he just can't, he's not getting nowhere. I'm Catholic, and there is a movement for 2025 to be a year of hope. Hell yeah. The year of hope. AKA the year of GTA 6. AKA let's hope for GTA 6. Press play. Memes, they're like, this is like the point of view of like a Rockstar developer is interviewed on the current status of the game. So it's, you know, it's a good joke. We're just pretending like the Spanish speaker is a Rockstar Games employee. The best part, I don't even know how to speak Spanish, so hey, maybe he's really saying what the subtitles are saying, you know what I'm saying?
Me mandó por la noche, había bajado la baja el agua y por la mañana había subido. Cualquiera estaba ahorita en la paellera, ¿ves? A lo mejor está en el barco ese del petróleo.
En el Prestige.
En el Petriense. Y ya no otra vez para la cocina. Ya aburrí sin la cocina. Ay, ay, ay. Pues no cobré nada, me dieron el dinero del bote.
Hey, that was pretty good. I gotta admit, those subtitles were well placed, and I was laughing mostly because he was laughing, but I think it was funnier because he was laughing in general, but the subtitles were pretty funny, you know? And like I said, the best part is I don't even speak Spanish, so... I mean, I know that's not what he was saying, because I know what this interview is, actually, because I've seen it before. But, you know, it's funny that I don't know how to speak Spanish, because, you know, hey, maybe I can just pretend like that's what he actually said. The subtitles are what he actually said. Stop with the theories and nonsense. Even if this post gets negative 50,000 downvotes, I don't care. Everyone has the right to express their opinion, and the fact that 70% of the kids on this subreddit can't accept some facts bothers me even less. We're all waiting for GTA 6. You're not the only one. You won't change anything with speculations and theories. Stop bothering people. Rockstar will release both the trailers and the game when they planned it. You won't speed up the process with your statements. Enjoy and play GTA 5, and when GTA 6 is out, we'll all know. Cheers. I apologize to all the fans who have been accustomed to hear... Wait a minute. Hold on. I apologize to all the fans who have been accustomed to hear what they want to hear their whole lives, So as soon as you say something they disagree with, they immediately freak out. God bless you all. Here is a clue. The sun meets the ocean where shadows play. A famous thief's birthday holds the day. The month begins with a fiery start. 2 Roman numerals hide the art. Flip the calendar, don't be late. Mark the date to unlock your fate. Oh, fuck. I think I just set a spell. I may not be able to leave my house now. Speculating and making hype in the build-up to release is normal for fans of any game. It makes it fun for the community while we wait as long as you don't take it serious and just have fun with it. That's what it's about. Nothing wrong with that. And I'm just going to read starter comments. We'll be here all fucking day reading replies to replies to replies. No thanks. You did it, bro. You set the subreddit straight, and now everyone will behave and wait patiently. I assume the comments that get the most upvotes are the comments that most people agree with, I suppose. But I do gotta admit, sometimes I do forget that I'm on the internet, and I've been using the internet since like 6th grade. Like, we used to play on Habbo Hotel and RuneScape back at the low age of like 10 and 11. And I was probably looking up GTA Vice City cheat codes at the low age of 8. Like, 2002 I was probably on the internet even, you know? 2002, 3, like I was on the internet back then, young child. I guess sometimes I forget, we forget about that, you know? Even on Reddit, what's the age limit for Reddit? For all I know, like a little 14-year-old, middle schooler, high schooler can hop on Reddit and be right here on the GTA 6 page and, right, get mad about stuff or put opinions out there or whatever the case, right? I'm sure there's all age ranges. GTA has been around for a long time. Fans have been around since even the first Grand Theft Autos. But some of these fans, some of them, their first Grand Theft Auto was probably GTA 5. Because some of these fans, right, some of these people who want to play GTA 6 cannot wait for the next game. I guess even me, I fail to realize that obviously some of the community has got to be filled with kids. The same way that previously I kind of failed to realize that, like even some of the YouTubers on YouTube are kids. Not everybody who has a YouTube channel is like a full-grown ass adult over the age of 18. I guess even YouTubers these days, like ones with thousands of subscribers, some of them are like under the age of 18, you know. Sometimes we forget about that. Even with the GTA fan base here. Some of them, even in the community, even the ones that are probably getting mad about stuff, maybe they are kids. Maybe they are people under the age of 18. Middle school, high school, never been told no their whole lives. Santa Claus is real, you know, all that shit. They've always been validated by statements becoming true. Some people, you know, a lot of their lives have been easy. They say a word and something happens, or whatever the case is, or anytime they've asked a question, they've gotten an answer. So some people can't handle, like, when statements they make, or theories they throw out, or stuff like that comes out that they want to make to be true, so to say. You know, maybe people do get mad about that when it doesn't happen the way they wanted it to happen. You know what I mean? Like, maybe there are a bunch of kids in the GTA community. Like, even here on Reddit, 1.2 million members. Maybe 200,000 of the 1.2 million are under the age of 18. Maybe out of 1.2 million members, maybe 1 million are over the age of 18. And then 200,000 are everyone under the age of 18. Maybe it's worse than that. Maybe half of the people on the Reddit are, like, under the age of 18. But I'm sure there's age ranges all over the place. I'm sure there's 40-year-olds, 50-year-olds. I'm sure people older than me use Reddit. I'm sure it's not all a bunch of young people in this, even here, you know. But, you know, that is something to think about. There might be a bunch of kids in the GTA community, and maybe that is part of the problem, you know. Not that kids are gullible, but sometimes things make sense, and then it's like if what they thought was supposed to happen doesn't, like they don't know how to handle that. Some of these kids have never been told no their whole lives. It's always yes, and they, you know, they get whatever they want or whatever the case is, you know. They've never been rejected. Every time they asked a girl out, she always said yes. I don't know. Maybe there really are people like that out there. And there really are people like that out there. You can't tell them no. Like, the only word between yes and no that they know is yes. Yes, 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 yes. Even like 50 no's and 1 yes means yes. What was that Family Guy clip? Kind of creepy, but it was like talking about James Bond in 007. Like 50 no's and 1 and a yes means yes. Maybe this will take me to Family Guy. It's literally right here. Some previous fucking Family Guy episode I saw. 50 no's and 1 yes means yes.
James Bond.
Now, time for some unfinished business.
No, James.
Yes.
No, James.
Yes, you are going to have sex with me.
No, James, I don't want to.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Okay, yes.
See that? 50 no's and a yes means yes.
Right. So essentially, there probably are really people in the world like that. I feel like I've even seen like documentaries, maybe. Jim Can Swim, maybe. Jim Can Swim, I think. I've even seen people like this, you know, like this guy right here, the son who spends like $275,000 of his dad's money on virtual girlfriend type shit. Has always lived at home with mommy and daddy. Never gets told no, can do whatever the fuck he wants, can probably punch holes in the wall and they don't give a shit. They'll just patch it because that's their baby boy, you know. Stuff like that. There's people in this world that have never been told no. It's always yes. Yes, yes, yes. Like, he can even like steal his dad's credit card, spend $275,000 on a virtual girlfriend, and his dad just shrugs that shit off and throws him into therapy. I'd be pissed if I didn't have my $275,000. Let me tell you, that's a lot of money. I could do something with that. Let me tell you, I'd be pissed. So there really are people in this world that have never been told no. You see it sometimes. You see it in YouTube videos like this. Some boyfriend kills his fucking girlfriend because he doesn't want to be told no. Like what happened to Yardley, for example. Her boyfriend didn't know no. Parents always told him yes. He handles the interrogation like he's talking to the principal at high school, and the principal, like he's about to just go home right afterwards. Like, fucking people, some of them just don't know consequences out here, you know? It's never been consequences for some of these people. Always say yes to them, never tell them no. Same thing even in the GTA community. You know, maybe there's people like that too. Even with the theory and the theory and the theory and the theory and the theory, that's why some people maybe keep trying too, because they can't take no for an answer. The theories have to be real. Rockstar has to give us something. And like I said, sometimes I guess I forget that there's kids in the community. And some of them too have probably never been told no. Wonder how they're doing right now. Why so serious? Most people are just having a fun-killing time. It's not their fault you can't scroll past it and ignore it. If a post on the sub bothers you, you're taking it way too seriously. I actually completely agree with this statement too. None of these theories should really bother anybody. Let people have their fun. Talking shit to somebody trying to be excited about a theory just makes you look like a fucking hater. Makes you look like a fucking buzzkill. Makes you look like somebody no one would want to invite to a party because you would fucking just kill the vibe. Let people have fun. Like, I didn't care that people thought the moon theory was real, trailer 2 at the Game Awards, Jason trailer on Friday the 13th. I actually kind of embraced it. It was fun. I didn't care that somebody thought Sony's 30th anniversary and we were going to get something on December 3rd on Sony PlayStation's 30th anniversary. You know, I didn't care. It was all fun. I've never, like, none of these theories have actually bothered me. Because I'm on YouTube and you guys watch my live streams and my content, I've actually kind of leaned in a little bit. You know, we even leaned in a little bit for the Game Awards, right? Like, it's just what we're doing. We're just having a good time as YouTubers and stuff, you know? But I agree. People should not be letting the theories bother them. It's like when people come to my YouTube channel sometimes just like talking shit. Just being an asshole. Like leaving a comment that has literally nothing to do with the live stream. Literally nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Just coming around and just be a fucking buzzkill. You know, there's people like that. Definitely people like that. What do you guys think? Gangs will be in Vice City. Maybe the Haitians and the Cubans will come back. Do you guys think there will be gangs in Vice City? Thank you for 1,000 views, by the way, everybody. I know there's only 30 people watching, but I've crossed the 1,000 view mark. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out today. The next 3 months will be the litmus test for whatever we will see the game next year or not. For GTA 5 and RDR2, the second trailer released half a year before the planned release date. I actually really like this photo a lot. It does not get more accurate than that. So the current supposed release date for GTA 6 is currently fall 2025. Which would mean that the trailer should come out half a year before the planned release date. Because that's what happened with GTA 5. That's what happened with Red Dead Redemption 2. And that is entirely the reason why, as of lately, ever since the Moon Theory came and went, it's been coming on like way over a month now. I actually didn't think a trailer was coming really at all in December. I had kind of given up on that after like the Moon Theory, and I gave up on it even more after like the trailer 1 anniversary date, and I even gave up on it even much further if I even was not fully given up on it during like the Game Awards and just like everything else. Like even like lately, I've been like set on no trailer 2 until spring. It's literally been what feels like a month now, and what started like during the Moon Theory, and when the Moon Theory kind of like came and went for November, right around there is when I started to be like, alright, you know what, we're probably not getting this trailer until like, you know, the plan, like 6 months before the planned release date. Oh, sorry, I didn't know the music was so loud. I'll start over. That's my bad, everybody. I need people like you, Leslie. You tell me things. I'm not staring at the soundboard. Thank you for telling me that your ears hurt. I apologize. My apologies. So what I was saying was, if nobody could hear me, and I could understand if nobody could hear me because the music was probably too loud. What I was saying was, ever since the Moon Theory had kind of like came and went for November, I kind of have given up for trailer 2 for the remainder of this year. Some of you that have lingered around the channel, I've kind of said that here and there, that I really don't think there's going to be a second trailer until spring. It's because around the Moon Theory and when the moon was happening, or after the Moon Theory for November kind of came and went, somebody somewhere had brought it to my attention that trailer 2 for both Red Dead 2 and GTA 5 came out 6 months before the planned release date. And if that's true, which it appears to be true, then for GTA 6, then trailer 2 really has no reason to come out until spring. If they have a plan to give us trailer 2 6 months before the planned release date, then I guess, you know, spring 2025. And I've kind of been saying that for what feels like over a month now. I say that kind of occasionally. I haven't expected a trailer this entire time. Not even during the Game Awards. Not even during yesterday. I wasn't expecting a trailer. Maybe an announcement. Maybe a text in Rockstar community posts. Like maybe just some writing. Yeah, nothing happened yesterday. I could even see like screenshots on Christmas Eve. I could have seen screenshots on Christmas Eve. December 24th, just because it had previously happened. But I have been set on no trailer until spring for a while now. Like, I'm not just saying that because nothing has happened in December. I'm not trying to be like, see, I was always right. No, I really mean that. Like, I absolutely mean that. And you can browse any video that you want, and you can even go back weeks ago. I've already said this like multiple times. I bet you I can find a video right here. A month ago. Look at that. Look at that shit. I've had to have been saying this for over a month now. GTA 6. Why we might not get trailer 2 until spring 2025. I definitely can't fake that. That's on my channel. A month ago. I've been talking about no trailer until spring 2025 for like a minute now. But I have been entertaining everybody's like moon theories. But I swear to God, as you'll see, it was posted like right after the moon theory. November 22nd moon theory falls short. And enthusiasts await new trailer 2 release date. Hey man, I'm just telling you guys what the community be talking about. That's all I'm trying to do. But then I got videos like this, where I noticed something like that, where they give us trailer 2 6 months before the supposed release date. And I'm like, okay, alright. And then I changed my mind. And I wasn't hoping for December anymore. Now I'm thinking spring. But I was maybe sideways hoping they could have thrown screenshots at us like on Christmas Eve. And I will raise my hand up and said I kind of was hoping for that. But then even again 6 days ago, before Theory 27, before yesterday, because yesterday was a day ago. Actually, yesterday was a day ago. And my live stream was literally ended 18 hours ago. So it wasn't even like a full-blown day ago yet. Even six days ago, I was like, you know what? Rockstar Games has given us screenshots before, just to give you guys a heads up. Pay attention on Christmas Eve. They might do us a solid and give us screenshots again, indeed. And then I reiterated that, you know what? I still really don't think we're getting trailer 2 until spring. Like even the video before, I talked about the 27 theory in full detail, 32 minutes of it. The video right after. The video before, I'm telling you about the 27 theory, and everyone's like, yep, trailer 2. The video right after that, I'm like, you know what? I still don't think we're getting a second trailer until 2025. And that's just how I really feel about that. You never know, though. What would I know? I'm just like playing a numbers game. Like, okay, so second trailer for GTA 5 and RDR 2 half a year before the supposed release date. Alright, cool. So maybe GTA 6 will fall in the same boat. I mean, 1 year anniversary and all that other stuff we were talking about came and went. What trailer? So yeah, I'm thinking spring. I'm really thinking spring. And I've been thinking spring for a while now. Just so everybody knows. Any YouTubers out there telling you you're getting a trailer 2 on the 27th and all this other shit? Yeah, well, I was thinking like maybe in the spring. While everyone else is telling you that supposedly it was going to happen on this day and that day, I've had a very open mind about all this, so if that helps you guys understand where I'm coming from with all this. Where are the screenshots, though? Dude, that's the thing. You know, I didn't confirm screenshots, I'll tell you that much. What I said was GTA 5 previously had gotten screenshots on Christmas. And then we also picked up on the fact that they had done that for GTA 4 too. So all I really did was point out those facts, like, hey guys, I know 2012 was like 12 years ago, but on Christmas Eve, they gave us screenshots. And then for GTA 4, around Christmas Eve, or on Christmas Eve, we got a bunch of screenshots for GTA 4. These all came out around Christmas Eve 2007, I guess. And then the game came out in like spring, like April, I think. I don't know. But we got these screenshots for Christmas. Oh, not you, just in general. Oh, fuck me, dude. I have no idea. Why is Rockstar Games doing this? Just kidding. They can do what they want, personally. When you guys hear me say things, I'm kind of just playing into it for like entertainment or something. Like, I agree, though. I completely agree. Where are the screenshots? They didn't make us wait this long for the previous 2 titles of Red Dead Redemption 2 and GTA 5. Why are they making us wait so long for GTA 6? Not even 2 photos? Not even like a helicopter flying above downtown Vice City with every skyscraper just crowding the background? That would fucking blow everybody's minds. Not even just like a guy sitting like at Lake Leonida, or I don't even know, you know? Not even just 2 photographs. Just nothing. They gave us like 7 images for Red Dead Redemption 2. I could not agree more, you know? I don't disagree at all. But like I said, my role is literally just to be neutral, honest. I don't want to make claims unless Rockstar Games is the one making the claims or something. I'm not trying to be the first one to get out a theory or some news and then end up being wrong anyways. Red Dead Redemption 2 looks incredible in new screenshots, May 2017. 7 months after Trailer 1, by the way. And they gave us these photos. They gave us 7. Damn. I could not agree with you more. Where are the screenshots? I don't even know what to say, personally. Like, I don't know what to say, because what would I know anyways? But I also, at the same time, like, don't know what to say. I'm, like, borderline in the same boat as this person up here. It's, like, stupid as fuck trying to, like, throw all these dates and times around because who the fuck cares, and it's not like I'm gonna be right anyways. It's like we all just need to really stop and just wait for Rockstar Games to just drop it. Like, everybody leaving their mean comments in the community posts and whatever else they're doing on Rockstar Games' page, acting mad because Rockstar Games needs to drop Trailer 2 right now. I don't know what to tell these people, but shit. You guys are just gonna have to, like, have some more patience and get the fuck out of the driver's seat and know it's out of your control, everybody. For all the people, like, every single community post getting worked up about this, it's like, dude, Rockstar Games is the ones that have to drop it. Your words ain't gonna release no fucking Trailer 2, my guys. It's like every community post, though. It's wild. It's very, very wild. It's very wild. It's very wild. April 2025 is Trailer 2 for sure. That was my prediction back in September. Hey, can I find that t-shirt? I think I know why you're saying that. Can I find that t-shirt? Let me see if I can figure this out. GTA Online question mark t-shirt. No, I really meant question mark though. Can you search that, please? It was like question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay, alright, let me try something else. How about GTA Online numbers t-shirt GTA 6 release date? Where is it? Oh, I found it. I found it. Hey guys, I think I found it. Maybe I'll find it in images. Is there a Reddit photo? Reddit blows it up real nice. Where's the Reddit? Where's the Reddit one? Here's Reddit. Reddit will blow it up nice. Here we go. Hell yeah, Reddit fucking explodes that up. Oh my god, Reddit. You got some beautiful photo viewership. So what do you guys see? So what people saw, for example, around the top, I don't know if you guys can see my cursor, but just follow it. It's over on the eyes. Follow my cursor. I'm coming over here to the left. So here's what people noticed on this t-shirt that, like, I guess wasn't supposed to leak to GTA Online, but maybe it leaked on purpose. I have no idea. So my cursor is right here, right by the eyes. Come to the left. We're right here now. Follow along. Check this out. So right there is a 12. Right there is a 12. Okay. The next digit is a 5 or 52. And the next digit is a 3 or 30. But actually what people see is 12, 5, 23. And if you don't get it, you don't understand, you're not following along because you don't know the plan. December 5th, 2023 was the trailer 1 release date. We all know it actually came out on December 4th. Okay, I get it. The picture's not Photoshopped, though. What had happened was it somehow leaked a day early, right? Remember that? Somehow leaking a day early. So it did come out on December 4th. But that wasn't the plan. That wasn't the plan. The plan was December 5th. So, where I was at, okay? Now we can go back. The number on the t-shirt. For some reason, the trailer 1 release date, if all you want to do is focus on the 1, 2, 5, 2, and 3, is right there. But there's all these other numbers like 0, 9, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 8, 0, right? Like all this shit. What am I supposed to do with all this? So, people obviously picked out a number combo that literally hit them in the face. They saw December 5th, 2023. And they think it means this. And maybe it does. I have no idea. What about all these other numbers, though? Maybe this goes into that illusion thing I was talking about. Like when you notice something, it jumps out at you. Like the 27 popped up, and then everybody noticed all this 27 stuff. So you were noticing that Florida is the 27th state. You're noticing that it's on Highway 27. Rockstar Games and Grand Theft Auto is 27. Like maybe it's that. Like maybe like how you became aware of 27 and then you started noticing 27 everywhere. Maybe this is just a coincidence. Maybe it's not. I don't know. But maybe it is that. Maybe you guys only coincidentally just noticed 12/5/23 and you linked it to this because this is what was supposed to happen. Or maybe it's what you think it really means. But which is it? So now here's what had happened was, okay? Now if we look around at all these numbers, and if you want to select a number pattern, got to pick a number pattern somewhere, okay? We have to decide on a number pattern. Do we do 12, 12, 18? Ah, fuck no. 2018 was like 6 years ago. 12, 18, 05. Oh, no. That was like 19 years ago. 5/22, 2005. No, that doesn't make any sense. Again, that was so long ago. 5/1/12. May 1st, 20. No, that doesn't make sense either. What if we look for the number 25? What if we just browse around and just look for the number 25? I actually have a 25 right here. I got 04/01/25. And hey, maybe it means something. But all we're doing is picking out a number pattern. Let's find 25 somewhere else for the year. Okay, because this worked out right. It worked out, didn't it? 12/5/23. Trailer 1 date. That worked out great. Holy shit. That worked out perfect, didn't it? So let's find a 25. And it's just right here again. This is the only 25 on the shirt. 4/1/25. 04/01/25. That's the only way to make a pattern using 25 as the year. There's not even another random 25 just sitting anywhere else. We have April 1st, 2025. If you want to believe in the numbers. And you have a long time to believe in the numbers, believe me. Because April's not coming for like months, okay? Hold your breath. Let me know if you're still breathing by the time April comes around. I don't know. So April 1st, 2025. Or maybe where you live, maybe the first number is actually the day. Maybe the middle digit is the month. So now we have January 4th, 2025. January 4th, 2025. Uh-oh. Just kidding. Because over here, it was 12/5/23. It wasn't 5/12/23 or whatever the fuck, right? It went month, day, year. So we got December 5th, 2023, Trailer 1 release date. Now, month, day, year. Month, day, year. So it's obviously April 1st, 2025. You know what? You know what I think? You know what I really think? Maybe Sam Hauser really is just that big of a troll. Close your eyes, ladies and gentlemen. Just close your eyes. I'm going to paint a picture for you real quick, okay? Just everybody close their eyes, alright? Alright, close your eyes. Check this out. Now, I want you to picture this, okay? You're in your bedroom, right? You're asleep. It's late. You wake up around 9 a.m. Eastern time, okay? No, close your eyes. Just, you're in your bedroom right now, asleep on your bed. You're about to wake up, okay? You're waking up right now at 9 a.m. So, eyes closed. Check it out. So, you're awoken from your sleep to a notification on your phone. You see what day and month it is. It's April 1st, 2025. You know it's April Fool's Day. And the notification on your phone is a YouTube notification. And it's from Rockstar Games. And it says Grand Theft Auto VI Trailer 2. Now, again, it's April 1st. It's April Fool's Day. You know what? You can open your eyes now. That's all I was trying to put you where right. Now, I don't know about you guys, but maybe, just maybe, Sam Hauser is that big of a troll. And I will say this. Spring starts on March 20th. So April 1st will be spring. And hey, maybe if they drop the trailer on April 1st, nobody's going to believe what they're looking at because of what day it is. Because maybe Sam Hauser really is that big of a troll. In a weird kind of fucked up way. Like, instead of trolling us, he's dropping trailer 2 on April 1st. And then the t-shirt like lines up perfectly, and then you got trailer 1 date and trailer 2 date on the shirt. That would be wild. That would be intense. And because it's in spring, because I told you guys that trailer 2 is coming in spring, maybe I look really smart. But that wasn't the intention, you see. I really think the trailer's coming out in spring. Like, I really do feel that way. And I felt that way for like over a month now. But hey, maybe Sam Hauser really is that big of a troll. Because apparently, Sam Hauser was thinking of delaying the GTA 6 announcement by a week just to mess with Jason Schreier, who leaked it a day early. Maybe, just maybe, Sam Hauser is the man with the plan putting a hidden package from Vice City in a GTA Online DLC uploaded from the company themselves. You know, and you guys say it all the time occasionally too. Sam Hauser's a real fucking jokester, you know? April 1st, 2025, anybody? Trailer 2, April 1st, 2025. Only if you believe in the t-shirt. Now I ask you all, everybody. Hold on. I feel something. Hold on. Lemonade. So, this right here, right? Do you believe in the t-shirt? Do you believe in the numbers on the t-shirt? If the answer is yes, then I guess you're in the boat that believes that 12/5/23 was posted there because that's when they knew trailer 1 was going to drop, and this has everything to do with trailer 1. Then I guess you assume that the 2025 date has something to do with something too, huh? How you feeling about the t-shirt, everybody? Tell me how you feel about that. Tell me about the t-shirt. I can promise the people in the community that are harassing YouTubers and developers need to grow up. It is a video game. We should just be thankful we got trailer 1 and we are getting GTA 6. Could not agree with you more. The whole reason we theorize is because Rockstar has teased and hinted at dates before, and they will probably do it again. Could not agree more. Seriously though, why are they why? Okay, yesterday I think it was. Why did they feel the need to delete a post to make it 26? Just to post this, just to keep it at 27. So therefore, I really could just not agree more. You know what I mean? The name of the t-shirt in the game is 4 question marks. Ah, damn it. I was missing a question mark. I almost made it. Yep, April 1st. It's the same numbers on each side. April Fools, I agree. And it's a Tuesday. Oh, man. If there aren't days like the GTA community is fixated, it is hella Tuesdays, Fridays, and Thursdays. Man, it's gotta be those days. You're like Russell Crowe from A Beautiful Mind. I'm loving the painting so far. I bet you fucking do. I bet you enjoyed that. I bet you really enjoyed that. You know where I learned that from? I learned that from school. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know the power of words. You have people close their eyes, and then you put them somewhere, and you paint a fucking picture. And they might just be able to imagine it, because they don't have their eyes open. I'm glad you enjoyed the painting. Maybe next time I'll give you another one. Sorry I had to open my eyes. Wow. Imagine a fake trailer on April Fools. There probably will be. Ladies and gentlemen, if you understand how YouTube works and you understand anything about YouTube, you already know there's going to be a fake trailer being posted on YouTube. Are you kidding me? You think you or me or whoever brought it up is the only one that knows about this t-shirt? Some YouTuber is going to remember this t-shirt. And then they're going to remember how it's March 30th and they have 1 day to get this out. So they're going to throw together some sort of fake ass trailer and they're going to drop it on April 1st. You know what I mean? Hell yeah, I can already see that coming from a mile away. Not a doubt in my mind about it. Not an absolute doubt in my mind about it at all. I didn't flip the screen again. I keep making that mistake. I'm trying to be good at this. Not a doubt in my mind that some YouTuber also remembers the shirt, will remember the shirt, or knows about the shirt. You can almost guarantee a fake trailer around April 1st, or if not on that day from some YouTuber. If Rockstar Games doesn't do it. I guess it all depends if you believe in the t-shirt though. Is this t-shirt enough proof, enough anything, to tell you anything about something supposedly happening? Is the t-shirt the only scrap of evidence you all need for April 1st, 2025 to mean something? Look at it this way. We probably only have to wait 5 months for trailer 2, which ain't so bad. I mean, if it's April 1st, you guys only have to wait 3 months. And I know April's the 4th month, but January 1st is about to start. So, I mean, January is 3 days away. So, February, March, April. The trailer might just be three months away. It's going to be January 1st in a couple of days. We might only have to wait 3 months if that's the case. If you guys believe in the t-shirt, if you guys believe in 04/01/25 on that t-shirt, then you believe something's happening on April 1st maybe. And if it is April 1st, you only have to wait 3 months. What's up, Matt? How are you doing? Imagine if the t-shirt had a moon on it. Oh, dude, I think it does have a moon on it. You didn't see the moon? Dude, the moon is right there. Am I the only one seeing this? The moon is right there. Your moon's right there, buddy. You tell me that's not the moon. Looks just like it. Looks exactly like the moon. It was in front of our face the whole time. Alien on the t-shirt. right below the moon. Moon right above the alien. It's been in front of our face the whole time, you know? The moon. Look at it. I'm actually totally kidding, of course. No, I'm done with the random numbers. I wasn't all shocked that it didn't come up. Whenever it does, it does. Where are we going something next for numbers? Fall 2025 is like 9 months, I think. Yeah, something like that. Hello, Sean. I hope you had a nice Christmas. How are you? I'm pretty good. Thank you. 2024 was the worst year for me. No GTA info. Ladies and gentlemen, you should never let the release of a video game like try to drag you down. Like, I don't know what this is called. It's like being anxious for the release of it. Like, you know it's not coming out for like another 10 months, and then you sit around like you're waiting for it to come today. Gotta enjoy your lives, ladies and gentlemen. Don't let something like GTA 6 let you have a bad year. I promise you the release date's not tomorrow either. No point in none of that. Have some patience. It'll come when it comes. It's like a bunch of Christmas. It's like a bunch of kids that never got over that feeling on how Christmas feels in December. Like the entirety of December, waiting around for Christmas as a little kid just is like you just can't wait for Christmas. Even on Christmas Day or Eve, you like don't even want to eat your food. You're just like not even having an appetite. You just want to open your presents. It's kind of like that, you know? It's kind of like how we used to feel as a little kid. Like right after Thanksgiving and we knew that Christmas was like a month away. It's like how that whole month felt, like just anxiously waiting for the month to be over, like counting down the days till Christmas. People are doing this with GTA 6, counting down the days till GTA 6. But come on, guys. Enjoy life, you know? Enjoy yourselves. Don't let the release of a video game let you have like a bad time for some reason. If the shirt meant anything and everyone figured it out day one of the t-shirt release, imagine how mad the Rockstar company would be. Literally no one even talks about the t-shirt anymore. Like, I don't hear anybody talk about the t-shirt. Like, nobody ever brings it up. It was like a topic like months ago. I gotta be the first guy to talk about the t-shirt on YouTube in like 6 months or more, probably. The t-shirt like popped up and then just nobody really talked about it anymore. Releasing unconfirmed information wouldn't be too good. That looks like Earth to me. The information members on the shirt are just random numbers, I believe. Trailer 2 can be dropping on January 10th, 2025. Why do you get January 10th, I wonder? All I want for Christmas is GTA 6 Trailer 2. I still think we will get screenshots before Trailer 2, maybe in March. Many companies will have problems with workers when GTA 6 is released. Some people, especially if they're trying to like chase being a YouTuber full time, maybe they'll just quit their jobs. You know, I'm sure there'll be some people out there, you know, they'll use GTA 6 as a way to like, you know, quit their job and become a content creator on like TikTok or Facebook or something. Or YouTube, you know. Sure, there's some YouTubers out there currently having to work some jobs, and maybe GTA 6 will be their escape. Companies will have people like filing vacation, people quitting, people not coming to work. It'll be all sorts of chaos, no doubt. Someone will think you are the resurrected John Lennon. Be careful with your look. I don't even know what you're talking about. Who is John Lennon? Is that your coworker or something? Dude, who's John Lennon? Is that a guy you work with or something? GTA YouTubers are going to farm content like crazy. I mean, if you know that now, then I hope nobody... for all the people that know that, the GTA YouTubers are going to farm content and like literally post the absolute shit out of that game, you know. Don't be mad when it happens, because I'm sure it's going to. There's even like YouTube channels right now that are probably going to do it too. Like people that aren't even on YouTube at the moment. They're going to like make a channel probably just to do that. I heard someone in my stream yesterday that was like, when GTA 6 comes out, I'm going to take the game and I'm going to chuck the whole thing in Blender or in a blender, and I'm going to release it all in a video. And I didn't know what he was talking about, but my friend Jeremy came through and he told me that that meant to throw something in a blender. I guess he meant like he was going to like grab all the cutscenes and like quickly put them together in a long video, upload it to YouTube so he can get like millions of views or something. So while there's a lot of people that are gonna like play through GTA 6 and shit, I guess there's people out here that just like take the game, try to extract all the scenes, like all the cutscenes or whatever the fuck, and then that's how some people might be getting their videos on YouTube like the day of. Supposedly. I had someone in my stream like yesterday like say that. They're like, oh, I'm gonna throw, when GTA 6 comes out, I'm gonna throw it in a blender, and I'm going to post it all in a video, and I'm going to get millions of views. And I'm like, the fuck do you mean you're going to throw it in a blender? What the fuck? What is that? What are you talking about? And Jeremy's like, oh, Sean, to like throw it in a blender is like to extract all the cutscenes. And then I think what he meant was he was going to take every cutscene, put it in a video, like a 12-hour video of every GTA 6 cutscene, upload it the day that GTA 6 came out, and then get millions of views. Crazy, right? Crazy, right? While there's actually people out here that like want to play the game, there's other people like all they want is those millions of views and then those paychecks and like other stuff like that. There's definitely going to be a lot of people that exploit GTA 6 for sure. They're going to just exploit the absolute shit out of it. Videos up as quickly as they can get them up. I don't know anything, Leslie. This is just the words I was told. I'm just repeating what I read yesterday. Ah, well. Pretty interesting, huh? Oh, yeah. I know, Leslie. Like, not in a blender. In Blender. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm gonna like waste my time playing through the whole game, trying to like get through the end credits and take my time and make sure I don't miss anything. We got people throwing the whole game in Blender supposedly the minute they get it to their house and get all the files in there. I guess we got people on the day of already gonna have the cutscenes, already gonna have all the cutscenes in one video on YouTube. Damn, that's crazy. That is absolutely insane that that's even like a thing. It always kind of made me wonder a little bit, just a little bit, how some of these YouTubers sometimes were uploading like the ending to some of these games the day they came out. Like the day Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, some of these YouTubers literally already had the ending to the game uploaded on YouTube. Like, I even pre-downloaded the game. I pre-ordered it, pre-downloaded it. Played it the minute we could play it. Maybe I needed to, like, change the, like, location on my Xbox to make it say I was somewhere else. I don't know. But there were people literally on the release day of Red Dead Redemption 2 releasing the ending cutscenes and just everything about the game. Like, somehow they were doing that. Like, it's going to take, there's like 60 hours of gameplay, right? 60 hours of gameplay, cutscenes, stranger missions, main story. 60 hours, that's like longer than 2 days, non-stop playing. Got people out here somehow already uploading the ending of games. Uploading all of it, like the day the game comes out. That's kind of crazy to me, in my opinion. That is absolutely crazy. The possibilities that people do. And I'm sure plenty of people will be doing it with GTA 6 too. I'm literally gonna like fire up GTA 6, and then an hour later that supposedly everybody was able to play it, the ending of Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to leak on YouTube. The game's gonna be out for a literal hour, and then somehow, some YouTube channel somewhere is going to upload a video of the GTA 6 ending. It's going to be like, how the fuck? It's going to be like me even like changing my location that the earliest person really could only play at this time. And still an hour later, somebody's still going to upload and spoil GTA 6 on YouTube just because they want 1 million views on a video. There's going to be a lot of people doing that too, I'm sure. Plenty of people are going to be exploiting the absolute hell out of GTA 6. It's not going to be because they love GTA 6. It's not going to be because they're a huge Rockstar Games fan. It's going to be very money orientated in mind. They know it's a big thing. They know everybody wants to see it, play it, hear about it. They already know that the first ones to get the videos up, they're going to get the earliest views, and those videos are going to go viral first. So, there's that. Plenty of people are definitely going to be like, yeah, with that game for sure. Dude, personally too, I've even read comments. I've even literally read comments on Reddit. Literal comments on Reddit from like GameStop employees. People who have worked at GameStop before. People who have worked at video game stores. Telling literal personal life stories that they remember when Grand Theft Auto 5 came out. That their game store got the game a week early. They got their shipment of Grand Theft Auto 5s a week before GTA 5 came out. And guess what these employees did? They grabbed a copy for themselves a week early. Some people a whole week before Grand Theft Auto 5 came out were already playing Grand Theft Auto 5. Like video game store employees and shit. And then some of them were even like typing stuff like, oh yeah dude, a couple of my friends wanted GTA 5 and I sold them a copy. So while you're sitting around waiting for GTA 5 to be released, waiting for Amazon to drop it to your house, video game employees and such were already playing GTA 5 a week early. So yeah, like, I don't know, you know? Do you think GTA 6 will have cheat codes in single player? I feel like that's why people play with mods now. Because there's not cheat codes. Those people would sell their souls to the devil for to take GTA 6. Yep, total social media blackout weeks in advance will be necessary to avoid spoilers. No, that's not the thing though. Okay, hear me out. Check this out. Let's say metaphorically speaking, right? Let's say metaphorically speaking, you wanted to be a YouTuber. Or you wanted to upload content to Facebook. Or you wanted to like be on any platform at all. Now let's say you get GTA 6 a week early, but you're not going to post videos for a week. These videos are going to come out the minute you know people start playing GTA 6. Here's my point. While other people have to like wait, I guess, some other people are going to somehow have the games a week early. So if those people want to take advantage, they could play the whole game, record everything, or just throw it in Blender and get all the cutscenes. I don't fucking know. Get a bunch of videos uploaded on YouTube. Video after video after video after video after video after video after video. And then the day that GTA 6 comes out, you're really impressed by this YouTube channel somehow dropping all this mass GTA 6 videos. But they've had the game for like a week. And yeah, they've had a week head start on like anybody else able to play the game, which is kind of shitty if you think about it. It's kind of why like some games are kind of discouraging. Like Call of Duty Black Ops 6, you know? I'm sure some people get the game like 2 weeks early. Or it's got to feel a little discouraging when a week before a game comes out, some big YouTuber is putting out a fucking first time review on it because the company asked them to. So there's like people out there that get to experience stuff way before everybody else, you know? It's got to feel a little discouraging to like see that sometimes. You're over here doing everything you can do, waiting for the game to get to your possession. You pre-ordered it, you pre-downloaded it on your Xbox or your PlayStation. You can't play it until where you're at lets you play it. People have been playing the game for a week because they work at video game stores and shit. The shipment came into the video game store a week ago, a week before the game comes out, and an employee is just going to take a copy and take it home. You know, maybe it's like an IOU thing. Like maybe GameStop lets that happen. Some of the video game shops, I guess, don't care about that, is what I was reading in some comments. Copies of games leak early sometimes like that. Imagine working for a video game store and you get a copy of GTA 6 a week early. Hearing that probably makes some people want to get a job at a video game store right before the release of GTA 6. As a matter of fact, I bet you that's what some people are going to do, or that's what they had a plan to do, or that's what they would like to do. Some people out there, you wouldn't realize, probably do have that plan in mind. Like the stuff I just told you about. If they knew that, they would be like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get a job at GameStop. And then, when the fucking physical shipment of the GTA 6 gets there a week before the game actually comes out, so GameStop has their shipment ready to give it to whoever and sell it in a week, I'm literally going to take a game home and I'm going to get GTA 6 a week early and play it a week early. And while the entirety of the world for the most part is still waiting for their pre-download access when the game finally comes out, I'm going to play the game a week early or something like that. Now, how many of you are getting a job at a video game store just for that reason? And maybe one day, maybe physical games won't be a thing anymore and you won't be able to do that. Everything will be tied down by the internet and people won't just get to do stuff like that. I even heard a story from a YouTuber, I can't remember who it was. I don't know if it was Moore's Mutual Insurance, I don't know if it was JV, I don't know what YouTuber it was. Dude literally admitted into a microphone that he went into some dark alley late at night, 3 or 4 days before GTA 6 came out, and he bought a copy of some guy off Craigslist or something. Some guy put a Craigslist ad out, said he had a bunch of copies of GTA 5, and this YouTuber literally admitted that 4 days before GTA 5 came out, went to this back alley, paid cash, brought it home, played Grand Theft Auto 5 days before everybody else was. Not including everybody else who somehow played the game early. Just saying. And that is why, probably, when GTA 6 comes out, and when GTA 5 came out, and when Red Dead Redemption came out, and so many games come out, that somehow the endings and all this other shit are already being uploaded to YouTube. There's Red Dead Redemption 2, there's supposedly 60 hours of gameplay. Even if you didn't sleep for literally 3 days straight, just did nothing but play missions in Red Dead Redemption 2, taking quick little 30-second piss breaks or something, having your little mom or your fucking girlfriend bringing you food so you don't gotta even waste no time cooking or nothing. Fuck sleep. Still gonna take you a day, 2 or 3 to get to the ending of Red Dead Redemption 2. It's crazy that the day of the ending of Red Dead Redemption 2, even though there's so many hours of gameplay, the endings are already being uploaded to the platform. I bet you I can prove this right now. Let me go to Scirocco's page or something. Let me go to Scirocco's page, or let me go to Zenair Aesthetics. I want to show you guys how crazy this is. I do not want to get blown up. I really want to get a jet or something. The military is literally going to owe me a free car here in a second. I'm going to prove this right now. I'm going to show you the YouTube video of the Red Dead Redemption 2 ending, and you're going to see that the video was uploaded and published the day that Red Dead Redemption 2 came out. Somehow, we're uploading the ending to RDR2 the day it gets released. Impressive. Let me see if I can find it. It's one of those things that you just never forget. It's one of those things that you see and you can't believe what you're looking at. Give me Scirocco. It's one of those things that occurs, and you can't fucking believe what is happening. What's the date that this was uploaded to YouTube? October 27th, 2018. And unless he like just ran his ass off to the ending, I have no idea. The game came out October 26, 2018. Bro is already getting the endings on YouTube like in a literal day. Bro had to speedrun through chapter 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, epilogue 1, epilogue 2. There's no way he did that just by doing nothing but grinding out Red Dead Redemption 2. Unless all he wanted was the endings. It almost makes me think like he had access to this game like days before I did. And this is why I was so mad about it when I saw this video being uploaded, for example. Literally a day after RDR2 comes out, I'm probably like in chapter 2 or something. And, oh, all 4 endings of Red Dead Redemption 2, true, good, bad, and secret. It's like, what the fuck? Like, I thought I was making good pace through the game. Fucking whoever Scirocco is, a day after the game comes out, already throwing up the ending to the game. It takes like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours to play through RDR2. That was fucking insane to me. Cannot even believe it's still a thing. Cannot believe a lot of things I just said. About all the things I've heard about and whatnot. Like people getting early copies of video games. GameStop employees and video game store employees getting copies of video games because they work there and they have access to all the everything, technically. And they're over here taking GTA 5 and shit home a week early because GameStop just got their whole shipment in for all their GTA 5 copies. I think it's crazy. I absolutely think it's crazy. Gaming doesn't really seem fair sometimes, you know? There's always going to be somebody else that got it early. There's always going to be somebody else 4 days early buying a copy of the new game in a dark alley. While you sit over there waiting for the game to come out. Somebody bought a fucking stolen copy in a dark alley. They've been playing it for 4 days when you finally get to play. Video game store employees got the game a week ago because they work for a video game store. They just like swiped one and took it home. And you're going to sit over here and wait for the actual release date because that's the best you can do. How do you guys feel about all that? How do you guys feel about video gaming and stuff in that aspect? People getting early copies of games while you sit around beyond excited, regardless of what your intentions are, even if you just want to play it or maybe they're about YouTube, and somehow, someway, people are throwing up the ending on YouTube a day after the game comes out somehow. Threw together a 40-minute video of all 4 endings of RDR2 one day after the release date. How do you feel about that? How does that make you feel about video game releases? Do you care? Does it bother you? Does it seem unfair? How do you feel about that in relation to you when you sit around waiting for the release minute to actually play your games? How does information like that make you feel? You just ignore it? There you go. Look, I don't really care either way. I will admit though, YouTubing wise, it did kind of bother me that a day after RDR2 came out, Scirocco really did somehow have the endings up on YouTube. I felt like FOMO. I felt a lot of shit. I felt a lot of things when I saw people already uploading endings and stuff the day of or the day after the release. It's like, really? That's fucking shitty. I'm like, in chapter 2, and these fuckers are already uploading the ending to YouTube. How the fuck did they do that? Like, you feel like you're behind in the race or something. Like, these guys are better than you. They're already at the finish line. And you're hanging out in chapter 3. It's like, damn, dude. That's kind of fucked up. So yeah, I see a lot of people, like, will have a lot of videos probably ready to go if they somehow can play an early copy. I can see a lot of people just having, like, a lot of videos ready to be uploaded on social media platforms, YouTube included. Like, there's going to be people that are, like, planning this out and, like, being strategic about it and having a whole plan in place to accomplish this the best way possible. It's very competitive out there. It's very competitive, you know, real competitive on this platform. And on these platforms. Oh shit. Yeah, it probably doesn't bother you because you're not a YouTuber or anything. I could see, like, if I didn't, like, care about YouTube or, like, want to be a YouTuber, I probably wouldn't care about that either. Probably wouldn't even notice it, and I wouldn't even pick up on that. I'd be like, oh shit, someone's already posting the endings of RDR2. The game just came out yesterday. Wow, that's fucking impressive. Like, it wouldn't even faze me. But for being a YouTuber, it's like, geez, that's kind of fucked up. But yeah, I could see that, you know, if you're just a normal gamer and you don't care about, like, YouTube or whatever, and you just watch YouTube, you know. You're not, like, in the whole, like, trying to, like, upload videos and stuff like that. So I could see how none of that would bother you at all. But I think you're also saying, like, people getting early copies also doesn't bother you. You listen to my old streams even when I'm offline. I mean, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I do that for some people too. Like, there's this YouTube channel called Lolcow Live. It's kind of interesting. Sometimes. There's some kind of interesting things that happen on it. It's got Boogie2988, Wings of Redemption, and Keemstar. They live stream, like, all the time. And I gotta admit, I don't know why. I don't know if it's just because, like, people like drama, and that's, like, all this shit is, it seems like sometimes. But I sometimes just sit around and not even, like, watch the stream live. I've even, like, been at work and just had it, like, playing into my earphones and stuff. So, you know, I could totally understand that. You know, I could totally understand, like, people, like, listening to live streams, like, after the fact. I don't know. That's cool. That's cool. There's a lot of, like, things I do that for, you know. Like, there's plenty of, like, content where I listen to it, like, after the fact. You know, sometimes it'll be live streams, too. That makes sense, though. People watch live streams. People do watch live streams. Even after the fact. There's definitely been plenty of times where I've gone live and then the stream will get a bunch more views after the fact. I think it's even still happening. I think, like, even my stream, that was the case yesterday. It's got 17,680 views or something. And let me look at the analytics. Oh, it's gotten 17,784 views since it was published. And real time, 6 people for some reason. That stream that I did yesterday, 6 people have watched it in the past 60 minutes. You know, it happens all the time. You know, people will, if you make content, live stream, videos, shorts, you know, people might just watch. Let's see what this one did. So this one got 135 views since it was published. Like, after the stream was over, 135 people, like, watched it after the fact. Happens all the time. Let me go way down here to my moon theory. Or my, my moon stream. Back on another page, I think. Like right here. Oh, right here. So it has like 12,700 views, but I think like 425 people have watched it since. Like 273 watched it after a day. And then people have like watched it like occasionally, I guess. I guess days have been going by and then You know, some people have like clicked on it and watched it. Seems to be gaining views like, you know, day after day or something. Does that make sense? That makes sense. People listen to and watch live streams after the fact. The last Rockstar game released on disc, Trilogy of Infinite Edition, the physical version wasn't released until a month after the digital release. Hey, maybe that's what they'll do. Yo, not a gamer. Yo, if you're still watching, I think that's an awesome idea. That is exactly what they should do. That is exactly what they should do. The physical version for GTA 6 should not come out right away. The physical version should come out like a week later, 2 weeks later or something. Everybody should have to buy the game digitally. Then maybe we won't have to worry about people playing the game like a week early. Everyone will just get to play the game at the same time. You know, that whole like digital thing first and then physically second, that's actually becoming more and more common. That's actually what Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster just did. Like, if you wanted to play this game, you had to buy it digitally. They were going to bring it out physically like a month or two later, and now I think the game is out physically. But the only way to play it when it came out, like a couple months ago, 3 months ago maybe, the only way to play it was digitally. So, in my opinion, I think that's a great idea. I absolutely think that's a fantastic idea. I feel like GTA 6 should just be a digital download. A digital copy of GTA 6 is what people should have to play on day one. And then physical copies should come out like after the fact. If you want a collector's edition, it'll show up like 2 weeks later. A physical edition or whatever, it'll come like 2 weeks or a month later. I feel like everything's on the internet anyways. We're kind of past physical games. A lot of times people will buy the physical game, and then all it is just like a license to say that you own the game. Because what's about to still happen is your console is still going to go on the internet, and it's still going to be like a 200 gigabyte download. It's like physical media is kind of almost pointless these days. You're like just buying the disc because you wanted to have the possession of a disc or something, and a case and artwork. Of course we do. You know, some people care about that stuff. But it seems kind of like it doesn't make a lot of sense when you're still going to put in your physical game and you still got to have this whole download from the internet anyways. It's like the download files are not even on the discs anyways. You like access the internet, and then somewhere on the internet, on Rockstar Games or wherever, or Microsoft or PlayStation, then you download it from them. Digital is the way to go, in my opinion. They should do digital first, and then physical copies come out later, even 2 weeks later. No physical copies for 2 weeks. Just everything digital. Then that way, you don't have like a bunch of fucking video game employees and stuff playing the game earlier than they're supposed to. Just send the physical copies and all that shit to the game store for sale like the day after the release date. If the release date is like October 31st, don't even send the shipments till December 1st. Or November 1st, I mean. Like, don't even send the shipments to nobody of physical copies until the day after the release day. Make everybody play on digital. Everybody gotta do a digital download. And unless someone's really smart and can figure out how to make it work, you won't be able to play until like you're allowed to play. Like, even if you try to play with the internet off, it probably won't work because there's like a lock or something and you can't get past it until it's like the date and time or something. I don't know. There's probably some smart people out there. Even with a digital copy, they can probably figure out how to like get in and play it. I don't know. But nobody will probably be able to download the game until a week early anyways. But I really believe that. I really believe that if we just make everything digital, like the same way Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster did, and the same way that Not a Gamer brought up like the GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition, that's exactly what they should do. Everybody has to buy a digital copy if they want to play GTA 6 on the release date. And then no physical copies for like a couple of weeks. That would solve a lot of problems. And it would make it a lot more fair for content creators and video gamers alike. It's still got to be annoying for some video gamers knowing that on some of these games people are playing it before you are. And you're being held back by a release date. They're playing it a week early, you can't even touch the shit for a week. Because your console says you can. It's not the right time to play the game. But other people are playing it a week before you are. Still can't feel good. It still can't feel good. Sorry about that. I was eating a Babe Ruth. Let me go get my car. Oh, there's only 2 people here? That's kind of lame. I didn't notice there was only 2 people here. Where's the other guy? He's in a helicopter, huh? That's cool. Don't worry, I'm not going to hurt you. Just going to blow up your helicopter. The only other guy in this lobby is coming to fuck with you. Oh wait, there's someone else here now too. 3 people. Where is he? It's by the hair store or something. What kind of vehicles are my favorite and I want in GTA 6? Something like the 1980s Cheetah. Something like the Lamborghini. You know, like sports cars. You can even put the Bugatti, you know, if like people care about the Bugatti. Oh, that guy just left. Oh. Really fast vehicles. Really fast vehicles. Damn, no one's here. I think I'm gonna come back. That was Los Santos. I want to go check out Liberty City. Let's go see Liberty City. Let me see how Liberty City's doing today. It is Saturday. Saturday in Liberty City, yeah. Hopefully people are playing, yeah. GTA 6 will be the only thing I own physically. I could sell it one day for $100 to someone in China. I guess it's banned in China. There you go. Yeah, I've already kind of said my plans. I want to get a couple of collector's editions, like one on the PS5 and one on the Xbox. I just want to have one of each and then just keep it in the wrapping. So I can flex it later. Like 5 years later when GTA 6 is 5 years old, I can flex that I have 2 unopened collector's editions of GTA 6. One for each console. As the game will be on PC at that point and nobody will care. Haven't seen you stream GTA San Andreas Definitive Edition. We've played it. We haven't done much with it. I haven't like done a playthrough or anything. But we have played it. We played it after it got the update. We appreciate the fog. We are trying to play basketball, but I can't really make any shots shooting it in the hoop. We've played it, but you're right. You are absolutely correct. I don't really play it, do I? So Grand Theft Auto 4 Online has 5 people in it. We got somebody cruising into the airport. We got somebody here on the Middle Island. I do enjoy the Middle Island the most. Any other dots? 5 dots. Where's Brown at? How come I don't see Brown anywhere? Brown must be blending in with the map.
Hey, yo, what's up?
Where is a brown dot? Maybe Brown is hanging out with somebody. Maybe Brown and Blue, or like Brown and John Wick. I don't know. There's supposedly a brown marker, and he's in the airport.
Hey, you wanna go to a movie?
But yeah, I don't see anything. Oh, Green's here. The fuck are you doing here, bud? Who left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people. I think friendly fire is on. Auto aim is off. See, Grand Theft Auto is just such a different game because, or I mean, friendly fire off is different. Grand Theft Auto becomes a different kind of game if you turn the auto aim off. Everybody relies on auto aim. Everybody likes auto aim. Everybody wants auto aim. It makes the game easier. Makes the game so much easier. What's my opinion on Arab money? I wish I had it. I wish I had Arab money. Imagine being Yusuf. You're just rich because your dad's rich. You don't have to do, like, anything. Your dad is probably just going to give you, like, some of his empire, and, I mean, you got it real easy. Yusuf Amir has it real easy. His dad definitely hooked him up, you know what I mean? His dad has definitely been hooking him up during his stay in Liberty City. He owes his dad his life. That's what I think about Arab money, you know? I wish I had some Arab money. Yusuf looks like he's having a good time. Fucking wasting money on gold-plated fucking AKs and shit, you know? Just blowing money. Now, why would I do a tutorial video on like a GTA Online guy? I don't even really like GTA Online. GTA Online is just a game I play like for the snow and just a game I kind of just drive my Kuruma around in. I barely even play GTA Online. I am definitely not trying to make any videos on GTA Online, and even if I did, nobody would care anyways. I almost guarantee if I did GTA Online content, nobody would even watch it. The same, they don't watch anything unless it's a GTA 6 video. Because I'm a GTA 6 content creator and that's how the YouTube algorithm sees me. YouTube algorithm assumes every video I'm going to make is GTA 6 related. GTA Online content, I doubt it. Don't even really like GTA Online. Tell you what though, I'll make videos about the next GTA Online. You know, the online that comes with GTA 6. I'll make you some videos for that online multiplayer. For GTA 4 and 5 online multiplayer, I don't know about that. We're kind of past that, don't you think? GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6. Apparently that's all people want to hear about. And you give the people what they want. Yep. Give the people what they want. All you gotta do is give the people what they want. And if you don't, You will not grow on YouTube, no. 'Cause you gotta give the people what they want. You gotta give the people what they want. And if you don't, you will not grow on YouTube, no. What were you saying? You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Where's bro taking me at? Where are you taking me, guy? Is there like a Lambo down here or something? The wasted screen is classic, but I don't know. You don't really need a wasted screen. GTA 4 and 5 didn't do it. You can kind of just fade out to black and then just have a spawn at the hospital. We don't really need a wasted screen. It can just fade to black like it's been doing with the previous couple titles. The wasted screen can just be left with the 3D era. We don't need to do no wasted screen. It can just fade to black like it's been doing. Personally, I only mess with GTA Online. My PS is straight up empty till GTA 6 drops. Yeah, I feel you. So, for GTA Online, for me, it's just a game I'm kind of playing. Kind of like Grand Theft Auto 4 Online. I'm kind of just browsing around it and playing it just to kill a little bit of time or something. I don't genuinely, I don't genuinely want to play, make videos about GTA 5 Online or anything. It's not really what I'm trying to do with the channel. And it's not really what YouTube is expecting out of me either. They just assume, every video should probably just be a GTA 6 video. I don't know. But yeah, I gotta keep myself occupied with other stuff. GTA 5 Online, GTA 4 Online, the Red Dead Onlines, playing, Friday the 13th, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, just, I don't know. Keeping ourselves occupied, you know? What are you doing? Jesus. I will tell you something though. I wish every day was a 27 day, because thank you all for 1,300 views, but damn dude, holy crap, yesterday was crazy. It was crazy. It's always crazy during these supposed trailer 2 release dates, and everybody has a common goal of wanting to see the release of trailer 2 and whatnot. It's always a really good day when there's a Moon Theory or a 27 Theory or the release of Red Dead Redemption 1 on the PC and stuff like that. Those are some real active days, you know, some real active days. Sorry about that. I ate another Babe Ruth. I think that's the last one I had. I'm out of Babe Ruth now. Fuck me. How would you like some flat tires? How do flat tires sound? Oh, I'm dead. So, is there anything that anybody at all wants to talk about? Do any of you have any questions about anything? Anything you're looking to discuss? Or anything? If not, don't worry about it. I'll just keep doing what I'm doing, and you keep doing exactly what you're doing. Oh, yep. I might have seen your last message. Do I have any video plans before GTA 6 or goals on YouTube? I've said my goals quite a bit. I think you guys understand them loud and clear what my goals are with YouTube. And I have personal goals that I may or may not keep to myself that you don't know about. Video plans, you know, just keep doing what I'm doing like all the time. Video ideas will come up. I don't know. I just take it day by day. I don't really have any like for sure fire like plans. I don't have any like big... Oh, hello Brittany. How are you doing? You are probably on lunch at the moment. It's nice to see you again. I've been, you know, been wondering how you've been doing today, you know. Will NPCs during traffic be very creative and fully aware of what's going on? Say, for example, if the player blocked the traffic in GTA 6. I mean, the NPCs and the AI are pretty good in a lot of the games. Like, even in GTA 5 or even in this. The NPCs aren't completely stupid. They won't just sit behind you in traffic. They'll totally try to pass you and go around and stuff. In a lot of these games, like, the NPCs are pretty smart. Well, not entirely, actually. See, because, like, sometimes they don't understand the road. And maybe even in, like, GTA 5, you can force them off of, like, overpasses and stuff. Leslie, buddy, homie, I told you this before, and I told other people. Don't be such a doubter. Don't be such a hater. This is what people want to talk about. It's pointless like having someone ask a question about GTA 6 just out of curiosity, and he was mostly like asking my opinion or my point of view or my thought on it. And then you fire out this, "Oh, come on, guy, like, dude, we don't know shit about GTA 6. Why even ask a question?" Come on, guy. I literally just said, anyone have any questions and yada yada. Why you gotta do what you do in there, partner? Let people have their fun. Let people enjoy things. Let people ask questions. Let people fantasize and talk about the game they're very excited for. You know? Do you have any questions, Leslie, or anything you want to talk about? I'm just saying we don't know anything about the game. And I'm just saying, let people have their fun. And remember where you're at, friend. You're on YouTube. Why do you come to my channel? There's got to be a reason. It's the same reason that a lot of these other people come to my channel. You know? Let people have their fun. Let people ask their questions. It's kind of annoying, and I'm not saying I'm annoyed by you, but it is kind of annoying when people just want to shit all over other people or, like, not let people, like, ask their questions. Like, God, why are you asking that? I mean, God, dude, like, we don't know anything about the game. Like, jeez. Like, come on, guy. Like, let people have their fun. Everyone's real excited about GTA 6. Everybody wants to talk about it. Everyone's fantasizing about it. Like, why do I have 17,000, almost 18,000 people watching my live stream yesterday? They must have been fucking bored and had nothing better to do, I suppose. Or maybe it's because everyone's really excited about GTA 6. TGG getting like 250,000 views on his live stream yesterday. Must be 250,000 people that didn't have shit else to do. No, there's a lot of people that are very excited about GTA 6 and this is what they want to do. I'm not trying to be mean or anything. I just want people to have their fun. And I kind of want to stick it to the party poopers and the people that just want to rain on people's parade, my guy.
As long as I have a face, you got a place to sit.
And yeah, it might be factual, dude. Everyone's waiting on GTA 6. If that was the case, then nobody should have said anything about Trailer 2 release dates, something's happening on the 27th, the moon theory, all this other bullshit nonsense. If it doesn't matter what anybody says, then everyone should just stop making videos, I suppose. Everybody should just shut the fuck up and just wait for Rockstar Games to say the word. It's how some people are acting for some reason. We should have never talked about anything we've ever talked about GTA 6 because we know nothing and just go watch trailer 1. Come on, man. Don't be a party pooper. Let people have their fun. Honestly. Like, let people talk about it. Let people ask questions. Let people fantasize. Let them ask fucking stupid questions. Let them ask smart questions, okay? Anything else? Any, like, whatever, doubting? Hey, why are you asking that? All it's doing is just let them have their fun. Otherwise, the last video on fucking YouTube about GTA 6 would have been GTA 6 Trailer 1, and nobody should even talk about the game, apparently. Everybody should just follow the Rockstar Games YouTube page, and that should be the end of it, I guess. Don't watch me, don't watch TGG, stop watching Dark Viper. Just all these fucking YouTubers, just no more GTA 6 content. Mr. Boss for the win should never upload a video about GTA 6 ever again. And every single viewer of all these channels need to stop watching them and just go subscribe to Rockstar Games. Apparently, right? That's what everyone should be doing, right? Just fuck me, fuck anybody else trying to do GTA 6 stuff. Just everybody go follow Rockstar Games. Go ahead, all 33 of you, go head out, go subscribe to Rockstar Games. Leslie doesn't understand what's going on around here. I understand. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We got one more spot, one more slot. The lobby's going very nice. Leslie, I'm being sarcastic. You're one person in a live stream of 33 people. I was totally kidding just now. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, partner. Anybody else have any other questions? By the way, Amir, Abdul, Abdel Helem, that was a really good question. I'd assume like the NPCs are, you know, pretty good, pretty smart. They'll know they won't get stopped by traffic jams or anything like that. I'm gonna proceed the show now. I'm not gonna get like held up on whatever the fuck for all day. I'm done. I don't care. We have been waiting 12 years for a new GTA. We are very much in need for a new game. Oh, no doubt. GTA 5, I think everyone's like personally kind of bored of it, in my opinion. You should try the GTA clones, or even better, try branching out to other games. Right, yeah, it wouldn't hurt to branch out to other games either. Guys could play like LA Noire, could play like Dead Rising, play Bully, Battlefields, Call of Duty, Red Dead, Skate, Saints Row. You know, there's a lot of games out there. We got a lot of things, a lot of ways for people to, you know, wait and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? But I'm giving a space. This is why I'm live streaming. I don't have to do this. I could take my dogs for a walk. I could go wash my car. It's dirty as fuck. I could clean my car out. It's dirty as fuck. I could like check my oil or something. There's lots of things I could be doing. But I'm live streaming because a lot of people are here to talk about GTA 6, fantasize about GTA 6, and we're all excited about GTA 6. I just don't understand why there's people that just want to shit all over that. Like what TGG was saying yesterday, like, it's like the biggest, like, it's like the GTA community is full of fucking haters or something. Like, somebody will be excited about some theory or some sort of GTA 6 information that they're fantasizing about, and someone will come up right behind them and be like, well, that's fucking stupid. What do you know? I mean, well, why even say anything? Jesus. It's like, okay. Or it's like, everyone excited about the 27 theory, there's probably people, like, being like, oh, that's fucking stupid. Why even care? Why even, like, give it any thought, any attention? It's like, okay. Because this is what people want to do. They want to, like, talk about this game and, like, discuss it. TGG's getting, like, 12,000 people all at once in his live stream because of why? Because everybody is really excited about the game and this is what they want to do. How many possible scenarios will there be for completing GTA 6? Again, I mean, I'm not trying to, like, grind Leslie's gears. Oh no, we don't know anything. Oh my god, wait for fucking... Who cares about that shit? Stop it. How many possible scenarios will there be for... Whoa. For completing GTA 6? Let's think about it. Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City and San Andreas were pretty straightforward. They just had the one ending. But a game like Grand Theft Auto 4, you almost like picked your own ending. See? We're fantasizing, speculating, having fun. Try it sometime. You see, Grand Theft Auto 4, for example, there was like a couple of different endings with Grand Theft Auto 4. It all depended on if you took the deal with Dimitri or if you decided to go kill Dimitri. If you took the deal with Dimitri, then Dimitri shows up, kills Roman, and then you get the ending where you kill Dimitri on Happiness Island. Now, if we go kill Dimitri, Jimmy Pegarino will show up, kill Kate, and then we kill Jimmy Pegarino. You know, we got two endings for GTA 4. We only got the one ending for the Lost and Damned. We only got the one ending for the Ballad of Gay Tony. So there's that. And then Grand Theft Auto 5, you technically had 3 endings. And it was very simple. You didn't even have to do anything special to get the 3 endings either. The game just asked you if you wanted to kill Trevor, if you wanted to kill Michael, or did you have a fucking death wish? As in, you thought maybe Franklin was going to die. It was either like, kill Franklin, kill Michael, or kill Trevor. And it was nice that the third way out, like, Franklin could live and you could keep all 3 characters. Now, if you think about Red Dead Redemption 2, Red Dead Redemption 2 has 4 endings for Arthur. Arthur has 4 endings. 2 of them are for bad honor. 2 of them are both bad honor. If you go back for the money, Micah stabs you in the back. If you escape with John, Micah shoots you in the face. The good honor endings. Good honor endings for Arthur. Essentially the same endings. If you go back for the money, I'm assuming like Micah doesn't stab you in the back. If you help John escape, Micah also doesn't shoot you in the face. He like lets you die on the side of the mountain. So with all that being said, and I want to bring this up too, anybody played Cyberpunk? Isn't it interesting how many endings Cyberpunk has? The only endings I've really gotten is the space ending. Like out on the spaceship or something. But there's another ending where if you stay with Rogue, you can like end Cyberpunk with Rogue. Like Cyberpunk has multiple endings. I'm under the impression that similar to GTA 4 and similar to Grand Theft Auto 5, I'd assume like GTA 6 would probably take that approach yet again. There might be something leading up to the ending of the game that like decides how the game is going to end. It might even be the final mission where you get asked what ending you want to pick. Kill Lucia, kill Jason, or do you both have a death wish? Like maybe it'll be similar to Grand Theft Auto 5. Maybe it'll be similar to Red Dead Redemption 2. Maybe it'll be like a lot of games that have come out and there's like a singular ending. Like the Lost and Damned, the Ballad of Gay Tony, Vice City, San Andreas, and GTA 3. But GTA 6? That can't have no singular ending. What? Red Dead Redemption 2 has like 4 Arthur endings, and then you have like multiple epilogue endings just depending on how Chapter 6 ended. GTA 4, like you got an ending depending on if you want to kill Dimitri or work with him. I hope Rockstar Games, and this is the part where I say I hope, and I'm not making claims because we're just having fun. I hope Rockstar Games does the multiple ending approach in this one, right? Because we had a lot of ending scenarios in Red Dead. We had like 3 endings in Grand Theft Auto 5. And we had a couple of endings in GTA 4. Maybe we'll have 5. Seems like we're growing in size here. GTA 4 had 2 endings. Red Dead Redemption 1 had an ending. It didn't even have multiple endings. So Red Dead 1 had a singular ending. Grand Theft Auto 5 had 3 endings. So GTA 4 had 2 endings. Grand Theft Auto 5 had 3 endings. Red Dead Redemption 2 had 4 endings for Arthur. And then John had the 5th ending in the epilogue. So, I don't know. You know, it's to be seen. How creative will they be? How creative will they be with the story and how they lead us to the ending of GTA 6? And however the story plays out and the game as a whole plays out, you know, that's essentially when we'll find out. And another thing, Leslie included, and anybody out there, one thing you got to understand is that people like hearing me talk. They like hearing me talk about this stuff. They wouldn't come to my live streams. They wouldn't watch my videos. 17,000 people wouldn't have came here yesterday if that wasn't the case. People like to hear me talk. They like to hear what I have to say. They want to know my thoughts. They want to know my opinions. They want to know my ideas. Anybody asks a question, they want an answer from me. You know what I'm saying? I actually played Grand Theft Auto 5 for the first time in my life back in January, and I loved it. But I loved Red Dead 2 way more. And I want to play Red Dead 1 and GTA 4 before GTA 6 now. You should. You absolutely should. You absolutely, even right now. Do you have a computer? You have time. Check this out. You're going to love this. Yo, check this out. Check this out. Check this out. I want you to see this, by the way. I want you to see this. I want you to see how right now, if you have a computer, you can buy Grand Theft Auto 4 and the episodes from Liberty City. You essentially get 3 games for the price of $6. Now, if you're on a console, if you're on like Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, well, not Xbox 360, the store is closed. And I don't think you can play on PlayStation. But if you have Xbox, I encourage you to check that out. But at the bare minimum, if you want to play it on PC, go buy it right now. You have until January 2nd. $6. For the low, low price of $6, you get the Grand Theft Auto 4, The Ballad of Gay Tony, The Lost and Damned. You can slice it and dice it. That's $2 a game. $2 for The Lost and Damned. $2 for Grand Theft Auto 4. $2 for The Ballad of Gay Tony. What are you waiting for? That is a fucking steal for all 3 of these games. Buy GTA 4 today. But let's search Rockstar Games real quick. Because those aren't the only sales going on. Those aren't the only sales that they got at the moment. You can get Red Dead Redemption 1, $10 off. Supposedly you can get the GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition for $24. Red Dead Online, I guess, is $10 if you don't have Red Dead Redemption 2, but you want Red Dead Online. But why buy Red Dead Online when you can just spend $10 more and buy Red Dead Redemption 2? Grand Theft Auto 4, the Complete Edition, $6. 3 games, $2 each. Buy it. Max Payne 3, $6. LA Noire, $6. Max Payne 1, $349. Bully, $524. Manhunt, $349. Max Payne 2, $349. Don't wait. Don't hesitate, everyone. Any games you want, including Grand Theft Auto 4, buy it today. It's a good price. Got a computer? Buy it today. Check out on your console. See what this costs today. Don't have LA Noire? Today's a good day. $6. Out of any of these, the only ones I would say you should really buy if you don't have is literally LA Noire and Grand Theft Auto 4, the Complete Edition. Those are... Dude, you're not going to find a better price ever. These are always going to be $20 and nothing's going to change that. You can get it for $6 today. Pull the trigger and get it for $6 today. That'd be my opinion. It's hella what you should do. You know what I mean? You know, I believe one of this month we should get the trailer too. No doubt. It could be January or it could be March. And I do believe the game is coming out 100% this year in 2025. Just wait. Yeah, until further notice, until Take-Two Interactive or Rockstar Games says otherwise, this game is still set for fall 2025. It could get delayed. It could. It really could. Games get delayed. Don't cry about it. Deal with it. You got time. You waited like 12 years. Wait a little bit longer. Who cares? But let's hope for fall 2025. Right. Just let it be. Trailer 2 will be between January 1st and December 31st. Not trying to be a party pooper, but you can't assume I don't know something when I know a ton about that subject. I don't assume you don't know something. I may know more than you. I have respect. Leslie, in my opinion, like, some of the things that come out of some people's mouths or they type into a chat, like you're doing right now on the live stream, some people, I wasn't judging your intelligence. You're like trying to shut down a question when I just asked for questions. You're trying to shut down a conversation when I'm looking for conversations. I am a Grand Theft Auto 6 content creator. This is what I do. And I want questions. I might be able to give them an opinion and an answer. So that's all it is, my guy. I wasn't questioning your intelligence or how smart you are. From my point of view and where I'm sitting in my chair, kind of felt like you're trying to shut down conversations and questions and other things like that. Just because I'm not Rockstar Games. So it's more in Canada, but you'll buy it. How much does it cost in Canada? Jeremy, how are you doing? What's up? How you doing? Yo, Jeremy. And even Leslie. Leslie needs to stop taking shit so personally. She's starting to remind me of Mold Jam. Anyways, for some reason, and I don't know what happened, but my D drive, like my 2 terabyte drive, for example, it seems to have disappeared on me. I woke up today and I had OBS, Rockstar Games, and GTA 5 obviously installed on the D drive. Like all my videos from Grand Theft Auto 5 and Grand Theft Auto 4 and all the cutscenes and gameplay, it's all on that D drive. I have it right here, you know what I mean? But for some reason, it like disappeared on me last night. And I don't know like what to do to like make it come back. Where I'm at the moment is it was in disk management and it was down here, but there was like an error message to it. I couldn't do anything with it, and I don't know everything about computers and stuff. So I don't know what I need to do to bring my disk drive back of 2 terabytes, but it might have died on me last night. And that's why I haven't been like exploring like the GTA 6 mapping project, because my C drive is only like 45 gigabytes of free space, and it came like Grand Theft Auto is like hundreds of gigabytes. So, I mean, I'm not freaking out about it. It's crazy to me. Like, I don't know what happened, but my D drive just like disappeared on me. And it's not a D drive, I just named it the D drive. It's a 2 terabyte like hard drive thing that's inside here. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. But I agree with you, Leslie. Are you able to unplug it and plug your D drive back in when your computer's off? I'm going to try that. For sure. Thank you for the reply. I am going to look into this, give it a try. I wasn't freaking out, sweating it, thinking it was the end of the world. I'm a big boy. I've handled lots of disappointment. I still handle disappointment all the time. I can handle it. People talk shit to me once a day. I can handle it. I can handle this. I'll look into it. Worst case scenario, my D drive died and I need to buy a new one. Fuck me. Not literally, but you know. Damn, dude. What happened? What the fuck? I woke up trying to open OBS and it wouldn't open. And then I restarted the computer, and then like GTA 5, Rockstar Games, and OBS were all just like blank template like fucking file looking things. And I'm like, okay. So I reinstalled OBS. It downloaded on the D drive, or I downloaded on the C drive, And then I realized that my D drive wasn't even in this PC. It's like, it fucking went to sleep on me last night. It's like, what did I do? I like literally came here, tried to make my video earlier. OBS wouldn't even open. Because I saved OBS to D, the D drive thing. I called it the D drive. It's like, okay, so that's new. Now that's an adventure. That's a learning experience right there, and I can't wait to experience that. So, that's why we're not exploring the mapping project at the moment. Hopefully it's not dead. I'll help fix it if it's not actually dead. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. I'm not freaking out. I'm not going to smash my computer. The computer's great. The computer's fine. But it's a mystery of what happened to my 2 terabyte hard drive because, I mean, damn. It was literally just working up until, like, I went to sleep. I woke up and it was just gone. Red Dead 1 is a $56 game. Kind of wild for a 15-year-old game. Oh, buddy boy, you're telling me. Don't fucking do it. If you're buying this game if you're buying the game on PC, if you have an Xbox or like, if you even have an Xbox One, don't fucking do it. Just, I don't even know what to say about it, okay? If you want to play on PC because you want to use like mods and stuff. Like, $50 for a game is ridiculous. I swear to God, please buy Red Dead Redemption. Like, $30 is kind of crazy. I don't get it. Like, I don't know who's trying to rip people off, but it honestly drives me crazy sometimes. Please take me to GameStop. It drives me crazy because I can literally use my Xbox Series X and buy one of these. For $20. I mean, it's the same on fucking Xbox, yeah, but this is just Red Dead Redemption. And then the Undead Nightmare pack is like $10. So it's still like more. Let's see, Undead Nightmare. How much if I was going to buy it? They want $10. So it's like $40 to buy it. It's $40 either way. It's crazy. The only way I could see buying it is like right here on GameStop. And I'm really glad I got like multiple copies of this game when I did. I was getting these like $5 a piece because they were $10 in general. And GameStop had some sort of deal where it was like buy one, get one free. It was like $10 or less, buy one, get one free. So I went to every GameStop and I bought like every copy of Red Dead Redemption and Game of the Year and Undead Nightmare I could get my paws on. And that's how I gave away like 100 copies of Red Dead Redemption 1 and stuff like 2 or 3 years ago. Anybody remember that? You remember that, Jeremy, when I gave away like hundreds of copies of Red Dead Redemption Game of the Year and shit? It's because I was copping these from GameStop for like $5 a piece. Like 100 different people got 100 different copies for their Xbox to play either Red Dead 1, Undead Nightmare, both in the Game of the Year edition. Holy shit, I like went to every GameStop in my city and I cleared them out. Even grabbed some Grand Theft Auto 4 copies along the way because they were selling them for like $10 each too or something. Loaded up. But yeah, $20, I don't know. I don't know if I would go on PC and fucking pay what you're about to pay for that. I think if anything, I'd rather like do this. Get Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption 2 for $38, for $39, for $40 essentially. $40 will get you Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption 2 bundle. And I wonder what comes with this. You get all this stuff. They'll even throw an Undead Nightmare. That's a good price. Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption 2, you can get it for $40, and they'll even throw an Undead Nightmare. That feels like a steal right there. That's a really good price right there, in my opinion. Red Dead Redemption is still $20. They want $10 for Undead Nightmare, and then an extra $10 for Red Dead Redemption 2. Dude, that's a fucking steal. How could you not want to pay for that if you don't have any of those games? If you don't have Red Dead Redemption 1 or Red Dead Redemption 2 or Undead Nightmare, you can get all 3 of them in one scoop for $40, it looks like. Too bad I own all 3 of them, though. I don't need to spend $40 on an item like that. You did say something, not saying you did. What was the last thing you did on that drive? I don't know. It's where I like It's where my videos get saved. Like when I record a video, like the videos get saved there. When I create a video, they get saved in the D drive. I throw a lot of stuff in the D drive. I don't throw like viruses or anything. The only thing we've done recently is install Grand Theft Auto 5, Open 4, and just the stuff you know about. Like the things that, like all I've been doing is playing GTA 5. All I did was install GTA 5 and Open 4 and stuff. That's all I did. I haven't really done anything else. If I've done anything else, it's like videos are getting saved in the D drive and stuff like that. But like I said, I'm not freaking out about it. My computer is fine. My computer works great. The C drive is stable. Everything feels stable. I just don't know what happened to my 2 terabyte thing. It's like, I don't know. Something happened, you know? I don't know what happened, but something happened. Motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here, please. Is the storage drive a hard drive or an SSD? I don't know. I have no idea. I think it's a hard drive. But it might be an SSD. It's not an external thing or anything like that. It's like something he has in the computer. It's I don't even know. I need to like research and like figure out where you even put this shit at. And then I need to look and see what I have and like just unplug it, replug it in, try to install it, or find like drivers or some shit to install it off the computer. I don't know. It's a fucking mess. Like I don't know what happened. I didn't do anything crazy yesterday. Previous 4 or 5 days, we've been browsing the GTA 6 mapping project. You guys have seen everything I've done, which is like nothing but that. Haven't downloaded any risky nothing anywhere. I haven't done anything. I haven't even had like computer games installed on the computer at all. I've been mostly just using it for like YouTube and stuff. I have a PS5. It's like the same price there. Oh, you have a PS5. Okay. Yeah, if you have a PS5, you know, you should buy like, you know, Red Dead Revolver or something. I'm sure there's a lot of sales on a lot of games. If it's an internal hard drive, all you'd have to do is unplug it, plug it back in, listen to the drive, hear if you can hear it spinning, and if I don't, then it's probably dead. I feel you. I'm gonna do that. Didn't want to freak out about it. I just reinstalled OBS. Made my video, now I'm streaming. I'm not really sweating it. That's, you know, I'm not really sweating it at all. Not freaking out. It's not driving me crazy. Worst case scenario, I'll just buy another one. Even an external one. I'll use an external hard drive. I'll buy one if that's what I gotta do. But I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna try unplugging it, plugging it back in, all that stuff. Good morning, default profile. How are you doing? I need to, like, grab a vehicle and just get out of here. If these guys are going to chase me, I need to go down. I'd be freaking out. 2 terabytes is 2,000 gigabytes. Well, I mean, I want it back. I mean, I want to use it because, like, it's a lot of space. I've used, like, half of it so far for, like, my whole gameplay of Grand Theft Auto 4 and like every cutscene and just there's a lot of stuff on it. But no, I'm not freaking out. To do YouTube and use OBS, I don't need 2 terabytes of hard drive. I'm gonna need something though, and I'm gonna need something when GTA 6 comes out. If I want to like record everything and get the entirety of just everything, I'm gonna need a lot of space. I'm gonna need a terabyte or 2. 2 terabytes would be perfect. Give me lots of space for all my recordings and everything. Blow them up. Fucking blow them up. Blow them up. Go away. Drive on. Drive on. Oh my god. I am doing excellent. Thank you very much. How about yourself? I'm doing fine. Thank you. I'm doing fine. Yeah, Jeremy, I think I'll figure it out too. I already know the best case scenario. I already understand the worst case scenario. It's all good either way. Computer is fine. The computer is working. The computer is being a computer. The computer, like, doesn't know where 2 terabytes of hard drive space are at the moment. So we'll have to figure out why it doesn't know any of this stuff. I wish they cared about Red Dead Online since it's my favorite online, but it's dead. Yeah, people don't really seem to play Red Dead Online, do they? Nobody really likes Red Dead Online, do they? It's not really what people are into. Your reminder to have a drink, Jeremy's World. Dude, I fucking hate Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I think I might play it again today and just be on the family team. Like, yes, like, I don't like playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre just because it's hard. It's like, it's annoying to be on a survivor. I might play that in a little bit. I think I'm going to load into that and we're going to play it. Jeremy, I don't know what you're doing right now. But if you want to do some Friday the 13th or Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I think we can totally do that again, okay? I'm in a good mood. We can even play on the family side in Texas Chainsaw Massacre, okay? I'll have a better time being on the family team. We will literally just kill everybody. Family house, I'll guard the front doors, you guard the back doors. Nobody's fucking going nowhere, you know what I mean? We'll have a fucking real good time. A real good time. Will somebody please stop, like, spamming weapons to everybody? I keep, like, ending back up at the bats. GTA 6 insane graphics. Like I said, I can't explore the GTA 6 mapping project right now. I'm dealing with storage problems on my computer. Just please come to my channel if you guys care about the mapping project. I have 2 videos. I got one where I'm driving and flying, and I got an hour explanation of all that. Even the previous live streams for like 12 hours and 9 hours and 8 hours and 10 hours. There are 4 previous live streams of exploring the GTA 6 map a lot. Driving around and just everything. Sean, you should get some different online games. I played something different. Not a fan of those games. Never played. Well, I mean, dude, again, I don't want to, like, repeat it again, but you got to think about my subscribers. You got to think about my viewers, right? If you want, we could, like, play Dead Rising. If you want, I can download Cyberpunk. If you want, I can get, like, Max Payne games downloaded. Get Mafia games downloaded. We have games to play. But at the same time, I've had, like, a lot of people subscribe lately. Even, like, close to 200 subscribed yesterday. I don't really think they want to sit around watching me play, like, RuneScape or Habbo Hotel. I don't think they want to sit around watching me, like, mess around in Fortnite or something. Like, they can probably tolerate Grand Theft Autos and Red Deads and Rockstar Games and stuff, you know? But I gotta be very selective about, like, the content I'm doing because, you know, the viewers, what they want to see, what they want to watch, why they're here, you know? But I hear you. I hear you. Different online games. I've even tried to play PUBG and Battlefield. I don't know if anyone likes that, though. Don't know if anyone likes that. I might even install PUBG again. I could play PUBG here again. How much is PUBG? How much does PUBG weigh? What's the weight of a PUBG? PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. Where is it? That's a demo. Oh, right here. PUBG. What do you weigh? So you only want 25 gigs. Okay. I might consider it. I might consider, like, bringing some new games onto here. Like, I could easily uninstall Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster and get 61 gigabytes back. And then with that 61 gigabytes, I can grab, like, PUBG, and I can also grab, like, something else. I can grab a lot of shit, probably. 61 gigabytes, Manhunt's only... I can grab a lot of stuff. Some of these games are tiny. Like Max Payne's, like all of these are microscopic. We're talking about 7 gigabytes in total amongst these 3. And then this one is 13. Midnight Club, that's 10 gigabytes. Some of these games are tiny. Some games on here are absolutely tiny. I could absolutely find the space. I only have 4 gigabytes. I'm real maxed out. I think a casualty of that would be definitely be this. Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster wouldn't survive what I get rid of. I can still play Dead Rising 1, 2, and off the record, the 2 DLCs. And yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think I might do that. I think I might really consider that. I think we're going to uninstall Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. Haven't really played it. I only did like one playthrough of it. If I want to play Dead Rising, I can just play the originals. I want Manhunt 3, but it's not happening with modern graphics, so it's never happening. Let's play when I'm done eating. I'll let you know. Text us Friday, anything. Thank you. Do you want to co-op on Dead Rising 2, Jeremy? Do you want to like mess around and co-op for a little bit? Like, I don't even care. Like, I'll load into a random save file even on regular Dead Rising 2. We can like just co-op or something if you wanted to. But yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. What the hell is this? I mean, we don't even have to play on this channel. Make a new channel for that kind of stuff. But we all figured out a list of games we both like and can play. That would be cool. I mean, I fucking guess. What channel do I use that for, though? Everyone's here on Sean Easy. Sean Easy has all the clout. What channel do I do that shit with? What do I do? I don't know, man. Uninstall Grand Theft Auto 3. It's very good, but useless after the story is finished. Guy. Grand Theft Auto 3 ain't gonna do fucking nothing. I'll get back 4 gigabytes. It's like not even worth the trouble to uninstall. 4 gigabytes? You can just stay there for the price of 4 gigabytes. And like, it's like not even a point to uninstall Red Dead Revolver at 3 gigabytes. It's like no point to uninstall Table Tennis with 3 gigabytes. Some of these games are so tiny, it's like, you can uninstall them all you want, but it's like, it's not like you're gonna get space back. Even if I uninstalled like Bully, Grand Theft Auto 3, Red Dead Revolver, Skate 3, Table Tennis, I wouldn't even have 25 gigabytes to download PUBG, I bet. And you're right, it doesn't matter the size of your storage drive, but how you use it. I'm just saying, like, if I uninstalled, like, Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, I get 61 gigabytes back. That's a lot of games I could uninstall. Especially some of the PS2 games and stuff, they take up no space. Call of Juarez takes up 2 gigabytes. Some of these games take up nothing. It'd be like, oh, just uninstall Call of Juarez Gunslinger. Over space? What the fuck am I going to do with 2 gigabytes? That's all I was saying. It would make sense to download, like, uninstall Battlefield 5. I could get 81 gigabytes back. Battlefield 1, I could get 74 gigabytes back. Battlefield 4, I can get 38 gigabytes back. Toss one of these to the curb, I got a lot of space. But nah, sometimes I play these games, and they take way too long to download. Sometimes I really do like Battlefield to be readily available to just hop on in and get going. One thing I can't see that for is this. This is looking like a fucking casualty right here. Uninstall. Get 61 gigabytes back. Have 65 gigabytes free space. Huh. Sorry, Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. You weren't really needed. And maybe I'm kind of tired of having the 2 DLCs be split up. You're kind of getting in the middle of that, you know? Maybe I want to see Case Zero and Case West side by side. Not an unneeded deluxe remaster sitting in between the shit. I'll do it later, though. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. Just uninstall the deluxe remaster. You haven't played it that long. Yeah, I don't know. I like it, though. I like the better graphics. It's just, we didn't need this. I don't need to play this. I didn't even need to buy this. Like, I already have this game. Like, the deluxe remaster wasn't even needed. It has better graphics, it's prettier, takes up more space on my console, but we already had this game. It's like people buying the definitive editions when they already have the originals of these. You know, you can just play the originals, you don't need these. But maybe you have the originals on PlayStation, but you want to buy the definitive edition over here on Xbox. Tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to explore Vice City, but not the GTA 6 mapping project. We're going to explore, like, Vice City for a second. I'm going to be right back with you, okay? I'm actually going to let the whole intro play. And the whole intro playing is going to give me some time to be right back. So I'll be right back. Let me ask you something. Did the intro even play? Hold on. The chair always plays better than he ever does.
What's going on?
Don't tell
Tommy!
him.
Oh, good. Listen. I like fish. I love fish.
The chair always plays better than he ever does. Don't tell him
But
that.
as much as I love them,
Rockstar Games and the PlayStation shouldn't have kept the shouldn't have kept. Shouldn't have kept. What do you mean?
Shut up, Ken.
Like should not have kept the original theory? Or wait, what?
Lance, what the hell's going on? Is your friends up
He should
north,
stream
Tommy?
here.
They ain't
Not
too
on the other
happy you
channels
got their
anyway,
man.
since his streams
They're
are
coming
meant to
down
be
see
just
the
chilling with
business
his
today.
community,
Took
not always
longer than I
GTA
thought.
6.
Guys, we gotta make this final.
Oh, by the
We gotta
way,
leave
the
no
shorts
doubt
are
that this is
amazing.
my
Keep it up,
operation.
man. I
Mine.
will make some more
Ken,
shorts at some
get the first one
point.
to counterfeit cash and put 20
Leave
mil
at
in briefcases.
250. For you?
Lance, you get the guys together.
Tommy! What? No big hugs for your old buddy?
I've had 15 years out of the loop. I'm a bit rusty on family etiquette.
Oh, he's angry, huh, Tommy? Didn't I say your temper would get you into trouble, huh?
There's 3 mil in the cases.
How many was it? 10? No, 11 men. That's how you get to be called the Howard Butcher.
You sent me to kill one man. One man! They knew I was coming, Sonny.
Tommy! Watch your tone. Anyone would think you blame me for that unfortunate set of circumstances.
Just take the money.
Get the damn cash. You know, Tommy, I did what I could for you. I pulled strings, called in favors. I was your friend, Tommy. I hoped you'd see sense, see what's good for business. I trusted you, Tommy, and you disappointed me. But at least someone in your chicken shit organization knows how to do business. Isn't that right, Lance?
Sorry, Tommy. This is Vice City. This is business.
You sold us out.
No, I sold you out, Tommy. I sold you out. The real cash is upstairs in the safe.
So, Tommy, what was the big plan? You think I just take the fake cash, save face, and run away with my tail between my legs?
No. I just wanted to piss you off before I kill you.
All right.
Don't make me get mad.
You know, I am here in GTA Vice City, and I do agree. I do agree with the say default profile. I think is what he said. That I should just stream here, because yes, it's not always about GTA 6. There's only so much GTA 6 stuff I can really talk about. I can't make a whole 12-hour live stream repeating the same stuff about Grand Theft Auto 6 all the time, you know. There are going to be lots of times where news is slow, information is quiet, and there really is nothing to talk about. And if I really do want to live stream to an audience and all that stuff, and I want to like put on a show and entertain, I'm going to have to come up with like more than just GTA 6 to talk about. There are going to be times where the stream might not even be GTA 6 related. But that still won't change the fact that the YouTube algorithm does see me as a GTA 6 creator. So, I'll see what I can do when I can do it. And no, not every stream always has to be about GTA 6. On New Year's Eve, we might even do a final day for Friday the 13th live stream. And the only thing I'm about to do in the whole stream is just play Friday the 13th. The chance that Friday the 13th might not work come January 1st, New Year's Eve, might be like a Friday the 13th and then watching like the ball drop in New York stream. No, Leslie, again, don't take offense. You gotta understand like how this whole thing popped off. It's because I said, anybody have any questions? Somebody like asked me a question. Then you said like, well, you know, no one knows anything about GTA 6, so why ask the question? And that's all I was trying to explain to you about. That there's like no other explanation about it, period. It was just like let people have their fun and all that stuff. But anyways, it's not always going to be a live stream about GTA 6. On New Year's Eve, for example, because it might be the final day we actually get to play Friday the 13th, January 1st might come along and Friday the 13th online multiplayer may not work anymore. So Friday the 13th, we're probably going to do a live stream for like one final day for Friday the 13th. And yeah, we'll watch the ball drop in New York and all that stuff. It's not always going to be about GTA 6. Just like recently when we did that live stream about the Game Awards. We did keep GTA 6 in mind, and a lot of people talked about GTA 6, but it was still doing the Game Awards nonetheless. The Game Awards were still the priority. We saw the new Mafia trailer, Borderlands 4 had a trailer, the new Witcher game got announced. There were some good things about the Game Awards. So yes, I completely agree with that. It's not always going to be about GTA 6. But if there was a priority list for the channel, if there was like news or information or the type of video that needs to get put out first over other things, Grand Theft Auto 6 is like number 1 on the list. That doesn't mean that we only do GTA 6 videos. Still going to make videos about Red Dead. There's still going to be this, that, and the other. But GTA 6 is still just going to be like the number 1 priority more so than not. You're just going to see it more often than you see other stuff, whether people like it or not. GTA 6 videos to other type of content, the ratio might be 3 to 1. Like for every three GTA videos, 6 GTA 6 videos I put out, I might put out like a different kind of video. And then the next 3 videos are just going to be about GTA 6 or something anyways. You know? We'll balance it out. We'll see what kind of content needs to get made when and on what day it needs to get made. Don't have all the answers. I'm just taking it day by day. And Jeremy, I'm assuming you're still watching. You only have like a little bit longer. I actually have to like head out for a little bit. You know, pick somebody up and grocery store and other things. I might stream later, possibly. I don't think I'll make it about GTA 6 though. My next stream, maybe even today, I might even make it about Friday the 13th. I hope that doesn't make the algorithm mad. I hope that doesn't make you, the viewers, upset. Because yeah, not everything should be about GTA 6, especially when GTA 6 isn't even out yet. I should have my fun with it, but we should still also do other things as well. It doesn't make sense to just talk about all the same stuff all the time, you know? There's got to be different topics sometimes. Especially if this was a show, you would hate to see the same show every single show, you know? Yeah, I might be live later, Jeremy. I'm going to think about what I should do if I go live later. I'm not going to overthink it. It might be as simple as this is just a Friday the 13th live stream because I think maybe there's only 3 or 4 days left of Friday the 13th before maybe on January 1st, 2025, Friday the 13th online multiplayer doesn't work anymore. It's like one of those things. There's always some sort of event going on around here, that's for sure. I will admit though, I will absolutely admit, it has been a lot of GTA 6 stuff for like over a month straight. Because seriously, those like trailer theories and screenshot dates and everything the community keeps bringing up all the time, and as of lately, even yesterday, the 27 theory, Jesus, the theories just haven't stopped. One theory will come and go, and there's another one waiting right over here. It's like, Jesus. For like over a month, it's been like non-stop GTA 6. The theories, thoughts, and ideas just do not stop with that game. 27 Theory went on for like a week straight. Moon Theory lasted probably longer than it needs to. It's literally just all the stuff that's been going on. I don't mean to overwhelm everybody with so much Grand Theft Auto 6 stuff all the time. It's just, dude, what is up with all the theories? I'm gonna like wake up tomorrow and I'm gonna have like some fucking theory on why we're getting the second trailer on New Year's Eve. There's gonna be a whole New Year's Eve theory by the time I wake up tomorrow, probably. Then I won't be able to stop talking about GTA 6 until like New Year's Day for all I know. I don't know. It's weird. All the news that just keep... The news. All the news... all the news about GTA 6 with a lot of parentheses. All the news, you know, that keeps coming out about GTA 6 all the time. The whole GTA community is one big news organization of information, you know? From the moon theory to the 27 theory, the theories never end. They'll never stop. And when they stop, they'll just re-begin. I'd really appreciate it if there was not a GTA 6 trailer 2 release date for like ever the fuck again. It'd be great if the community would just stop. Stop what you're doing. Stop. Stop with the moon theory. I'm not trying to be a party pooper. It just like, all the theories are kind of getting a little overwhelming. I'm not saying like don't have fun and don't talk about GTA 6. Have your fun. But theories. Convincing people we're getting trailer 2 on this date and that date. It would be really great if the community would just stop doing that. Maybe even like permanently. Do whatever the fuck else you want. But like the theories need to like stop. Like forever. Like never again even one more time. Because the December we all just had was like enough. It's enough to realize that the community obviously doesn't know when trailer 2 is coming out. So it needs to just like stop. Announcing supposed trailer 2 dates, supposedly. No, I'm not sounding like you, Leslie, at all. Alright, don't turn this to what it ain't. I want people to talk about GTA 6, have a good time with it. Speculate about hurricanes, tsunamis, NPCs in the game. Whatever you want to speculate. But all the trailer shit needs to stop. All this, like this is the trailer date, that stuff needs to stop. There needs to be like no more of that. Everybody talk about GTA 6 all they want, not even one more theory, stop it. Not even one more. And then let Rockstar Games just grace us with screenshots or trailer when they're ready. All these theories and shit are just like, I don't even know what to say. It's a bit ridiculous though if you ask me. I figured people would be tired of hyping up dates, and then the dates come, and then the dates go, and nothing happens. Everything that they said though, just shut the fuck up then. Like, I heard like 50 theories about the month of December alone. Every day of December, we were like having a trailer 2 stream. Like, oh my god, is it going to be today? Someone said fucking December 11th. Oh my god, it might be today on the 11th. I'm just saying, it's kind of fucking lame at this point. But if it happens again, the whole community gets all fucking carried away with February 7th or something, I will be right here to tell you about it. I will be right here on YouTube to make a video about it. I will be right here in front of you on this face cam to explain it to you, so you understand what's going on with it. And again, I'm sure the 27th theory isn't the last theory we're going to see about GTA 6 shit. But it's kind of lame at this point. It's kind of lame. If people weren't tired at the moon theory not happening, they gotta be fucking tired now. Absolutely exhausted about it. Honestly. If people weren't tired of 3 weeks of non-stop moon theory and then nothing happened, they gotta be tired now. A whole month of nothing, and then everyone got carried away with the 27 theory. They ain't tired now. If they ain't tired now, they'll never get tired. They're ready with the next theory for February 7th. Because the 27 theory will never end. It's now the 2-7 theory. It's now the February 7th theory. Be there. Just kidding. And it is. It's a very, very long road.
Don't piss me off, man.
And the construction crew, called the GTA 6 community, is trying to make the road feel a lot longer than it needs to be, okay? I just hope the theories, like, just stop. I want people to keep talking about GTA 6, say anything you want, fantasize about it, bring up a part of the map, let people have their fun, let people ask their questions. Everybody should be allowed to have fun and say whatever they want. But, shit, dude. I'd be, like, more than surprised if people are, like, not tired of just spouting theories that don't happen. Like, they get themselves all jazzed up, sitting around waiting for something to happen. The whole day passes them by. Nothing even comes of it. It's gotta stop. It's gotta end. As far as Trailer 2 release dates and all that shit, we gotta stop. We gotta let Rockstar Games let us know. We gotta let Rockstar Games show us when. I don't want to stop fucking... Tired of, like, getting my information from Joe on fucking Reddit just because he works at Rockstar Games, posting photos, and he's the one igniting the 27 theory. I can't take it anymore, you know? We gotta stop this shit. Rockstar Games has to be the one to, like, give us the trailer. All this other stuff is just so nonsensish. It's gotta stop. It's absolutely gotta stop. GTA community needs to stop speculating. GTA 6 theory is up to Rockstar Games and Take-Two Interactive. Exactly. It's like everybody is just like trying to talk shit into existence. It's like they think like the more people that say the number 27 or want it to happen, they think it's like fucking a petition or something. It's like if we can get 1 million people to agree with this, like getting 1 million people to sign a petition, then Rockstar Games' fucking hands become tied and they have to give us trailer 2. It's like, I don't get it. It's like the community is like just acting like they can just speak shit into existence. It's like if everybody just says 27 enough times, then Rockstar Games will give us a trailer on December 27th. If enough people like get in on this, then Rockstar Games' fucking hands will be tied and they'll have to give us trailer 2. You know, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Ain't that much more you say about GTA 6, especially when you've already pretty much covered everything major for now. Yeah, there's literally nothing to say. At the beginning of this live stream, I told you guys about everything that's going on right now. How the 27 theory obviously didn't happen, talking about all the YouTubers posting their videos, just telling you about things maybe you didn't hear about or know about in the previous 24 hours. That was like the first 2 hours of this live stream. There really isn't anything to talk about, you know what I mean? We had some things to talk about exploring that mapping project. That was fun, that was entertaining, and I hope I get to do that again very soon when I figure out my storage problems on my computer. But yeah, beginning of this live stream, I told you all everything about GTA 6. There's nothing else to even mention about it at the moment. Got it all out in the first 2 hours. And now we're just, you know, we're doing what we do. I ain't surprised no one's talking about GTA 5 or GTA 4 theory when there wasn't no prediction about those either trailer around 2008 or... I mean, it's a different time now. Like, all this, like, speculating trailer 2 release dates, like, every other day. It's a different time now. Like, no, people did not do this with Grand Theft Auto 4 and Grand Theft Auto 5. I don't remember a whole community of Red Dead shit going on where everybody was just like thinking like something was going to happen all the time with Red Dead. It seemed like it was kind of just a waiting game with Red Dead Redemption 2. We were mostly just waiting for Rockstar Games to drop the next trailer. It was very quiet for like a year. I can't for the life of me remember like the community like acting like this. Like spending so much time like throwing out random trailer dates. Like, it'll probably be on this day because of this reason. Like, we didn't do this shit with GTA 5 or GTA 4. It's very much a different time. Like, maybe the internet is just that much bigger. Like, everybody is really on the internet and YouTube, and now it's like, I don't know. Everyone has a way to, like, do this stuff in, like, community threads somewhere. You can't release GTA 6 trailer 2 and Probably the stock would go down for Take-Two Interactive earnings call. There's no point. Just wait until Rockstar Games and Take-Two is ready to release another. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. No doubt. As far as trailers and shit go, it's like out of our control. All these theories, thoughts, and ideas that gets created in the GTA community, and it's like Rockstar Games is like under no obligation to follow these rules. Like everybody was so sure about a moon theory, Rockstar Games was not under any obligation to follow along the moon theory and give us something on November 22nd. Rockstar Games was under no obligation to give us screenshots on Christmas Eve. They done it before, so hey, maybe they'll do it again, but they didn't. 27 theory. Rockstar Games is not under any obligation to give us a trailer or screenshots just because the entire community noticed a bunch of 27 references. Like, I don't know. Rockstar Games does what Rockstar Games wants to do. And I feel like Sam Houser might be trolling all of you a little bit. Times definitely have indeed changed. It's because our society is being impatient than before, and plus a Grand Theft Auto didn't take 10 years to come out. Agreed. I do not disagree with that at all. Everybody got used to Grand Theft Autos coming out like every year, every other year, every couple of years, right? Even GTA 4, GTA 5, 5-year gap. I totally understand. I totally understand completely what everyone's talking about.
Tommy, it's Ernest. Ernest Kelly.
Because yeah, you know, it's like, yeah, for sure. It didn't take like a decade to get the next Grand Theft Auto out. I agree. I completely agree. Definitely, definitely.
That's what I say. Glad you killed him. I hope it was painful for the prick.
I think it was. You know, I just didn't.
Come on, Ernest Kelly. Like, let's make it quickly here, please. I wouldn't consent of myself a part of the GTA community. I'm just a fan of the GTA franchise. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Fans of the franchise. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Me too, me too, me too. But nonetheless, I have hit 6 hours on the live stream. At least I put in 6 hours today. Maybe I'll live stream a little bit more later after I hang out with my, you know, my partner and stuff. Maybe I'll get some free time to do more of this. Man, we are 60 days away from potential new trailer. Oh, yay. Here we go. Hey, Panda, tell me about it. 60 days away from potential new trailer. What day is that? March? That'll be like the end of February, beginning of March. Yeah, that'll definitely be like the last days of March or last days of February. Just finished Batman Arkham Origins and the DLC Cold Night, which takes place during Christmas, which means the Arkham Asylum happens months later. I don't know any Batman lore, you know? I don't know anything about that. If you want me to tell you about, like, Saw the video game, I can tell you, like, all about that stuff. If you want to know about Grand Theft Auto or Red Dead, I got you. But I don't know nothing about no Batman. Your partner should make a GTA 6 channel and you will become the GTA 6 family. Nah, probably not. She's not into video games like that. She even talked about this old Tomb Raider game she played on the PS2. I found a copy on eBay. It was like a complete collection with the cover art and the manual and stuff. Tomb Raider something. And then I even bought her like a strategy guide for it on the PS2. That was like 3 years ago. She never even like really played it. I don't know. She's not really into video games or anything. I don't know if I'd be able to get her on camera and like the both of us like play San Andreas 2-player multiplayer. I don't know. You know, I don't know if that's a thing like she would go for. I don't know like how my audience would receive that. Sean Easy and his significant other plays GTA San Andreas 2-player. Might be a lit video, I don't know. I guess I am into Batman as you're into Saw. Yeah, no doubt. Not really into Batman. Not really into Batman. Wouldn't it be something if these vending machines worked? Yeah, the Angel of Darkness. It's like Tomb Raider and the Angel of Darkness is in this blue writing. That's all I really remember about it. I think it is Angel of Darkness. It has this blue writing. Like Angel of Darkness is in blue writing. Am I right? Am I right about that? Tomb Raider, Angel of Darkness, cover art, the Angel of Darkness, the writing is in blue. That's all I remember. She never played it, you know? We have it, like, in our bedroom. But the PS2 is in here with me. I heard that India, they're going removed clickbaiter on YouTube videos. What does that mean? What's the plan for trailer 2? Well, I mean, I can't tell you when trailer 2 is coming. Like, you want to know my plans? My plans are very simple. Right after it comes out, I'll, like, hit the record button and I'll, like, just watch it and react to it and talk about what I'm seeing. I'll, like, let it play through one time and then we'll go through, like, frame by frame and I'll just, like, point out stuff that I'm noticing. What I think about the graphics and all that stuff, or, like, what I see. And then I think after I post my video of that, just kind of, like, talking about trailer 2 and, like, reacting to it and giving my own thoughts and ideas on it and, like, pausing it and going through frame by frame and, like, telling you things about it, of what I'm seeing about it or something, what I notice, I'll probably go live. We'll probably go live on YouTube, and we'll probably go live on YouTube all day. And it'll be a full-blown trailer 2 GTA 6 live stream. And we'll spend a lot of time, like, going through the whole trailer, and you guys in the chat will say things, and I'll respond to the things you say, and we'll just, like, we'll talk about trailer 2 for, like, a whole day. That's what we'll do. First, right after it comes out, I'll create my video that I want to create for it, put my thoughts and ideas on it, tell people what I think I'm seeing, telling them what I'm seeing, going by frame, upload that, and then I'll live stream. The day of trailer 2, that's what'll happen. I'll put a video out, and then right after I get my video out, live stream. Get the video out first, that way it's out, people can watch it, now, later, whenever. Live stream, video's already out, we can just be live. That's how we'll play that. That's how we'll play that one. Give people a video to watch right away, and then we'll go live if they want to, like, be live, like hang out with me live. You know, I'll give them both. And maybe I'll be wise and even make a short. You know, maybe I'll make a quick little short or something. I don't know. Shorts only give you 3 minutes. I threw a bunch of shorts on my channel just to put shorts on my channel. I don't really do very many shorts. Maybe I'll come up with a bunch of random video ideas and I can just, like, make quick little shorts of that or something. As long as it's taking them to make GTA 6, just shows how beautiful it's going to be once it's actually finished. Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. I actually have to leave in, like, the next 10 minutes. Do you guys want to watch trailer 1 for GTA 6 again? And then maybe we can watch, like, GTA Vice City trailer just so you can see how ugly that is. And then maybe I can play you a different GTA 6 trailer. And then right around that point, I think I'm going to have to leave. I have, like, 5 minutes. Because I'm going to do, like, a 5-minute outro like I always do. I'm going to give you guys 5 more minutes. And then I'm going to do, like, a 5-minute outro with music. Let people head on out. Not end the stream right away. And then after 5 minutes, I'm going to end the stream, and then I got to head out. And then I'll see if I can, you know, live stream later. I'll see what I'm doing. Definitely, that's sick. Trailer 1 was a teaser, so I expect something next year to happen. Alright, I'm going to play trailer 1 for GTA 6. And then, and like I've already said, because I'm not going to be live streaming, so if you guys want to watch something, wondering about the 3D map or whatever, there's a lot of content on the channel, okay? I might have a video you might want to watch. 25-minute journey from Port Gellhorn to Vice City and other stuff like that. If you want to hear why the 27 theory didn't happen and we need to talk, and I tell you 20 minutes of information, there's a video for that. GTA 6 Trailer 1.
Do you know why you're here?
No. I don't know why I'm here, actually. I guess it was the weather.
Lucia, do you know why you're here? Bad luck, I guess. Well, look who's back. The only way we're gonna get through this is by sticking together, being a team. Trust?
Trust.
The thing I think about sometimes when I watch this is the Motorcycle Club. It makes me wonder what kind of role they're going to play, like, in the game. This isn't like a social media, like someone recording. It's like, this is like a cutscene or something. It makes me wonder, like, who these guys are and what kind of role they're going to play in GTA 6. Like, we don't even understand that, and I know I don't. I know I absolutely do not. We see a trailer court, but it always makes me wonder, like, what role are these guys going to play? You know what I mean? Like, cops fail to stop thugs on motorcycles terrorizing Vice City. Are they going to be, like, part of our story? Are we the ones terrorizing Vice City? I always think about these bikers here and what it means. Makes me wonder if it's tied with Jason and Lucia, or this is like some sort of side problem that we're just kind of dealing with. And they might be having fun, but I don't know. You guys don't think maybe they're part of the game? Like, maybe, like, Jason and Lucia know these guys? Like, it's a group of, like, people they can rely on or something? Like, I'm sure it doesn't mean nothing. Like, they might be allies. Like, biker gang shit. Florida backwoods, ATV and dirt bike riders. You never know. Hanging out in the trailer cart, you know? Yo. I'm just saying. Think about it sometimes. What role are the bikers gonna play?
Nothing's more epic than a night of swords.
Everybody needs ads because everybody needs to get paid. Doesn't mean my fan base should have to listen to the audio, though. Turn it off, yo. Listen, just drive sober or get pulled over.
Hey, lady, you know what I'm gonna do? Something like this.
Vice City is 24 karat gold these days. We send someone down and cut ourselves a nice slice.
Tommy! Buenas noches! We're not in Liberty now. Here. We do things differently.
We need to watch each other's back.
You work for me now.
The deal was an ambush. We were set up.
That was my money, Tommy!
Why'd you get in this business, you prick? For the pussy, that's why.
Yes!
One day, I'm gonna save your ass, and you're probably gonna wanna kiss me.
Vice City Stories.
Oh, look who it is. Saint Victor of Vance, the holier-than-thou killer.
Hey, Vic. You deserve good things, honey.
Are you a comedian, friend?
No. I heard a lot about you, Mr. Big.
And I'm your brother.
You can trust me.
And you're wonderful. A wonderful drug-dealing, thieving murderer.
Look, Lance, I am a long way from being a good guy.
This is a real man with a lot of balls. When will you grow free?
Are you trustworthy, friend? I'd say probably not.
Yeah, let's pop!
Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories. Rated M for mature.
We love all our Grand Theft Auto titles. We embrace all of them. We love each and every single one of our Grand Theft Auto titles, you know? Including Vice City Stories. Now here's this.
Michael,
What?
do you know why you're here?
Well, you're really starting to piss me off. There you go, Daisy. All right, let's go, people. What the fuck? Oh crap! You all suck. Let's go. Hey, I can fly. Yeah, I guess it was the weather.
What?
Frank, we're going to Vice City. Michael's in trouble.
Let's move, man. Come on.
Oh, that hurt.
Hey, yo, what's up, bro?
Oh,
Nice.
wow.
It's so cute.
The only way we're gonna get through this
Oh, shit.
is by sticking our fists up in their ass.
Well done.
Bye now.
He did that so good. He absolutely did that so fantastic. And you know, ladies and gentlemen, I hate to do this to you, you know, but it's about that time, unfortunately, okay? So, I'm going to be out of commission for a little bit. I got to go do a thing or two, but I might come back. We might be live later, as a matter of fact. As always, have a good one. Have a great one. See you in the next one. See you all next time.
Hey, sorry.
I hope you all had a very fun live stream. I had fun hanging out with you, definitely, if you know what I mean. But it's time for me to go. It's time for me to go now, everybody. So, until next time.